Hey guys, we are back once again to continue on in the journey of the extra content for Danganronpa V3 after the main playthrough. So we're here, we're part for what is usually the least enthusiastic part of the playthrough. Mostly the, the black and white, the double-edged sword kind of thing, because while I do love getting the, free-time events and learning all about the characters, I do not enjoy the game you gotta play, the cleaning bullshit. So yeah, that's the part of this I'm not really looking forward to, but we are at that point in Danganronpa, so, here we are, and, oh shit, what actually is this? Wait, train the students of Hope Peak Academy. What the fuck does that mean? I'm also missing something. I've actually... Wow, there's actually something I haven't unlocked yet. And then just... strengthen your bond with your fellow students. Well, I'm assuming it's this, but what the hell was the other thing then? Okay. I assume we're doing this?
Hey.
Shuichi, are you okay? We're playing as Kaede, okay? Hey, Shuichi! That's me. Kaede is calling my name. Where am I? What am I doing here? So we're starting back up in the schoolroom, in the classroom. I remember I was on my way to school like always. Then I was pushed into a car. Before I even figured out what was happening, I'd lost consciousness. That's right, this is the Ultimate Academy, and we are the 16 high school students with ultimate talents. And then, the Monocubs, they ordered us to investigate the grounds. I'm assuming I'm playing the right mode right now. Oh my god!
Huh?
So... Interesting! Okay, so it seems like we're going through the prologue somewhat, but in the perspective of the actual MC of the game. Like, we're playing the game through the perspective of Shuichi, but now Kaede is the secondary character. That's definitely interesting. That gives us a lot more time to actually see Kaede's, like, sprite work and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Again, it gives a lot more Kaede content. That's interesting. Because one of the things I was kind of curious about in doing this was, like, do I have to go into Chapter 1 and just, like, reload a bunch of times to get all of the very minimal but exclusive work with Kaede, since she has exclusive scenes of everybody, obviously in Chapter 1, because she dies after that. So I might still have to do it, actually. Depending on how this in particular goes, I still might have to get all of the exclusive Kaede free-time events. But this is already right off the bat. This is rather interesting. We're actually switching up the perspective now to the actual MC of the game. But was that the bell?
Ah.
Seeing that hat's kind of nostalgic. Kaede, look at the monitor.
Thanks for bearing with us.
Oh god.
You bastards!
Kept you bastards waiting, huh?
All right.
Everyone, make your way to the gym, please. The opening ceremony can finally begin. Phew. We finally finished up. I don't remember who the fuck is what.
Hey.
You do realize you just read your lines backwards, don't you? Nice. Maybe one of the worst things about the LP is I never really got the hang of the Monocubs, but whatevs. They are mid, I'm sorry to say it. Gym. Opening ceremony. Kaede, what should we do? What should we do? Go, of course. Everyone else is probably doing the same thing.
Okay.
That is true, but I'm a little worried about this. Honestly, it was a little more than little. Despite my trepidation, we headed toward the gym. I've never heard that word before. Oh god, it's weird seeing everything just like all these plants growing out here. When we arrived, an eerie sound greeted our ears. It is so weird again. It's weird being at this point in the game with this perspective, with Kaede in the background as not a character we control. This feels so wrong in certain ways, but it's also pretty cool. It reminded me of an engine sound from a giant robot anime. Is that a Gundam reference? And right at that moment, these things appeared again.
Yoo-hoo! Rise and shine, our sign!
Very, very freaky. I can't even take the text box off the screen right now.
Stay back!
Everyone behind Gonta! What the heck are these? Monsters?
Wow.
So cool!
Hell yeah!
They're exerciles, baby! Highly mobile, bipedal weapon platformers! They got a lot of hometown pride too.
Fucking bitch.
Whatever the fuck they are, they better kill off the Uggos and save me for last. Is that implying you're an Uggo? You are no Uggo. What are you talking about, Mew? You just fucking roasted yourself.
So that means...
Run, Himiko! Run, Himiko.
Cut it out.
Why, me? Why are you concerned about me all of a sudden?
By the way,
Because he's playing off of Mew's energy. They're good together. Didn't someone say they would kick all their asses?
Don't screw around!
What the hell? Nobody told me about these.
I'm sorry, bro.
Alright, chill out. No need to panic. We're probably not in any real danger. If they wanted to kill us, they'd have done it by now. As he spoke, Rantaro casually approached the monstrous machine.
Then...
So, what do you want from us? You clearly want something. That's what the guns are for, right? Let me guess. You're gonna force us to do something, and if we don't, we're gonna get hurt.
Hey.
Well, you have our attention. So what do you want?
And that's that!
Well, aren't you a wise guy?
Hey!
I'll start us off. Listen up. Here's what we want you punk asses to do. Oh, fuck. I forgot my line. My head's going 100 miles per hour. I'm gonna say it. You ready? Hell yeah. It's a
killing game.
damn right, Monodam.
Huh?
A what?
Hey!
Monodam! How dare you upstage me?
Huh?
Well, wait a second. What did you say?
Huh?
If I heard him correctly. There's the man I've been waiting for, not these bitch OCs. No, that's not happening.
Huh?
The killing game's off. Huh? Damn. My cute little cubs, I'm cancelling this killing game. Who would have thought you'd ever hear that from Monokuma?
Oh, that voice!
So yeah, we're in the alternate reality now, the other dimension.
Father!
The multiverse is infinite, and this is one where Monokuma's not a conniving little prick. Father! Father! Is that you?
Papa Kuma!
Papa Kuma!
Hey.
Daddy? Where are you, Daddy?
Huh?
I love you, Daddy. Daddy? Suddenly a spotlight cut through the gym. Yep, here we go, and even still, Kaede's still at the front and center of it, despite not being the MC anymore. Light and darkness, Monokuma.
I am the god of this new world!
That you are?
And the headmaster of the Ultimate Academy!
Also true.
The one! The only! Monokuma! Nice to meet ya!
So what's the game this time, Monokuma? I know we ain't got a killing game, but we gotta have some kind of entertainment, right? Another teddy bear appeared.
No.
Yes, but that is no ordinary teddy bear. I can see it, the despair and madness swirling around that cursed thing.
Hey!
Whoa! First of all, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. And show some goddamn respect, I'm the headmaster of the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles.
What?
Headmaster.
This is...
It appears to be some sort of automatus robot with a built-in AI, like me.
Dong dong dong!
Yeah, but
The Exosols are different though. They're brainless buckets of bolts. They're, mechs.
That's right!
They're mindless killing machines that can only be controlled by us, the Monocubs.
Sheesh.
Automatus robots piloting weapons platforms. That is certainly turning into quite the story.
no.
Well, that may be. But what I'm worried about is this killing game that you mentioned. What exactly does that mean?
Yeah?
Oh, you need to worry about that. I decided to cancel the killing game. That's for an alternate dimension, an alternate story, not unlike our own reality.
Yeah?
Cancel? Did the stress of milking the series finally make you snap, Father? That's a lovely meta line. We're literally milking it right now since we're getting a remake of an old fucking property. Oh, I'm never going to stop with the jokes, but I'm so looking forward to 2x2. That is going to be peak. Better be, anyway. Don't worry, Papa Kuma. I'll help you relax.
Get a rock hard rager!
By making a mono damn sandbag. Fuck. Oh my god, I don't think you even change colors in the main game. That's pretty cool. I don't like violence or gore, so I don't really mind if it's cancelled.
The hell you saying?
Pops just must be lying.
You stupid.
He must have a glitch. That's bound to happen when you get to be his age. The fuck? Nope! Your father has never had a single glitch. Oh.
Oh!
Until now. Glitch, glitch, glitch,
Oh!
glitch, glitch, glitch. God damn, Buff Kuma. That's the kind of glitch you want to happen. Holy shit. Monokuma on steroids. Click, click, glitch in my life.
Huh?
You like a kid covered in frosting who swears he didn't touch the cake.
Pops!
Classic Bops' pride is higher than the Eiffel Tower. I mean, that's pretty high.
Be quiet!
Anyway, I've decided to cancel the killing game, so shut the fuck up. And I've never glitched. I'm a professional, goddammit.
Then
So what are we supposed to do then? No need to question it. There's no way you just let us go after all this. Clean my academy up.
May I?
If the Exosoul's on in movement, is that going to be our shitty little mini game? We gotta clean up and, take the weeds out and all that bullshit. Do the proper gardening. What is so amusing? Oh, it's just... When I said it again, I kind of just phoned it in and now I kind of feel awkward.
Now then.
There's only one thing I want you to do in this mode. In this mode? I just want you to have a fun time living at the academy. This is a very, very different Monokuma.
huh?
What?
What?
It's, free time event time, everyone. Mode?
Yeah?
Oh, don't worry about that. It's an inside joke. A meta joke. Full breaking, that kind of thing. Anyway, as long as you guys have a fun life at the academy, that's alright by me. You're at that special age where it doesn't take much to get your hormones a-raging. Yeah, and then the depressed girl is like, me? Hormones? I don't get the point.
Here.
We all have the ingredients for a reality dating show, you see. Wait, what? Is this not just free time? Oh no, I guess actually, the story usually is dating, and then it ends with, Panty is gifted, even though it doesn't always go quite as obvious as insinuating the characters are dating. Like, we got people like Peko in DR2, I think there's a couple in DR1 that are like, just no, get away from me, but still pretty cool. There's always one show like that on the air at any given time, Fair?
Let me explain.
Like a bunch of guys and girls living under one roof, getting the hots for each other. And you really can't pair anyone other than, like, you know, Maki and Kaito in this mode, so our options there are very limited. The audience just eats that kind of shit up, watching it to see who's gonna end up with who. Oh, I forgot he had a tongue sprite in this game. That's what I want for you guys. I want you to stare in your own I want you to star in your own reality dating show.
Don't screw around.
Seriously, quit screwing around. Why do we gotta do that?
Hi, hello.
Yep, that kind of stock reaction is to be expected.
Hey.
But if you've looked around the academy, then you already know, don't you? The academy is surrounded by a huge wall. You can't escape to the outside world. And as long as we have the exercise, you can't defy us either.
So unsure.
God, who the hell do you pick with? Who do you pair with Rantaro of all people? Good lord. So do what you say if we don't want to die.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, but why do we have to do such a thing?
You're annoying.
I could not agree more. Let's kill her. Oh, quit shouting! This is way more mild than what I originally had planned for you. Plus, I'm not saying you gotta live here forever. Does that mean you'll let us out of here? Very different, you know. It is definitely interesting because obviously, yeah, the free time event stuff is really cool to get into characters, but it also does at the end just kind of insinuate a lot of the times that there is love in the air, and especially for all of the school mode, the island mode, and that shit. It always does have the bonus exclusive endings that really allude to the relationship stuff. But here we're actually mixing it into the plot of the third one, which is pretty cool. God, weren't you listening? I said this is a reality dating show. And just like those shows promise, the couple who ends up together get to graduate. Wow, it's literally fuck or die here.
Yeah.
But, try to be quick about it, okay? Audiences get bored fast these days, for real. You know how true that statement is. If no one ends up together after 10 days, this show will be forced off the air. 10 days. That's a lot better than the 52 we usually get. Man, this is going to be actually... Is this actually going to be a quicker mode? Am I not going to spend like 6 to 7 to 8 fucking hours on this? Oh my god, that would be heaven.
May I?
And what will happen when this show ends?
My.
Oh my, maybe that's when he'll make us do the killing game? Possibly. God, kids these days! Always worrying about the future as if failure is a guarantee. Take chances, get messy, make mistakes, worry about failure when it happens.
How nice!
Ooh, a reality dating show. That sounds so exciting.
That'll give you a rager.
For the slightest moment, I forgot these things existed. Papa Kuma is on the pulse of society's trends.
It's getting interesting.
Why Pops is such a great capitalist. There's no idea he won't rip off to make a profit.
And another thing.
Oh, by the way, I know I said you guys just need to have a good time living here, but the romantic spark won't fly if you guys just do whatever you want, you know? So, you gotta mate too, you know? The audience won't know who to watch if all 16 of you are just milling about.
That's enough.
What the hell are you talking about? Telling us to fall in love or whatever? What do you want us to do? I'm about to explain, Jesus!
In other words,
When you want to spend time with another student. Or in other words, when you want to go on a date, please exchange a date ticket. Yeah, this again. What's that? How do you go about obtaining one of these tickets?
unbelievable.
I never said these tickets were free, did I? Wanting something gives it value. In other words, you gotta shell out cash for them. You guys have already seen a place on campus where you can earn cash, haven't you?
Huh?
Earn cash? I spent fucking hours grinding that bullshit casino.
That's right.
I'm very much aware of that. I know. I bet he's talking about the casino.
Hey.
Spoiler, warning. Oops.
Ah, man.
Yeah, that's chapter 2. Oh. Monophone's gonna get punished by Pop.
Be quiet.
In a democracy, everyone shares the blame.
Yeah!
I feel so bad. This is all my fault. No, it's democracy's fault. Alright, so I am so glad I did that shit anyway, because apparently I would have had to just buy all the shit and I would have had to grind the casino anyway. Good lord, alright, well at least I'm prepared. Now then, I can't wait to see what kind of hot and heavy hijinks you get into. Alright. Well obviously I gotta play as Shuichi. Oh man, that's gonna make the shippers happy. No doubt I'm gonna be shipping with Kaede. But still. That is weird, seeing them all move like that. Loki forget. Okay. These faces are actually incredible. Like, I love how you can see in the back, you got Maki, who's actually in assassin mode. Kirumi, kind of offhanded as well. Tenko's, about to shit herself. You can't even see, Kimiko in this shot at all anywhere. Even Kaito's blocked out. But then you've got, Shuichi looking scared. Kaede looks ready to fucking jump up there and fight. Tsumugi, feigning scarcity. Ironically, both Miu and Kokichi look kind of scared too, and then, just Angie's praying as well. Like, oh my god. Also, I know it's made clear in the game many a time, but fucking hell, Gonta is enormous, dude. Like Miu barely goes above his fucking waist. That is crazy. Bro really is the King Kong. I stood there dumbfounded, that mechanical laughing ringing in my ears. Everything here is mechanical and twisted. A school surrounded by a giant wall. 16 imprisoned ultimates. These bizarre stuffed animals armed to the teeth. And on top of all of that, some kind of reality dating show? Without even a moment of reset, we became the cast of this twisted story. Well, here we go. I guess that's it. We gotta fuck. We gotta fuck. So if the goal's not to clean, what the hell are the mini games for? Can I skip it all because I've done the casino shit already? With my mind still reeling, I struggled desperately to understand what had happened. Yesterday wasn't a dream. It's real. It's all horribly real. There's no sense worrying about it. I should get my mind off it. Just focus on what I can do. I made up my mind about it and forced myself to get out of bed. Alright, who should I spend my day who should I spend? Alright, fuck me. How should I spend my day today? And okay, yep. We get everyone all at once. Alright, let's so I can't go in the school at all. Interesting. I actually cannot go inside of, Huh? What do you want now? I wanted to ask Monokuma. Okay, you need instructions. The most important person you can love is yourself. How's anyone supposed to fall in love with you if you don't love yourself? Oh, you want to hear something with a little more substance? This feels like a rule violation, but in your case, I'll make an exception, Being the MC, you get to break rules and shit all the time. Once your affection for someone is half full, spending time with them won't be enough. Really? The honeymoon phase only lasts so long before you gotta step up your love game.
In other words,
For a person like that, get a date ticket from the casino and take them out on a date. A change of scenery will let them see you in a new light. Maybe even fall in love with you.
yeah.
But remember, you can't invite someone on a date unless your affection is half full. Also, if someone invites you on a date, you should go, even if you're not in that instant. Wait, so other people can go for me? I'm not the only one in the driver's seat right now? That actually sounds sick if that's true. I won't have to, every time spend a ticket someone else. I'm assuming it would be, RNG based, but if that's actually how that goes, that's actually really cool. It won't cost you a ticket, and it won't take too long, so it's not a waste of your time. Anyway, do your best, Romeo. I'll be waiting along with the audience. Alright, so just get a gauge of the meter itself.
Oh?
What do you want now?
Thrill?
He should roast me for this, because there's fuck all on this list. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's actually cool. So, I think previous games how it works, I had to get 10 of the hearts every time. But in this game, I only have to do half of that. If I get the free time events naturally, I only have to do half of the ticket stuff. So this, in theory, might actually take less time than the previous games because I'm already starting off halfway. That's really cool if that's true. If I can actually do that, that would be sick. That would be epic. I would love that. Alright, so I have no tickets at all. And so I can already do Himiko, I can do Himiko, Maki, and Mew. And I'm on my way to getting, Tsumugi. Let's just go in the casino right now. Wait, can I not go in the casino? I thought I needed to go there to get tickets. I have a lot of coins. Can I not just do that right now? Fuck. Alright. Whatevs. Let's just continue on then.
What?
Huh? Did you come here to invite me somewhere? Even if you spent time with me, it's plain to see you get bored. Sure. Well, if you're okay with that, I'll do my best, so it'll be plain to see you're having fun. Cool. Alright, at least this time I can just look up the guide shit. I had a plainly fun time with Tsumugi. Don't start taking in her fucking wording. That's cringe. Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. Alright, cool. Because I gotta get this going. So yeah, I only have to do 2 more of Tsumugi, which is nice at least. Alright, so... Oh, she loves Photoshop software. That's interesting. Oh, I actually have a lot of that. Cool, cool, cool.
What?
What? I can have this? Really? Yeah. You can't just buy Photoshop software anymore. You gotta do a subscription and all that bullshit that this world's coming to. But back in this day, you know, what's this game? 2018 this came out? You could just buy it right off the bat and that was it. Oh, we're losing that in this world. It's all subscription shit now. It sucks. I mean, no one else here can even appreciate this like I can. Hey, Tsumugi, why did you first start making cosplay?
What?
What? That's where you jumped to? If you'd rather not say, you don't have to.
No.
It's not that I don't want to say it. It's just a little embarrassing. Tsumugi blushed and brought her fist to her chin, thinking. Where to start? From a young age, I loved clothes that were cool or cute. Anime was full of clothes like that, so every weekend I'd be glued to the TV. One day, I eventually learned of a thing called cosplay. As soon as I did, I went and secretly made my favorite character's outfit.
Huh?
You never even know you're doing it, but kids cosplay all the time with the costumes they get for like Halloween parties, birthday parties and shit. We all cosplay at least once without even realizing the term cosplay. You know, it's not good, you know, it doesn't look like anything like the characters usually, but it's still fun to do because it's something, you know, kids can enjoy. It's an activity that can be extremely fun for both, you know, children and adults alike, and cosplay, you know, just fancy dress in general, it's always fun shit. I like it. Too bad I'm too fat to do every character I'd want to do though. That's amazing. You made it from scratch?
No.
No. It was too hard to make from scratch, so I modified an existing outfit. I mean, that's still really cool. If you can actually modify something that's already been made to fit your needs, that's arguably just as impressive, honestly. But even though I made it, I didn't have the courage to wear it to a con. But even so, I wanted someone to see it. Do you understand that feeling?
Okay.
I think I do. You worked really hard.
Right?
humans are just lumps of desire that need acknowledgement. And so, I dared to put it up on the internet.
What should we do?
That was the worst mistake of your life, honestly. Don't put shit on the internet. Thinking back on it now, showing an outfit like that is so embarrassing. As they say, the internet never forgets. Once you put it up there, it's there forever. Tsumugi is squirming. I understand how she feels.
But
That fandom was full of nice people, so they didn't make fun of me. Actually, a certain cosplayer said it was good for my first time. That compliment was enough for me, but then they said they wanted to wear it and that we should go to a con together. To my surprise, they were a really famous cosplayer in that fandom. Is that right? Well, did you go?
yeah,
Of course! It was more fun then than I even imagined. I couldn't believe it, so no tragic backstory in that. That's good to know. Tsumugi's eyes are sparkling. It must have been a lot of fun. I know it's bullshit made up for the game, but even in the game standard, all of Tsumugi's, backstory is bullshit, but it's still a fun backstory. Looking back, that cosplayer just wanted to drag others into the cosplay swamp. And I was dragged in quite easily, but still, I am thankful. And that was the start of your ultimate talent, right?
you're right.
Yeah, if I hadn't been invited to that con, I wouldn't be the person I am now. I'm still friends with that cosplayer. I want to make more outfits for them. Oh, what kind of tone have I been set in? I'm so embarrassed. I made you listen to that plain, boring story. It's okay, I asked. I'd love to hear more about it. I'd love to hear more about it. These stories are fascinating. Oh no. Did I say something wrong?
What is this?
I think I said something a little too... I turned up the risk level a little too much there. I've never heard that line outside of girls' manga or dating sims. Her eyes are getting sparkly again.
It's plain to see.
If you were in a dating sim, you wouldn't be the most popular, but you'd have fans. Damn! Cool, I'd be the average, maybe below average guy people go for the 100% completion rate. Fuck. Is that a compliment? I have no idea. Be the fucking Daru of the game. Cool, cool. This is actually crazy though, again, just 10 days, so you can only get a full, you can only get a full 2 people. No, you can only get 1 person, actually, if you start from scratch, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, that makes sense, because, we have to start this from, we have to restart this a lot more times, but it ends a lot quicker. So if you are at a point where you don't, have enough tickets, or, you've already fucked up too many times before you get someone, you don't have to play, mundanely hours on end just to get to the ending. That's at least a little better. I can prefer this a lot more than the fucking bullshit we get in, the other 2 games. Tsumugi told me a few more cosplay stories, and I returned to my room. I still have some time. What should I do? We're actually going to finish off Tsumugi right now, which is nice to know. Yeah, the only thing that is kind of sus about this again is that there is no way to actually get Shuichi. Again, that's what makes him a lot more exclusive, is that I'm assuming we can talk to him in free time in Chapter 1 as Kaede, but he would literally only have 2 scenes, and that's it. Everyone else would have 2 with Kaede, but they would also have more with Shuichi, but with him it's literally just 2 scenes.
Like I thought.
Do you need me to sew you something for you? If your clothes are fraying or need to be fixed, just let me know. Oh, but if that's the problem, you should probably just ask Kirumi. Cosplaying is just plain useless here. I mean, you could probably still do it, I imagine. Alright, let's go. How do we end off Tsumugi? Alright, do I have ginger tea? Only 1. Okay, she likes this thing. Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail. Why not?
Huh?
Huh? There was something like this here. Are you sure I can have it?
Thank you.
Thanks. It was plain to see I was stressed, but this helps me calm me down. Is it alcohol I just gave you? I was thinking, would you be interested in trying cosplay Shuichi?
Huh?
come on. With how many sprites we get in this game, you gotta show me that shit. Please.
Right?
You seem to enjoy hearing about cosplay, so I figured you might want to try it. Well, I am interested. You know what? I got the body for it. Make me a Power Ranger. Make me the White Dino Thunder Ranger. That would go hard. Or the Quantum Ranger from Time Force. Or you know what? You know what? We don't have to be a Power Ranger at all. Make me Zanaku from Wild Force, or make me Korag from Mystic Force. Those are the peak fucking costumes in Power Rangers. At least mine are, anyway. I know it's like Green Ranger, Mighty Morphin, or really anyone in Mighty Morphin and whatnot. You know, they're still acceptable as well. But my personal favourites go to them. Or, you know, although it's so much lower on my tier, I like the Fear Cats costumes from what the fuck was that? Operation Overdrive. That was also a pretty good one. And I also really like the ninja, the Blue Navy ninja costume from Ninja Storm. Not a big fan of the Green Samurai range from that, but that would also work. But for, you know, I'm too fat to do Power Rangers, but for Shuichi's build, he could be a fucking Power Ranger. That would be epic. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else I'd cosplay as in that? Villains would be cool as well, but actual Rangers, I'm not too sure really. Those are my top though. You could probably pull anything off. You might even be great at crossplay. Oh, okay, I got some limits here. We're not going that far. We're not going that far. In terms of like, you know, if we want to go anime, favorite anime design, Acnologia, Fairy Tail. Make me Acnologia. I'd have to go barefoot and I'd be shirtless, but make me Acnologia or Zero from Code Geass. But Hoenn Kyoma is also acceptable in this regard. We can be flexible if we go to the anime side of things. You know, I'd love to be Ainzel Gon, but that would never work for me. You know, no crossplay bullshit. You know, who else would there be in that list? Can I pull off Ryuk? I don't know. I'm not being anyone from Madoka, but anyway. She's already sizing me up.
Hey!
Oh, wait a minute. Since we're in the Danganronpa fandom, how about Gundam Tanaka? That would be an epic one to do. God damn. And hey, if you know, if the love interest is either Miu or Kaede, we got our Sonya Blonde. Hey, if you were to cosplay, what would you want to be? I just went over that. I haven't agreed to anything yet. What sort of character can you see yourself cosplaying as? A girl, fuck it. This is the best option. I gotta go for it.
Then
Maybe a girl?
What?
Right off the bat? Whoa, you got guts, Shuichi.
I guess.
But I understand wanting to be different when you dress up.
Right?
So that means you do want to try cosplay, right? Right?
ah,
Wait a minute. I'm still not sure. You could make a pretty good Shizuzo. Well, accept your voice anyway. Or Shizo. You know, even if I knew what that series was, I wouldn't remember it right now. Your eyes are a good match for Genos. Oh, yeah, let's go. Or Mikazuki might be good too. So I know Genos. I got the One Punch Man reference. Mikazuki. Wait, is that Naruto? I've seen like 5 episodes of Naruto. I think that was the villain in episode 1 of Naruto, wasn't it? Mikazuki might be a Naruto reference. She really is sizing me up. But I think for you, Katana the White would probably be the best. Alright, you know what? You got my interest. Who the fuck is that and what are they from? Kanata the White. What is this? Alright. I'm actually getting a lot of different things coming up here. I got the Demon Slayer girl. I got a Lolly girl. I don't know what the fuck this is. A bunch of different series are coming up for that. I don't know.
huh?
Kanata the White. From that show they used to play in the mornings. I don't know. Did Demon Slayer even come out by the time this game released? I don't even know.
What?
They're on the same year. What? You know about it, Shuichi?
Okay.
Yeah, I really liked it.
What?
Seriously? What a super coincidence! A coincidence?
Do you want to try?
Hey Shuichi, I'll make you a katana. I'll make you a. Sorry, I keep saying katana. A kanata outfit. So let's cosplay. And let's go to a con together.
Huh?
That would be cool. I'd be definitely down to go to a cosplay con. That would be pretty sick. I'd like that. You're crazy and evil as fuck, Tsumugi, but I would enjoy that, actually. The truth is, the first outfit I made was a cosplay of Kanata. So that cosplayer that wanted to wear it was a boy.
No.
No, she's a girl who's good at cosplaying as male characters.
Hey.
But that aside, nice. But that aside, I didn't think our taste would be that similar. Whoa. Before I could react, Tsumugi grabbed my hand and swung it back and forth.
Right, right?
To think I'd meet someone I could talk with here. I'm really happy. This outfit will be a return to my roots, so I'm super excited to make it.
Okay.
Yeah, dude looked so uncomfortable. What have I done? When she realized we were holding hands, she blushed and went still. But she didn't let go. Oh, daring here, aren't we? Sorry, I got too excited since I found someone unlike me.
I'm just a cosplay fangirl. But I'll do my best for you, Shuichi.
You said that in a very seductive way. I know you like the step sibling relationship shit, you know? So, you might wanna, well actually no, everything I'm gonna suggest isn't even step siblings. That's, fuck. I was gonna say, you might wanna go for a, you know, Yosuga no Sora outfit, but they're blood related. Fuck.
So won't you join me? I want to teach you about the world of cosplay, Shuichi.
I would be down for that. The sparkle in her eyes was back. Tsumugi is inviting me into the world of cosplay, the world she loves so dearly. So I simply nodded.
Okay.
Tsumugi.
Shuichi!
Then once we get out of here, let's go to a con together. It's a promise. Tsumugi resumed swinging my hand back and forth, giggling. A promise. I promised that we'd make it out of here. Tsumugi and I will keep that promise. We have a bond now. But cosplay, huh? I suppose it doesn't hurt to try, since, you know what? If we're gonna crossplay, there's literally only one character we can be. And you know who I'm talking about. Another much, much sexier detective in a certain series, you know? Only that one would fit Shuichi. That would be funny to see. I hope there's a sprite out there that made that. That would be peak. And we completed the friendship card with Tsumugi. The Mastermind! 2D love as a skill is crazy. Tsumugi spent the next few hours fangirling about cosplay with me. Nice undergarments indeed. Alright, that's just day one. We finished Tsumugi in one day. Oh, this is the night shit, okay. The night stuff, it makes me do this. You know what, fuck it. We might as well show one of these off. In case you're curious how I got all my points, I literally just did this. I just played the matching game over and over. I didn't fuck around with the racing game because that's boring as shit, and I didn't even do the slot machines because they're so goddamn inconsistent. I literally just played this the entire time. Got a lot of bad draws as well, but I got a lot of good ones. You know, even this, it's pretty random, but I like it. I've gotten used to this now. See, and every time I fuck that up so slightly. Look at that, that's so insignificant, but it's a very precise minigame. There we go. Yeah. My preference of choice would definitely be this block one. Yeah, fuck that up. There we go. That's not too bad. Man. If I had like 50 more points, that would have been 5,000 coins. But whatevs. Did you have fun? You can trade the coins for prizes. Nice. Oh, is that what I was missing before? Oh, I can get everything now. Okay, I was missing the date ticket. Interesting. Okay, so, wait, Mono... What the fuck is this? Monomagen C. A suspicious looking energy drink. Not only will it increase your energy 100-fold, but it can also manipulate time itself. Should I just do this right now? Because I didn't buy all the other stuff. I might as well just buy all the other shit right now that I need. It's only 50, which is kind of cool. And I can just buy these indefinitely. Oh man, how many of these will I actually need? Because there's 15 people to do. Well, do I need 150 of these? No, because I only need 5 a person. At least these are very minuscule in price, you know, so that's at least something. I don't feel like doing the math on how many I actually need, but that'll be fine. Alright, so I got one of those. I got the fucking super lucky button, which is 100 grand. Like, what the hell? What a troll gift. Alright, that's all of that shit. So I didn't even realize that there was actually an RB option here to get more stuff. I read a comment, I think on one of the videos, that told me there was actually more shit to get here. But I didn't read it until, like, I'd have to finish the game, because I always record stuff, like, I always do the episodes way in advance of actually posting them. So I didn't even know that was a thing until, like, that episode came out much later. But, yeah, whoever that commenter was, thanks for that. I completely fucking missed this. But I did notice it when getting my, doing the grinding, so at least now I can get all of this. This is so over expensive though, like, overpriced, like, what the fuck? Actual trolling shit just to make the game go on infinitely longer. Alright, so all the extra bonus shit, you know? Neo Aikido. Oh. Wait, what? What the fuck is that? How did I get that? Whatever. Like, look at these. Why are these so precise? 14,696? You can't just round up to like 15k or something? That's evil, man. It's evil. Alright, there we go. That should be everything that I need. I don't think I need anything more now. In terms of the casino stuff, I should pretty much be done. Because I have 13 love keys. I'll get 2 more. That'll definitely guarantee me everyone, but yeah. Alright, I don't ever need to use the casino again. Oh, Hero shouldn't be asleep on the job. It's pathetic. The fuck? Wait a minute.
Yoo-hoo!
I can get these. Can I can get these in this game as well? I can do what is it? What the fuck is it called? The casino. I can do the hotel stuff in this as well. That's kind of cool. Good morning! Although it's technically still night, do you feel arrested anyway?
Huh?
Monokuma?
Yeah.
Nice face, Shuichi. You definitely look your best in the morning.
Too bad.
You could look better though. I'm pretty picky about people's morning faces. What are you doing here? Alright, yeah, this is the key bullshit. So I know I made a separate video for the love key stuff, but I haven't finished it yet. I literally, the only one at time of recording this, I started that video getting all of the love scenes. I didn't finish it yet. I'm recording this at the same time as that, and the only one I've actually got yet, is what's the name? The only one I've only got yet is Kirumi, outside of the main playthrough. So yeah, I'm gonna try one here, see if I can get someone else, and then I'll latch that part onto the next video, onto that video, because I haven't done making it yet. For fuck's sake. For God's sake. Oh my fucking god. I've gotten every single person now that I've already had twice. Holy fuck, that was a waste. What? Is it morning already? Like, I know I have very few now I can even get, but like, goddamn, I haven't gotten Himiko or Tenko at all. What Tenko is even B? She's gay, isn't she? Alright, and we're back. Got stopped there. But it's all good now, we can continue. Fuck that dream with Angie last night, I did it before. Alright, so as usual, we're gonna go, now that everyone's completed from the main game, we're just gonna go in the order of who died, when. I imagine a lot of people probably want me to do Kaede first, but she'll get her shot, she'll get her first shot. So, who's where? Because right now, can't even access the map. We're going for Rantaro. I can't even go down there, it's pretty crazy. Alright, so it's Kirumi, Kyo, Kaito. That's our very last person, actually. And, yeah, we got the girl. I already fucking did Muse, so Muse's not going to be in this video for a very long time. Ugh. Where the hell... Come on, where's the green boy in this whole fucking green flora area? Kaede... Where the... Am I going crazy? Did I not just see literally everyone except Rantaro? That's Gonta. Alright, so 1, 2. Oh, there's someone over here as well. Okay, there's 2 people here. There we go, there we go. The crazy is at the back. Ultimate survivor. Or survivor. I was looking for you. Want to spend time with me? Sure. Let's learn more about our mystery bloke, our previous MC. Why was I looking for you? I totally forgot. Maybe I'll keep losing my memory until I get full-blown amnesia or something. That would suck. Sorry, guess that's not that funny. Alright then, so, literally our blank slate character, who we have no opinion or any info on at all. Rantaro chuckled, and I laughed back, but I could still sense the tension there. Rantaro and I grew a little closer today. Yes, let's give you a present. Alright, so, I don't think I've ever used this one, so maybe the... Oh, I only have 1 silver earring, lovely. I'd only have 1 of those. Wouldn't think I'd have 1 of anything. But he does like the beret. Now this I like. I knew you had good taste, Shuichi. I can learn from you.
You got me.
I give up. What is this happening to us? Why were we brought here?
That's...
I'm not quite sure. They told us this was a school, but I have my doubts.
Actually...
Even if this was a school, it makes no sense to have a bear robot for a headmaster.
Oh.
Sounds like some shit out of a Vienna or an anime manga. Oops, I shouldn't say that. Kibo wouldn't like me saying something bad about robots. Fuck him. That is true. Ultimate robot. I never could have seen that coming. Guess anything goes. I wonder what you got in your previous killing game. Maybe my talent is something really obscure too. Rantaro. You still don't remember your talent?
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's a real pain. Everybody else remembers their talent, but why can't you remember yours?
I wonder.
Maybe. I don't want to remember.
Huh? How should I put this?
Maybe I was brought here unwittingly. Maybe it was a mistake and I don't really have a talent. I mean, that's not impossible, right? It certainly isn't. I wasn't exactly brought here willingly either. We're similar. I'm called the Ultimate Detective just because I happen to solve a case. Now that I think about it. Hey, Rantaro, maybe you don't remember your specific talent, but you do remember everything from before you came here, right?
Well,
Try and
yeah.
puzzle it together? Yeah, I remember that stuff. I wouldn't have been able to introduce myself otherwise.
Then,
Well then, tell me everything that you remember. There may be a hint in there. Yep. Although there is no hint at all because all that shit was erased as well. We might be able to make it a theory anyway. I'm curious what the theory would be.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I guess I'm more shaken up than I thought.
That's true.
Where to begin? If I started at my childhood, this will take forever.
Then,
How about your favourite things? Perhaps your hobbies? People become ultimates by devoting themselves to their hobbies and honing that skill.
that's true.
Then I have to say, travelling.
Huh?
Travelling? Travelling is my hobby. Actually, I travel around the world by boat.
Huh?
On a boat? That's amazing. Talk about how long that would take as well. No. It's not that. It's not the amazing one. My dad is. I just freeload on his boat. How do I put it? I guess you could say I'm a rich kid. My family is pretty wealthy. I sort of take my parents' boat and do whatever I want. You don't even go with him, you just fucking hijack that thing. Oh man, I sound like a spoiled brat, don't I?
No.
Yes, this line is bullshit, you do sound like that. I'm just taken aback. I've never met a rich kid before.
Actually.
Well, every game has at least one. Well, help out the family business too. I look for trading partners while I travel. Global rotting like that. Oh, sorry, globe trotting like that. You make a lot of connections, you know.
Could it be?
Maybe you're something like the ultimate rich kid or ultimate traveler.
No.
Either one of those honestly works. Nah, neither of those sound right. As far as rich kids go, there are plenty of people out there who are richer. And traveler, I don't know, that sounds a little too romantic to me.
That means.
Ultimate useless older brother sounds a lot more up my alley. A brother! Interesting. A sibling figure. Useless older brother? What do you mean? You have siblings, but...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Shuichi, but I really don't want to talk about it.
But.
Interesting.
Never mind.
Really, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even mentioned it. Forget it. Fair enough. Another sibling character. We also get at least one of those every game. Rantaro's smile somehow seemed pained. With the connection stalled, I returned to my room. Alright, what was he implanted with in terms of a backstory? Again, it's a very surreal experience when I know that these are characters, obviously, I know they're works of fiction, but they're even characters in the world of Danganronpa, so it is kind of weird to, like, actually get deep into their backstories when they're not even real by their own standards. It's funny to keep thinking about
What's
that.
wrong?
Alright, how can I help you?
No.
Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, did I fuck that up? No. Oh, okay. For a minute I thought I actually just forgot to give him something. That kind of confused me for a minute. Let's see. Non-alcoholic beverage, that's useless. He also likes this. Alright, here we go.
Thank you very much.
But this looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? Bro, it's a drink. Calm down. I'll get you something special one day too. I have some pretty rare things myself.
What's wrong?
Hey Shuichi, what's wrong? You look so serious. Is something bothering you? We can talk about it if you want.
No.
I'm just worried, Rantaro. Worried about what?
Hey!
About what you said before, that you're the ultimate useless older brother. Yeah, seriously, you're gonna start a fucking fight in a minute if you keep pushing. We're not at 4 hearts yet. I told you to forget about that.
But.
I'm sorry, but I can't. What did you mean by that? Who cares about that?
Huh?
What?
Hey.
Hey, do you want to talk about my talent? I still can't remember what it is. Yeah, you haven't even tried to get any closer to him yet. He's not ready to share that with you, you fucking idiot. I can tell you more about my hobbies if you'd like to hear. There's that smile again. It's a warning. He doesn't want me to push.
Okay.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
It really helps a lot, you know.
If I remember correctly...
You said traveling was your hobby, right?
Yeah.
Before I was brought here, I was traveling in Northern Europe. Northern Europe? I imagine it's something like a fairy tale.
That's true.
Yeah. The cityscapes are gorgeous, but the nature is the best part. Right out of a book story. So you like nature, huh? Although the people, they seem friendly, but when you get down to it, they're pretty aloof.
That's...
If the environment is harsh, perhaps the culture developed that way as well.
That's right.
Yeah, something like that. Like, there was one time I was trying to get some information. I was suspected of being an informant or something. Almost got taken out. Fucking hell. Ultimate unlucky student would be a good word for this one. I'm kind of upset we never got an unlucky ultimate student. That would have been... That's so obvious of one as well, but that would have been fun to see. Huh? By taken out? Could he possibly mean... Dude, imagine if... I think they said that Maki fucked up one time. Imagine it was Rantaro, who she failed to kill.
Actually.
But South America? That's where you have to watch out. There are a lot of shady areas. But it's not all bad. You can get whatever you want, if you're willing to take some risks. Take some risks?
Yeah.
Oh, don't ask. If I told you, your life would be in danger.
That's...
Why do you have so much dangerous information, Rantaro?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that's just how things played out. Just by pure coincidence in his travels, he found out some crazy shit. You know, he gained experience from every wake of life, and now he's a walking catalyst of information. Just how it played out, huh? Rantaro, I feel like you and I have very different definition of travel.
Is that right?
What do you think of by travel?
Remember.
I think of relaxing and touring scenic locations.
No.
Yeah, he's more like the explorer type, it feels like. I mean, he's definitely traveling as well, but it looks like he actively looks for certain, places that he doesn't know much about, and then he just kind of goes from there. Hey, I go sightseeing too. I travel to see everything, you know?
No.
I suppose that includes all of that danger you mentioned earlier.
Ah.
Maybe that's it? What's it?
Yes, that's it.
Your ultimate talent. You disguise yourself as a high school student traveling around the world. Maybe you're the ultimate spy or something like that. We already had that. Danganronpa 0. I imagine 90% of you have never even heard of that, but it's a story in Danganronpa's continuity. Look it up. Got a blind read on the channel, by the way. A spy, huh? Nope, I don't think so.
How should I put this?
I mean, if I were a spy, I wouldn't have told you my identity or gotten cool like this. Besides, I couldn't be anything cool like that. Just look at me. I'm just a regular guy. I mean, it comes to the question of, you know, when you're pitting ultimates against each other, could the ultimate detective figure out the cover of the ultimate spy? Probably. Kyoko could. I don't know about Shuichi, but Kyoko definitely would do that. Rantaro is always smiling. It's a gentle, friendly smile.
What's wrong?
Something wrong?
No.
No, it's nothing. But right now, I feel like that smile is a wall. You haven't earned your place yet, duh. Eventually you will, and eventually you'll get more. But just be patient. Rantaro and I parted ways. I returned to my room. Alright, let's go. That's interesting. I actually got 3 opportunities this time. Because usually it's just 2 a day, but I guess I can get 3 here. Nope, didn't figure that shit out just yet. But we'll figure it out. Alrighty, what's up next? What do you like? Got 1 Astro Cake, so you can't have that. A dog tag? Just 1 on that row as well. This sucks. Okay, he likes the He does like the plastic moon buggy thing. I think. Yep, okay. We'll get with that.
Thank you very much.
But this looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? You're rich, apparently. Obviously, you deserve it. Rantaro has a secret. That's not just my detective's intuition talking. If he were just traveling the world, he wouldn't get into so many dangerous situations. Is he wanted? Did he like run away from home and his family are trying to find him, or like did he kill his siblings and now he's on the hunt? Did his family hire Maki to assassinate him? That would have been crazy. Perhaps it's none of my business, but
What's wrong?
something wrong?
No.
No, nothing. I just thought we could talk a bit about your talent.
Thank you very much.
I see. Well, thank you for showing me so much concern. But honestly, I just have no idea. What kind of ultimate could I be after all of this?
You got me.
Maybe I don't have a talent at all. Maybe I'm just here by mistake.
No.
No, Rantaro, that can't be true.
Actually.
I guess if I was mistaken for something else, it'd be the ultimate unlucky... Yes, there we go! Having an unlucky student would have been peak. An excellent change of pace, since we didn't have an ultimate lucky student this time around. That's not a very nice talent to have. I guess from all the consistencies of Danganronpa, eventually they just phased out the ultimate lucky student. I guess that little plotline was just a boring rehash. Yeah, I think I'd pass on that. Rantaro.
I'm sorry.
I just started thinking about why I'm even here. Rantaro. I can't stay here, Shuichi. I don't have time for this. It's the same for all of us.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right about that. No one has time to be stuck in a place like this. Seriously, I wonder what this place even is. I just can't figure that out. Some kind of experiment, doesn't seem like a school. It's like a game. It's like a game. It's like a game.
I see.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I remember this one game where you have to escape a room by solving puzzles. Was that called Zero Escape? That's another fucking game. I didn't win. It was too hard. I gave up. Hey, when I get out of here, maybe I'll use this experiment and try again.
How should I put this?
But either way, before we do anything else, we have to get out of here. I can't afford to just be stuck in here, you know? The place is kind of shitty. There's no weed anywhere. By any means necessary, I would do anything. Nice. I need to get out of here, or else I'll never reach. You must have a good reason to want to get out of here so badly. May I ask what it is?
Hey.
Do you have any siblings, Shuichi?
Huh?
No, I am an only child.
Is that right?
I see. Well, then you wouldn't understand.
Huh?
What? Man. If you just said yes, maybe you would have got the piece there. Why is he so standoffish? And why did he bring up siblings?
Hey!
Well, regardless, you don't have to face this alone. We can do it together. No. He does not look pleased with that. The silent Rantaro and I parted ways, and I returned to my room. Alright, let's continue on with our journey. Up to Rantaro.
Hey.
I was looking for you. Want to spend some time with me? Let's do it. Oh, he likes Greek yogurt. Perhaps. If I have more than one of it, then sure. Yes, you may have some Greek yogurt. Might have to go back into the base game and just get some more in the slot machine or the mono machine afterwards, because I'm running a bit low on stuff. But this stuff's really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? Yep. I couldn't get Rantaro's words out of my head. I needed to talk to him. But, bro, it was 2 days ago. Move on.
What's wrong?
Can I help you? He's obviously irritated with me. What should I say? I want to help you. I want to help you. Help? What for? What for? I just want to help you, Rantaro. Do I really need a reason? When it comes to making someone open up to you, yes, you absolutely do. Words are power when playing, people. Guess you don't really have a reason. In that case, I'd like to be alone, please. Fuck. Alright. You win.
Actually,
Maybe I really do want you to listen to me, deep down inside. Maybe that's why I told you so many things about thinking.
that's
You mean the ultimate useless older brother thing?
right.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Well, I actually have a little sister, but I've been an awful big brother. Ah, so you have a little sister,
But
but you've been trapped here. There's nothing you can do about that.
no.
Yeah, well, he's quite old by now, you know. There's a lot of time before that. No, it isn't that. This is from before I ever came here.
Huh?
From before?
That's true.
How many years has it been now? Back then, my little sister and I got along really well. We were together all the time. Well, not really, What I mean is, she would always follow me around, and I took care of her, you know?
Then
Anyway, one day, we took a boat trip to another country with the whole family. It was my first time on a boat. I was bouncing off the walls, I was so excited. When we docked, I wanted to go on an adventure, so I snuck off the boat.
how should I put this?
I thought I was alone, but my sister was following me as always. God damn! But I didn't notice. I didn't see her. I was so busy exploring, you know? Oh my god. My sister got separated from me somehow, and she never came back.
Actually,
My parents told me it wasn't my fault, but a big brother is supposed to protect his sister. Holy fuck, that is crazy. Yeah, she got fucking abducted for sure. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I'm a failure as a big brother. God damn, how the hell do I help that? Rantaro. That's the reason I travel the world. I have to find my sister. Damn, fair enough. At least there's a lot of conviction behind it. Everyone tells me that's impossible, that it's too late now. But until I see her with my own eyes, I'll never stop searching for her. I will search the whole world just if I even have to find her grave. No matter how long it takes, I'm going to find her. She's waiting for me. I'm not going to stop until I find her, Shuichi. Never. God damn, bro, that's a pretty deep backstory, I can't lie.
hey,
Rantaro, you're not a useless older brother. You're still searching after all these years. You're the ultimate big brother. You think so?
that's true.
That really would be something, if it were true. Maybe when you find her, you can take that moniker. You know, if this was a real backstory. That is pretty crazy, though, for a backstory. Bro was just doing his own thing. Running away from, from his parents to do a little sightseeing. And Sissy fucking left. How'd you know she was following you, then, if you never even saw her once? You know? Why, like, your parents, if your parents saw her, she wouldn't obviously... They wouldn't have let either of you go alone, so, like, what the hell's that about?
No way.
Alright, here we go. So, now, one more. What do we got here? That's a plant. Yeah, I definitely need to just play the mono machine a couple more times, because everything I'm going for, I've only got one copy of each, and it's crazy. Alright, aluminum water bottle, that'll do.
Yeah,
You got something pretty interesting there. Where did you find it?
I wonder.
Oh, you're giving it to me? As a present? That's so sweet. Look at the blush! You're being so nice to a guy who doesn't even know his own talent.
Hey,
Shuichi, perfect timing. Wanted to talk to you about something. Well, actually, it's more like I have a favour to ask. A big favour. Ultimate Detective, can you find my sister?
huh?
A big favour? That makes me kind of nervous.
It's okay.
It's nothing bad. I only ask because I trust you, Shuichi. You trust me?
Get it?
Do you remember what you told me before? That I'm not a bad brother? That I'm the ultimate big brother?
How should I put this?
Honestly, that is really embarrassing. thought that if I told you about my sister, you would tell me to give up too. That's what anyone would say, right?
Then...
But Shuichi, you affirmed my feelings. I was very surprised by that, but also, like, really, really happy and turned on. So, thank you.
No.
There's no need to thank me, Rantaro. I was just being honest.
No.
Please, let me say it. Keeping all this stuff bottled up inside is just too stressful, you know?
Actually...
Anyway, I guess I have a sister complex or something. It's one of the more wholesome ones, honestly, to have. Not like whatever, you know, Tsumugi's, like, envisioning at night. Maybe my talent is ultimate sister complex. I don't really think that's a talent. You're right. Rantaro dazzled me with his smile. This wasn't his usual smile, the one he puts on to separate himself from others. This was a genuine smile. In that way, I saw Rantaro smile for the first time.
Hey.
So anyway, the favor I wanted to ask you. Detectives investigate runaways and missing people, right? Yep. Most obvious thing you could ask him, really.
Could it be...
We do? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I knew you'd know what I was thinking. I hereby officially request that the ultimate detective search for my sister. Bro, that's gonna be a long fucking ordeal. My god, like, bro, you want me to search for your sister and your only lead of finding her is the planet Earth. That's the only location I can start looking. You want me to find your sister?
How should I put this?
I feel like you're exactly what I need. We can find her, Shuichi. What do you think? When we get out of here? Do you want to travel the world with me? Sure.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Thank you very much.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm counting on you.
But
I'm still just an apprentice. You shouldn't rely on me too much. Come on, Shuichi. Now you're making me nervous.
it's okay.
I promise. I'm not relying on you too much. We're a team. We can help each other, right? If we stick together, we can do anything.
Well then, I look forward to working with you, partner. Please stay by my side until the day I become a real ultimate big brother.
Nice.
Okay.
Of course I will, Rantaro. I'll look forward to it. As a detective, I promise to find your little sister and see you two reunited. Two? Oh, you must have misunderstood. I have 12 sisters. God damn.
Huh?
You have 12 sisters?
Yeah.
God damn. Your parents are a lot of sex. Like, go at it like fucking rabbits. Yeah, the story I told you, that was just my youngest sister. I mean, most of them are stepsisters. Oh, holy shit. But they're real sisters to me, you know? In one way or another, I lost all 12 of them around the... What? I'm not playing a fucking Pokemon hunt here. Holy shit. I think it will take me a lifetime to reunite with all of them.
Huh?
A lifetime?
Hey.
You can't back out now. Besides, Shuichi, I'd circle the globe with you as many times as it takes, even if it was the rest of my life. When I get out of here, I'm going to travel around the world with Rantaro. Maybe for a lifetime. I never expected this would happen. Yeah, holy shit. Talk about just confiding him to a singular goal in life with basically no choice out of it now. What the fuck? But Rantaro trusts me, and I want to keep my promise. I want to keep this bond between me and Rantaro forever. Like, yeah, you might as well, like, try and get with him at that point. If you're literally stuck with him for the rest of your life, holy shit. Viability. Oh my god, talk about a crazed backstory. Rantaro and I spent the rest of the day planning our next adventure. Boxers, pretty cool. Low-key, that was actually an interesting, like, backstory, I can't lie. You know, before it got silly with the 12 sister thing, that actually did sound interesting. The idea of just, you know, those two, once getting out of it, actually, you know, scouring the globe, looking through, you know, every kind of clue they could find about his missing sister to reach him. That actually is a pretty interesting backstory. I would have been low-key, like, that's actually something might have even liked to see in another game or something, you know? But, Yeah, and then it just went, like, full on, you know, it went full on fucking visual novel nonsensical stuff. That is silly. 12 siblings. I know, you know, most rich people like to have a lot of sex, but, like, fucking hell. Too rich to afford a condom, I see. But yeah, that was it for Rantaro. Like I said, for the character with the most mystery built up in the game, it was alright. It was a pretty decent backstory. Again, when you reach the point of the meta, and you know the backstory, and you know, like, all the secrets about this game's plot, you don't really expect, you know, too much about it, you know? Like, this is a pretty interesting backstory, and it's great for, obviously, you know, viewer retention, but you can't follow up something like that in a visual novel of this caliber, so it makes sense to do something like that when you literally cannot follow it. But for Rantaro, they literally had a blank slate to put him under, and yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I like the backstory, but again, for like the most like interesting backstory, you know, the most curious backstory character with the most build up, it was okay. Yeah, it was definitely okay. Alright, morning time, let's go. Wait, what did that say? I skipped through that, but I saw like 100 coins or something. Oh, cool! I'm actually getting, I'm getting coins right now for the casino. That's pretty nice. I mean, 100 coins is fucking pathetic, but why not? Alright, so, Rantaro... Oh, you're next. A part of me really does want to leave Kaede for last, but like... Wait, who's last if I leave it last? Oh god, I don't want to leave it to, like, fucking... I actually did all the survivors. I did Maki and, Himiko, so the last would be Kibo. Oof. Yeah, fuck that, I don't want to end on fun Kibo, so... Alright, you know what? Because I always just mix up the order in the end anyway. We'll do Kaede last. We'll do Kaede last, so... Next up is... Actually, it's Ryoma. It's actually Ryoma.
What's wrong?
What's up? Looks like you've got something to say. We will spend time together, you and I. If you've got complaints about me, I'll sit quietly and listen to them.
However...
But it's too late to change my ways now. Alright, so he likes a candy cigarette. I know for sure I've got a ton of those. Well, I've got one at least. Ryoma and I grew a little closer today. Alright, now then, time for a candy cig. Number 16. Oh, I got less of those than I thought I did, but still enough. I could just give him all of those, to be honest, and that would be it. Not bad at all. Sometimes, even I want to feel happy, so I'll accept this. Thanks.
Hey.
Well, why did you come to talk to me? You probably just want to hear about how I took down that mafia, right?
Huh?
It was on my mind, definitely. I've been watching The Sopranos lately, so that would be a nice story to know. What? That's not what I was thinking at all.
You're...
Really? You've got a nosy looking face. Damn. Are you worried about whether or not I still care about tennis? For some reason, that's another thing busybodies seem to care about.
No.
No, really. I wasn't trying to. I just wanted to talk to you, Ryoma.
Oh.
Is that so?
You've still got a ways to go.
So I was the only one who was worried. I've still got a ways to go. Well, to be honest, I can't say that I have no interest in your ultimate talent. Well, that is honest. Aren't you a detective? Such honesty might be seen as foolish, you know. Another detective would agree with that. I suppose that is true. But out of respect for your honesty, I don't mind talking about tennis. For a bit.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Didn't you hear me? Now then, what should I talk about specifically? Ryoma looked downward in contemplation, yet his expression remained happy. It seems as though Ryoma hasn't lost his passion for tennis. He puts on an act like it's not a big deal, but clearly, he must really be struggling.
Then,
How about you tell me a little about your friends from your tennis club?
Hmm?
My friends from the tennis club?
Then,
The one who sticks out the most is that one guy.
huh?
Go on.
yeah.
Our team captain. I do regret that I was never able to break his zone. His zone?
In other words,
A skill where he can stay in a single spot and continually return the ball.
Huh?
Damn. Was he better than you? You can do that? Not me. Our captain was the one who could do that. I was called an ultimate, but compared to them, I've still got a ways to go. Because ultimate is just a term made for people who are of age in school. You know, that's it. Just an age in school. Past that? Nope. There was also an upperclassman in the club who was considered a genius. He developed counter moves that only he could possibly pull off. He was always smiling, but you could never quite tell what he was thinking.
oh,
Speaking of that, there was another upperclassman. He made us drink these weird drinks. They were so nasty I thought I was going to die. Because they were spiked, obviously.
Huh?
It was that bad, huh?
yeah.
He said they were made of vegetable juice, but anyone could tell they weren't normal. You got roofied, bro. Your school had some unique players.
Yeah.
I suppose it certainly wasn't boring, but it's a place that I've got nothing to do with anymore. Ryoma,
Sorry.
I was thinking too much. You probably got bored listening. Sorry I wasted your time. See ya.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright then. Oh right. My bad about earlier. When I said you had a nosy looking face.
No.
You were right. That's alright, Ryoma. It doesn't bother me a bit.
see ya.
Is that so? Well, see ya, I guess. Baka. Fair enough. I watch Ryoma walk away and return to my room. Alright, so we are back. It's actually been quite a while since I recorded part of this. To make it clear, you know, took that long break from posting the finale of Danganronpa V3. The last part of this recorded was in February of 2026, and it's July now. It's halfway through July, so that just kind of gives you an idea of how long it's been. We're gonna finish this though. We're making the progress,
Lord.
trimming the fat of the old at this point, really. You probably get called strange by other people besides me, right? Well, nothing wrong with being a bit strange. Very nice, and yeah. Still in the very early stages of this with Ryoma. Ryoma and I discussed each other's strong points. Also, with such a long gap, the voices I did probably are not going to be identical to what I was doing in the main game, because I don't remember them much right now. But I'll try. I'll try my best. Alright, so candy cigarettes, which I think is what I gave him last time. Okay, I have 8 of those. That is more than enough to complete Ryoma, which is nice. So we'll go with that. And also, it's stable. I can't imagine giving him anything else. He likes a dog tag and a hammock, and a key of love, obviously, which everyone likes. But you know, candy cigs are the way to go. Not bad at all. Sometimes even I want to feel happy, so I'll accept this. Thanks.
What's wrong?
What's up? I don't think there's anything for us to talk about.
No.
Yeah, last time we was talking about his coach, his captain, and I think one of his friends who gave him disgusting drinks that were spiked. No? Well, I know that Ryoma hasn't lost his passion for tennis. After listening to the way he talks about his old tennis friends, I'm sure of it. Maybe I can help Ryoma accept his feelings.
Hey,
What's the matter?
Hey!
I was just thinking about how fun your tennis stories are. I'd like to hear more.
what now?
You actually enjoyed those? What a strange guy. I don't remember what I said on Ryoma as an appearance, but I really do like just his pure leather jacket theme, and I am a big fan of his of his beanie hat. Those spikes are honestly those are fucking peak. I actually dig Ryoma's look quite a bit, and obviously the the prison uniform, the prison form onesie underneath is also it's pretty standoutish. Honestly, it's pretty standoutish. We talked about my tennis friends. What else did you want to hear?
Then,
Maybe you have some stories about your rivals? My rivals? I'm the ultimate tennis man. How dare you? I don't know if I'd call them that, but there were some people. Do you remember the captain I talked about last time?
if I remember correctly...
Yeah, strangely I do. The guy who used that zone technique?
But
There was a guy who beat him. Damn.
Huh?
What? His zone was broken?
yeah,
Damn. He used a technique called Insight to see his opponent's weaknesses. He made full use of this technique to beat his opponents. He was feared as the king of the courts. The king? More than even the ultimate, huh?
however,
There were others with crazy nicknames like Child of God and Emperor based. Very serious for a tennis team, huh? Child of God? Emperor? There are tennis players like that.
yeah,
Really? Yeah, the Child of God's aura was a real pain. I almost feel like Kyo would like these names a little too much. All 5 of my senses were stolen. In the end, I couldn't even stand.
Huh?
I don't watch like sports anime or anything. I'm not a big sports guy in general. But this honestly does sound like some cheesy shit. I'm curious if this is a reference to any like actual sports anime. I think no, that's not tennis. I was gonna say Haikyuu, but I think that's volleyball. That's not tennis. But it definitely sounds, at least with these nicknames and like this aura stuff, this sounds like something an over-dramatized sports anime would use as a concept. Your senses were stolen?
yeah,
The Emperor's special technique was the Fu-Rin Kazan. I faced it once, I probably butchered that. But then he unsealed its true power and it became Fu-Rin Ka-In-Zan Rai. You need all those secret techniques for tennis?
in other words,
It's a serious game. We'd give everything we had. Being defeated only made us stronger. That was the type of world I lived in. This is beyond the realm of tennis,
Yes.
seriously. This is beyond the realm of tennis. How did you get your senses back?
sheesh,
It's foolish to assume your common sense applies everywhere. This is a good example, right? It's common sense to me, but not to you. I suppose so.
well,
That's enough. If I talk anymore, I'll start to remember things best forgotten.
oh,
What am I saying? It's not like me to get so emotional.
see ya.
Yeah, like I said, that does make you wonder if Ryoma was actually based on like a like maybe a well-known sports tennis anime or something. Well, it doesn't have to be tennis specifically, but if this is like a common system used in a tennis anime that, you know, because some characters do have a lot of references to other shows, despite how uncultured I am. I have been told about some of them. Like I believe Mondo has a lot of references to JoJo's in his character design and in his like aesthetic. But Ryoma, like the more you're listening to this, it does sound like, I mean, it sounds like typical anime bullshit, but it does sound like he might be more based off of a possible anime that I'm just not aware of. And also, it gives him a little interesting flavor since he carries the title of Ultimate, but he's not. It doesn't sound like he's actually the top peak of his performance, which is interesting because obviously most of these characters, they're the ultimates and they have they are like the pinnacle scene as their profession. Like Celeste, obviously, like she never lost in any of her games or anything, but like the more we actually learn about Ryoma, it sounds like he actually wasn't the pinnacle of tennis, which, you know, could still cover his range. It could still cover that he was the ultimate within like the age range that Hope's Peak accepts for being a teenager. But it does have that flavor that, you know, the ultimates are not the pinnacle of everything, and there are those that still could, in theory, stand above them. But Ryoma is just the most, he seems like the most lively example of that. Where he actually does have people that challenge him and even have surpassed him beyond his own, like, teacher and whatnot. And it gives him more of a, a humble ability that makes him, you know, really kind of stand out amongst the ultimate titles. I fucked that up so badly. Yeah, I cornered my fish there. But like I said, it feels like it's not really something we've really seen in Danganronpa before, where someone, beyond just not liking themselves, their talent, actually, from his own perspective, is not the ultimate. He is not someone that, you know, everything has just come easily to. He's been pushed and doesn't even really consider himself the best. and that is really cool. Yeah, I didn't get much in this one at all. To be fair, I am also out of practice in this minigame, but yeah. I'm skipping most of this anyway. I don't think I need anything. If I've got one of everything, I should be good. Because I don't really plan on using any of this stuff. What is this? Just for the sake of completion, might as well. Gotta by the end, obviously, complete the catalog and whatnot, so we'll definitely make sure we have one of everything. Who we get this time? Okie dokie then, let's keep going.
Jeez.
To go out of your way to talk to a guy like me. Alright, just cheat our way through this one. I'm always going for the love items here, because although it's pointless now because I've already beaten the game, I think you get more skill points for the trials if you do the love items over just the liked ones. I took way too long figuring that out considering I played all 3 games, but I think at least in DR2 that was something. And I think Himiko specifically, when you do her free time events, has a really bullshit ability that's like super powered for truth bullets. I think it's called Abracadabra, and it's basically like a cheat code for truth bullets. I wish I realised that when I played the game.
Oh.
I don't remember when I finished Himiko, if it was in chapter 5 or 6. You're giving me this? You really get me, huh? I don't have anything to give you. Is that okay? Well, you're strange anyway.
Hey.
Hey, Shuichi. I'm not going to talk about tennis anymore.
Huh?
Damn. Why? What happened?
Jeez.
I know what you're up to. You just want me to play tennis again. I mean, a little bit. I thought so.
Hey.
Listen up. I'm no longer the ultimate tennis pro. That's just the shell of who I used to be. I threw away my past.
But
did you really, Ryoma?
What?
hey!
I don't think it's so easy to throw away the burdens we carry. It's hard to see what you're carrying on your own back. Even if you wanted to throw it all away, I'm sure some of it is still there, clinging to you. Something you can't quite get rid of, like a coffee stain on your shirt. A coffee stain? What kind of example is that?
No.
Well, my uncle used to say that all the time. He told me that detectives should always look for the stain on people. That's how you find the truth. That's how my uncle did anyway. So that's something you got from your uncle. Well, I guess if it works after all. I bet your uncle's a good detective.
I knew it.
There's something you're still carrying. Is it tennis?
No.
No, that is not tennis. It's something that should never happen in tennis. But I gathered my resolve. Did it.
That's...
What do you mean by that?
More importantly.
Nothing. We're talking about coffee stains on my back though, right? Nice. Use the analogy to get through. Sorry, but I've got nothing back there.
However.
If there was one regret I was carrying around, it'd be her.
Huh?
Oh? Who?
Yeah.
There was someone I promised my future to. Oh?
Huh?
You mean like a lover? Please don't tell me it's as controversial, shall we say, as Kyo's. And I'm trying to remember right now. I think Tsumugi also had an incest kink in her love scene, in her hotel scene. Is it that surprising I had a lover? I'm used to that reaction. But you said had, past tense?
Yeah.
Interesting. I met her in America when I was studying tennis abroad. At the time, I didn't believe in love. I thought it was a joke. Honestly, I don't know how we fell in love, but she's not a part of this world anymore. Ah, fuck.
No.
Actually, yeah, that is very similar to Kyo then. So she died.
Why?
I'm sorry. How did she die? I decided to throw everything away. Didn't matter if we loved each other. But she was so important that you wanted a future together. So
Don't you get it?
she would have been unhappy being with me. No, not just her. Anyone? Curious if that happened, if you threw her away after the whole Mafia incident.
What?
Oh, that's a new sprite for him, I think. I don't think we've seen that, that reaction before. That's why you shouldn't bother with me anymore. Got it? That's actually cool. So, unless I'm going crazy, I don't think we've seen that, that sprite from him. So, does everyone have, like, Could there be exclusive sprites to the free time events?
See ya.
I don't think the other games had that. See ya. That's really cool though, okay. That does make me a little more excited to continue playing the free time events actually. Because obviously they're interesting, but if we get stuff like that, that is really cool. And obviously Ryoma's getting actually a little more interesting right now.
What's wrong?
Alright. Not bad at all. Sometimes even I want to feel happy, so I'll accept this. Thanks.
Hey.
Shuichi, you know what I'm going to say, right?
That's...
I could venture a guess. You don't want me talking to you.
Don't you get it?
Exactly. Like I said before, don't bother with me.
But...
That's not an order, is it? True. I've got no right ordering you around. So what business do you have with a guy who'd throw away his own mother?
because...
Can't imagine that you would do something heartless, Ryoma. You must have had your reasons. Something to do with the Mafia? So why did you do it, Ryoma? Keep her safe, keep her out of danger, make her hate him to stay as far away as possible, that kind of stuff? You really want to hear about it? Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to hear it from you. That face tells me you're not interested as a detective. If that's the case, I've got no reasons not to answer. It started with an invitation. It was to an underground tennis competition held on a Mafia-owned luxury linear.
Huh?
An underground tennis competition? Off the books so people don't lose their ranks, that kind of thing, you know, illegal betting, all the good stuff.
In other words,
They were gambling on matches. It was just a vulgar hobby of the rich, yep. I didn't want to get involved with it, but they wouldn't let up. I thought it'd teach me a lesson by showing up. Sorry, I thought I'd teach them a lesson by showing up and ruining things. Gambling on tennis. There's a niche for everything.
jeez.
They called it a tournament, but it was just a bunch of fixed matches. Really? I didn't like that, so I pretended to go along with their plan, and then beat the ever-living shit out of everyone there. And at the last second, I crushed the opponent I was meant to lose against.
Huh?
But if your opponent was with the Mafia, that would mean you're in trouble, yep. Yeah. Mafiosis get really upset when their reputation is ruined. Back then, I was naive. Too naive. Yeah, you didn't think Mafia defying would lead in a few bullets being put in some bodies? It never crossed my mind that they'd massacre my fam. Jesus Christ. You really were naive then. Holy shit.
No.
Massacre my family for revenge. Massacre.
Yeah.
My lover was safe, but I didn't know what they'd get to her, so you threw the only last connection you had left to the wayside for protection then. That's why I had to let her run somewhere far away. But it was no use. They found her and killed her anyway. I was the only one who escaped the Mafia, and even then, just barely.
Huh?
I don't believe it. I shouldn't have let her go. I should have kept her by my side and protected her. If I'd done that then, at least she wouldn't have been alone.
Well,
You know what happened after that, right?
That's...
You massacred them for revenge.
yeah.
And that's why I was thrown in prison. This is more than I would have ever would have expected from Ryoma.
Jeez.
Especially for someone who died so damn soon. See? You shouldn't have asked. I'm just a helpless fool. It's definitely quite a backstory. Unable to think of a response, I watched Ryoma walk away and return to my room. Yeah, that's definitely one of the more hardcore, I think, backstories, but we always knew going into it that Ryoma would have one of the more tragic backstories in the game anyway. Alright, and this should end Ryoma's free time events off.
Why?
Okay, that item I bought has an icon on the screen now. I didn't even look at that. What did that do? I just collected it because it was a collectible. Not bad at all. Sometimes, even I want to feel happy, so I'll accept this. Thanks.
You're...
What on earth are you thinking? All defensive. You know full well you shouldn't bother with me, so why are you still here? I've been told not to get involved countless times before, but I don't intend on throwing our relationship away, Ryoma, and I won't let you either.
Because?
You knew the consequences but stuck to your feelings anyway. I respect that. I don't want someone I respect to tell me that they have nothing. That's why I want to stay by your side, as your classmate and your friend. Yeah, those words might move him a little bit. Ryoma? Jeez, so this is what it's like to be lost for words. You're a bigger idiot than me.
Do what you want.
Nice, just completely defeated, like, oh, I guess, do what you want. But I don't dislike that about you.
Then...
Ryoma.
Please.
Shuichi, you got a minute? Let's go to my research lab. Oh, cool. Lead on, lead on.
Hey.
First, go ahead and take these. We're playing a match of tennis. A tennis ball and a racket.
What?
I don't know if you've played tennis before, but you can hit the ball, right?
That's true.
I think I can.
It's decided.
Then I'm going to check your resolve. Ready? Aim for me and the ball. Yeah, we even got him to play tennis again for probably the first time since... Well, almost definitely it's the first time since killing the Mafia.
Huh?
Aim for you.
You're...
Try hitting me with it. Right in the face if you can.
Huh?
I don't know, you're pretty down low, man. You're lower than the net itself. You want me to do what? Hit you? Are you serious?
What?
I said I was going to test your resolve, right? So show me. Alright,
All right.
I'll do it. I don't know what he's thinking, but if this is what he wants... Good answer. I knew you were that kind of idiot. Now, let's get stupid. Nice. Ryoma stood on the other side of the net, tennis racket gripped lightly in his hand. Imitating the pros to the best of my ability, I threw the ball up and swung. My racket connected and the ball flew toward Ryoma faster than I expected. And he took it. I doubt he even moved an inch. That was good. That was a good serve. I could feel how serious you are.
It's not over yet.
But you've still got a long ways to go.
Huh?
Is he gonna hit me in the face? Damn, now he had the fucking whiplash from the wind there. I stood frozen in fear as the ball grazed my cheek so close I could feel the fibers.
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're gonna hit it back at me? I never said I wouldn't. Don't worry, I won't hit any vital parts. Seriously, this man can kill with his serve. He's got his game face on. What am I supposed to do? Our fierce battle begun. Over the course of the match, I realized why Ryoma would test me like this. Because that's just Ryoma's way. Because during the game, we were both having fun, goofing off, and messing around. I'm surprised we can probably even still stand after such a game. I don't know how much time passed. After every drop of our energy was spent, we both collapsed to the court, panting.
Hey.
Shuichi, even if we get out of here, I'll still be in prison, but
Fine.
if I ever get out, I'm going to go and pick up everything I threw away. It's too late for a lot of things, but if I can still reach some...
I'd like to bear those stains again.
Nice.
Just like how I'm bearing you on my back right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Ryoma hasn't lost his passion for tennis. So I'm glad I could help him face that side of himself. That's what this was about, right? I helped him find the fun of the game again. Because of our bond as friends. As long as we have that bond, no opponent will ever beat us. Yep, there we go, and that was our goal, finding even the smallest of fractions and reason for him to want to live again. Killer Smash, damn, that is one hell of a title. Ryoma and I spent what felt like hours on that court, laughing and talking about nothing. Very basic, very nice, very white. A lot of the characters just have white undies, so not unexpected. And yeah, that was nice. Like I said, it is very unfortunate, but Ryoma was one of the characters that had a lot of potential in the game, as honestly I could say with a few of them. his you know, his already acceptance of his own end and his own willingness to accept his fate did give him obviously a lot more inept interest than I think a lot of the other characters anyway. So it is a big shame that he died. It was a very understandable reason why he did die, because he was a character that from the get-go was willing to sacrifice himself anyway. It is just unfortunate they actually went that route with him though, instead of developing him further. And obviously, I'm gonna assume, I think, yeah, you have five active attempts to get free time events in the chapters in this game. So it would be very unfortunate if you did Ryoma's events in chapter 2. Got to the point where he did find a reason to keep on living, and then he just fucking died after that. In canon, obviously giving himself to Kirumi and her purpose, since he didn't have one himself. But yeah, Ryoma was, you know, he was great. He was really cool, and like I said, if he survived a lot longer, I could have, or even just one chapter longer, I could have seen myself really appreciating Ryoma as one of the better characters in the game. Again, it's just unfortunate that that's the way this game did him. You know, he died too soon, but honestly, you could say that about a lot of characters in Danganronpa, and honestly, this game especially. All right, there we go. That was a good score. Just fucked up one. S rank and 5k. Beautiful. Do I want to buy any other stuff? I don't think so. Mainly I just want to keep stuff because if I fuck up the, or not fuck up, if I just don't get enough, love keys to go in the right direction, I obviously need more. We'll keep that for now. Alright, so here we go. So today we are now Whoa!
Hey.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much.
So, people can choose me? What the hell? So now I'm... Wait! Date spot? What the hell have I just done? Date spot? So people can actually come towards me? What the hell? I haven't done Rantaro in ages. Okay, we decided to hang out in the RV room. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? I wonder what's wrong. Rantaro looks deep in thought. Huh? That voice just now, is that Rantaro's inner thoughts? Oh god, we have this again. This crap, alright. Affirm and deny. My ultimate talent. Why am I the only one who can't remember? No. Maybe I have no talent to begin with. Alright, we'll clearly deny that. Or maybe it's a talent I don't want to remember. Alright, so I'm assuming both of these are decline. No point agonizing over it, I just can't force myself to remember something. All I can do is wait. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna assume we have to deny these. Because I think before there were a few characters we had to deny both of the statements for, or affirm.
That's wrong!
There we go.
No.
That can't be the case. How can you be so sure? Not even a reasonable doubt?
Because...
We were chosen by Monokuma because we have ultimate talents.
Then...
It would be too peculiar to just have one person with no talent involved.
You think so?
Well, that is true, but... I wonder why. I'm trying so hard to convince myself I don't have a talent. I guess I've always been a little negative. I still have a long way to go after all. I just have to wait for my memories to return. Nice. And that's it. Oh, that's interesting. So this game actually kind of forces people upon you almost.
Thank you very much.
I'm assuming this is also just random. It's anyone that I've actually completed the free time events for. It's not just like whoever. I was able to relax a little, thanks to you. Ironic though, it was the first dead person. I'm also a little bit surprised that I had such a good time in a place like this. Alright, you want to walk back to the dorms with me? Also, my first date with a person in this game was a bloke. Goddamn. Alright, let's actually do what I meant to do this time. The free time event stuff. Actually, let's check Monokuma's status real quick.
Oh?
Oh? What do you want now? My affection level, if you please. Oh. Wait, why am I higher with Ryoma? Actually, let me... What does this thing do? Again, I didn't even look at it. Where is this thing I bought? Yeah, what is this? A suspicious looking energy drink. Not only will it increase your energy 100-fold, but it can also manipulate time itself. Okay, that gives me nothing. Actually nothing. Okay, yeah, so... Did I do a date with Ryoma before? Or is this drink thing doing that? That's weird, because yeah, let's check this. What? Okay, so after we actually spend time with people... Ah, the date, that's what the date tickets do. Okay, so after that we get the date tickets. Okay. Yeah, because in previous games, I think you could do either one whenever you wanted. You could use the tickets, or you could do the free time event stuff. I guess in this game you have to do free time and then the date stuff. But is it too much? But it's much too early for a meal, correct? Yeah, okay, so after all 5 you get to do this.
I will do my best.
And now we get to like the fucking country's leader, Miss Kirumi Tojo here. If you feel even a slight peckish, I will prepare a suitable meal. But I will adjust the portions so you may be able to eat for dinner. Little Miss like perfect ultimate here. I ate the snack that Kirumi prepared. But the closest thing we can get in a game to Izuru Kamakura, honestly, is being the ultimate. Kirumi and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I would. Alright, stainless tray. Item 43. I will not give her that because I only have one of them. A sewing kit. Item... Okay. Oh, there we go. That's alright. I can complete her with these.
I will do my best.
Will there be duties where I must use these? Then I will accept it, by all means.
I will grant your wishes.
Am I mistaken? In that case, I will use this to aid you. Shall we begin then?
How can I help you?
How can I help you, Shuichi?
Huh?
Help me?
I will grant your wishes.
Yep, her only desire in life is to fulfill that of others. She has no personal goal or will of her own. Give me any command. I will do anything for you. Anything, huh? I don't really have anything to ask of you at the moment.
How?
Why did you talk to me then?
That's...
I was thinking that we could spend time together. Is that alright?
I do not agree.
No, not at all. If that is what you wish for, then I will wait by your side forever. God damn! She truly is devoted to anyone and everything. So please do not hesitate to request anything. It's not that I want you to wait on me. I just wanted to be with you for a while. That is a rather vague request. What do you wish for me to do?
No.
Yeah, she literally cannot, like, comprehend the idea of someone wanting to spend time with her and not use her for something. I actually quite like the spider, like, web emblem thing on her uniform. I already told you. I don't wish for you to do anything.
How?
Why did you call for me then?
Then...
Alright, how about this? Let's talk about something.
Understood.
Would you like me to serve you by keeping you company?
Huh?
Serve?
Do you agree?
Is that not what you wished for? No, that isn't quite it. What should I say? Kirumi is a maid. Perhaps that's why she's so insistent about this. But at this rate, I'm gonna suffocate Kirumi. Kirumi is being too serious.
Hey!
Kirumi, liven up a bit. Didn't you chat with your classmates during lunch, breakfast, or after school?
Yes. I
had, somewhat. Why do you ask?
Remember.
Well, because I want to spend time with you in that way. For example, perhaps we could drink some tea in the dining hall?
That is fine.
Then let us go to the dining hall. I mean, that is still a request in a way. You are requesting her to make tea and then dine with you. Good, she seems to understand.
What do you think?
Shuichi, what would you like to drink? Tea or coffee?
That's true.
Neither's great. Tea, I suppose.
Understood.
I will go and prepare it. please wait. Still doing her maidly duties.
Ah!
Wait, Kirumi! Yep. I didn't mean to make her prepare the tea all by herself. Trust me, it's better than anything you're ever gonna taste in your life, man. An orgasm in your mouth.
My apologies.
My apologies for making you wait. It is done. Kirumi returned, pushing a cart, or that cart, what on that cart was. Whoa! What is all this?
Yes.
It is your afternoon tea. Well, I can see that, but I've never seen something so extravagant. There were delectable sandwiches. Oh, she went all the fancy upper class noble type shit. Like fucking, triangle S sandwiches, like delicious teas, probably a couple of cakey sweets here and there. There were delectable sandwiches, cakes, and scones lined up on the cart. The tea smelled so wonderful. It put all the other tea I had ever had to shame. She would be perfect for Celeste. Unfortunately, she is not a male, and she is not vampire-esque, so... Yeah, that, if only, right? If only the dream. She prepared all that in just minutes. Is this the power of the ultimate maid?
Please, go ahead.
Shuichi, please sit here.
Thank you.
I sat down but noticed Kirumi standing, still, with perfect posture as always. Kirumi, aren't you going to sit? But if I sit as well, then I cannot serve you.
No.
I don't want you to serve me. Come and sit with me.
Please, go ahead.
I prepared this just for you, so please.
But...
Make it a request, man. Make it in language she understands.
May I?
Shuichi, you command me to prepare tea.
I will do my best.
And I intend to complete any requests given. Please enjoy this tea. You have to frame it in a request, man. You want to sit with her, you want to get to know her, you must request it. Damn, alright, so like almost no progress whatsoever in that one. We'll try again sometimes. It's just about getting the terminology down in words she understands. And then we can actually learn the person that is Kirumi Tojo. Kirumi waited on me hand and foot, and I returned to my room. The tea, the sandwiches, the scones, the cake, they were all excellent. You ate every bite and gained 30 pounds that day. I still have some time, so what should I do? Alright, yep, we're going right on back to Kirumi here. Very curious how we'll actually progress her free time events. Are you inviting me? Yep.
I see.
Do you have a specific request? This means you will treat me as a different person.
I am a maid after all.
Yep, I am a maid after all. But I find it more comforting if you continue to treat me as a maid. Interesting. Well, what do you request? So it is also just a genuine source of comfort for her. I mean, it is her, like, her safe zone, her comfort zone, literally, to be treated as a maid and not as an equal. But we'll see how far that gets. Alright, we go closer, and we'll give her her sewing kit again. Here we go. I never told you I needed this, but is it truly alright for me to have this?
Thank you.
Thank you. This will help me immensely. If I use this can help everyone as well. Kirumi? Is something wrong? I heard you sighing.
My apologies.
It was rude to sigh in front of you.
No.
I don't mind. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
That does make me feel a little better. To be honest, I was worried about something.
Huh?
About what?
That is...
Since a part of my memory is lost, I cannot remember it clearly. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, she's also someone... Like, you can complete anyone if they're alive long enough in one chapter, because you get 5 events per chapter in this game, so I'm curious how much they'll actually allude to the to her reveal in the trial in this. But I'm assuming we are talking about she is remembering her responsibilities as the I guess the ruler of Japan, honestly, you know, the main political figure involved behind the shadows. Since a part of my memory is lost, I cannot remember it clearly. Perhaps because I am trapped here, I have abandoned my master. Ah. From an employer's perspective, it would seem like I disappeared without a trace.
You're right.
And that would reflect badly on your title. I suppose that is worrisome.
Yes.
To be unable to complete a request. Kirumi probably thinks that's unforgivable. I'm sure that some people depend on Kirumi to work.
Then...
I'm sure that your employer is very worried, not seeing you at work.
That is correct.
Wow, way to dampen her mood further, bro. Hey, Kirumi. If it's alright with you, could you tell me a little about your employer? I'm interested in hearing what kind of work the Ultimate Maid has done in the past.
It seems as if...
Since it is confidential, I cannot tell you much, but according to my memories, the last person I served was an author of light novels. Oh? I see, an author. How quaint. A maid that waits on an author.
Either way.
He had so many ideas, but he was in turmoil because he could not write them all. I wonder if this is loosely based on Kodaka, because he has technically written Danganronpa 0 and Danganronpa If by this point. He would, I guess, technically fit in that category. So I offered advice on writing quickly. After listening to me, he was able to publish a novel per month. He was quite grateful. Yeah, that was fucking crazy workload. 1 per month? How was he able to do that?
That is...
Before him, I served a politician from a foreign country. I served as his maid, but I also acted as his mentor for Mahjong.
Huh?
I'm surprised a political figure would let you go, honestly, at all.
Yes.
The country had a peculiar system. He decided everything with Mahjong. The person I served won against all his rivals and became the Prime Minister. So Kirumi can play Mahjong as well. That's amazing. Again, if it was even possible, if they weren't in some weird alternate dimensional bullshit, a game between Celeste and Kirumi would go fucking hard. That's amazing, Kirumi. You're always with successful people.
I am a maid after all.
I am a maid after all. I complete requests as a maid would do, which is why, if I serve you, then you will be able to walk the same path of success.
Huh?
Me?
Excuse me.
Shuichi, I see potential in you. Similar to the people I have served in the past. Perhaps you are a diamond in the rough? If I support you, then maybe you can become more successful. I mean, anyone with you by their side would become successful, man. Let's just be real here. I choose my own path, or you think so? You think so? Let's butter up to her. You think so? Oh, the blush. I don't remember if we got that. I don't remember if we got a blushing sprite from Shuichi either. Damn.
No.
You have just not realized it yet. I am not mistaken in what I see. Maybe. But remember, I was only picked to be an ultimate by coincidence.
May I?
Shuichi, humility is a virtue as well. But you are self-deprecating. You should believe in yourself more. Kirumi. Nice. There we go. Kirumi spent some time with me, trying to get me to see my potential. Alright, so I'm gonna take a brief pause because honestly, I've been recording I don't know, maybe an hour right now, but I am actually starving at this point. It's early in the morning, so I'm gonna get some food first, and then we will continue on. So I will see you in a moment. Alrighty, we are back to continue with Kirumi now, so let's go. Yeah, hopefully in this this cut, I'll probably get through the rest of Kirumi and at least go to Angie next. I believe did die after Kirumi in Chapter 3, and then, Tenko, oh boy. Gotta get through that at some point.
I will do my best.
Will there be duties where I must use this? Then I accept it, by all means.
I will grant your wish. What do you think?
Shuichi, have you given some thought to what we discussed before?
Huh?
What we discussed before?
That is...
Regarding your hidden potential.
Ah!
Of course. I assume you have not thought about it, judging by your reaction. Get fucked. So you can tell, huh?
I am a maid after all.
Maids require the ability to sense their master's thoughts. Yeah, a maid's abilities, huh?
Hey.
Jack of all trades. Seems like you've been prepared for anything, Kirumi. But is that expected of you?
That is correct.
If I wish to fulfill all of my master's needs, then of course. Not only their needs, but there are times where I must fight for my master's safety.
Huh?
She's got combat training as well. Fight? What do you mean?
That is...
That is exactly how I said it. Although, it has not happened too often. Yeah, she literally, any request imaginable, she strives to, you know, fulfill it. Which, you know, could definitely lead to scandalous actions with the wrong master, but judging off of her character, it doesn't seem like even that would bother her.
That is.
I served the owner of a conglomerate before. His daughter was kidnapped by criminals. Using his daughter, the criminal organization asked for a ransom equaling the state budget. Fuck. The owner would have paid it, however, given so much money the criminals had to be avoided. Fortunately, we knew where the criminals' main base was located. What the fuck, bro? Did you pull a full-on Ryoma and beat them all? I had the owner prepare my weapons, so that I may retrieve his daughter.
Huh?
And there we go, yet again, people. I was saying, it's not just Maki, it's not just Peko, it's not just Sakura and Mukuro. Every goddamn good fighter, every lethal fighter, every armed fighter and martial artist, they are all women in Danganronpa. The men have no place in this field. She can even fight as well, which is insane. You mean by yourself?
Yes.
Well, I guess to be fair, Ryoma does have a high kill budget, a high kill count as well, but you know what I mean. Yes, the situation called for immediate action. Of course, if I had attacked them by myself, I would not have survived. Oh, fair enough. The daughter's safety was my top priority.
What do you think?
Shuichi, if you were in this situation, what kind of order would you execute?
That's true.
Kill them all. Well, you were familiar with the location, so you should know the layout. You could use that to your advantage, splitting the enemy and engaging them.
That is correct.
Well done, Shuichi. Yes, I separated the enemy forces and neutralized them one by one. I'm honestly amazed. Sure, I can think of it, but I never actually do it.
Yes.
I secured his daughter and reached the organization's boss.
Okay.
So, case closed then?
I do not agree.
Of course not, you idiot. No, that was not enough. If I had left them as is, they would have attempted to try again. So that is why. Yeah, is she another Ryoma? Do we have 3 people in this game who have body counts?
That is.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this bullshit? I persuaded the criminal leader to start a business.
Huh?
A business?
It seems as if.
I did not see much potential in him as I see in you, but he did have some. I told him that if he served if I served as his maid, I would definitely make him successful. Really? You actually offered loyalty? He understood the situation quickly and considered my proposal. Yeah, I don't know if considered is the right word in this case. He would never have turned down a maid that could take out a whole group.
Yes, of course.
We are currently maintaining a butler service industry. What the fuck? Butlers, I see. I'm sure they'll do just fine if they're being taught by Kirumi. Kirumi is a super maid with incredible service. This girl has lived through more than most people will live through in 2 lifetimes. What the fuck? Multiple people could not do this with a full life. She's a monster, a beast, terrifying, but awesome. It almost feels impossible she even lost, to be honest, with how much preparation work went into this girl's life. I mean, fucking hell. Alright, let's go.
Is this a request?
I see. So this is not really a request. Let's go.
Hmm?
I never told you I needed this.
Thank you.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Shuichi, I think you're misunderstanding something.
Huh?
Misunderstanding?
That is troubling.
Do you think I am the perfect maid?
That's...
In a way, you did fail in the game. From what you've told me, you're absolutely flawless. And with your support, anyone can be incredibly successful. But success does not mean infinite, you know? It doesn't mean infallible or anything. I do not prefer being called a perfect maid machine. You act like it. I don't think I ever said that.
May I?
Besides, it is close to impossible to help those without potential to succeed.
Well...
Well, that may be, but... but there have been times where I was unable to support even those with potential.
Huh?
Oh, go on.
That is-
There was such a time where I had just started my career as a maid. A businessman hired me, and he was brimming with ambition and talent. I knew he would become famous, so I did everything I could. I took care of his daily needs and gave him advice. I even worked as his secretary at times. When my master was busy, I would take his place giving orders to his employees. Yep, and that, again, kind of foreshadows what we got the reveal of in Chapter 2. That is how the company steadily grew. My master was called Hero of Our Era.
That is troubling.
But eventually, my master became too unable to do anything by himself.
That is...
I provided for him far too much. Yeah, he became reliant and dependent on you. I thought helping my master with any responsibility would benefit him, but he never grew as a person. But he cried to me, saying he was unable to make any more decisions. That's not your fault, Kirumi. They were just too reliant on you.
I do not agree.
No, it was my fault. I only thought about my own actions and neglected my master's feelings. You're like a dotting mother. I'm surprised you messed up like that. It may not be a fun memory, but it was a good experience for you.
Yes.
Perhaps. I was able to re-evaluate myself as a maid. My principle of self-devotion stems from this experience. Selfless devotion.
I will do my best.
I will not make the same mistakes again. But there is still a weakness I cannot overcome. It is my most fearful enemy.
Cognac.
Cognac?
Huh?
Cognac.
I cannot cut cognac.
Huh?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a vegetable?
Excuse me.
I assume you have not noticed. I never use cognac in my cooking. Now that you mention it, I suppose that is true.
In order to complete a request,
I have been avoiding it to elude suspicion, but I am prepared to dice it and use it. Okay. Well, sure. Trying to teach Kirumi how to cut. So, okay, Shuichi can do it. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. These are definitely more versatile, I think, than the other free time events so far, as every single one obviously built up to a greater, larger narrative and story. Kirumi, we're just kind of going through every obstacle she's ever had in life, you know? Like, on the second free time, it was like she was... It felt like we were going in a direction that she was going to assist with Shuichi and his own self-worth, kind of like what the Ibuki free time events were doing in DR2. And then obviously we learn about, you know, her combat experience, how she actually saved, you know, her client's daughter and helped out, you know, fucking criminals. Then we learn of her own, like, premature, like, one single flaw in an otherwise a goddess being, you know, her one kind of blood draw, which is cognac, I guess. But we'll see how the last one goes, how they actually end this. Will this have much continuity to the last one? Because yeah, like I said, these are like the most versatile, I think, free time events, and they don't all connect to each other. It's more so just describing like the being that is Kirumi and how, as a maid, all of her different kind of life skills and stuff kind of just sew into one person. And there we go, with a sewing kit, we end it. I never told you I needed this, but is it truly alright for me to have this?
thank you.
Thank you. This will help me immensely. If I use this, I can help everyone as well.
That is troubling.
Is something wrong? You are about to hear me complain. I would fail you as a maid.
No.
No, that's not true, if that's what's bothering you. Asking for help and solving problems faster will help your master, won't it?
That is correct.
But I do not have a master to serve at the moment. I am but a stray maid.
Huh?
A stray maid, nice.
May I?
Nice terminology. I use the phrase stray maid to help you understand. It is similar to a stray cat or dog. First of all, I don't think those things belong in the same category.
What should we do?
Is being a stray maid that much of a problem?
Yes.
It is incredibly dishonorable. A servant with no master to serve has no purpose in life. Kirumi is even more serious than when she told me about her most fearful enemy.
I am a maid after all.
Either way, my last master disposed of me, or no person needs my assistance. That is the same as having no existence. Jesus. Really? That bad?
Hey!
Kirumi, I have a proposal for you. Even if it's just for a little while. Why don't I become your master? Damn, he went straight in for it. As if you could afford her rate. If it's alright with you, of course.
That is.
If it is you, then I do not have any complaints. But you will have to pay me. After you sign the contract, I will serve as your maid, yeah. Money, bitch. You got any of that? Any dough? Any yen or dollars?
That is correct.
About my salary. You know, I believe it. I genuinely, I believe it. The standard is look, I almost said 100,000. The standard is $10,000 per day.
Huh?
What?
May I?
Sometimes I will charge you additional fees. You're definitely worth it.
Okay.
You're definitely worth it. It's honestly really expensive though.
Yes.
Of course, the salary matches the quality of my service. I mean, from that quality, yeah, I kind of expect you to be learning as much as you do and training as much as you are to complete any request for 10 Gs a day. God damn.
I am a maid after all.
If I say my service is valuable, then perhaps it will encourage you to hire me. But it is also my duty to provide you a service that will be worth your payment.
Alright.
I'll pay you.
Hmm?
Are you sure? You look kind of like a broke bum.
Because...
If I think about it as an investment for my future, it's not so expensive. And most importantly, you get to keep your honor. Something wrong, Kirumi? No. She's laughing. Kirumi is laughing?
Excuse me.
I was joking.
Huh?
I don't think you were joking. I think you just realized this guy could not afford even a quarter of that.
Do you agree?
10,000 a day is definitely too steep of a price. Also, I was kidding about the stray maid thing. I didn't know you could tell jokes, Kirumi. Nice. Yes, such humor is needed for a maid to calm their master. Ah. For me, I would tell jokes to my master. To her master?
May I?
Shuichi, I have told you this before, but I feel something within you. I want to serve you regardless of the money.
As your personal maid, allow me to support your future.
Oh, anytime, Kirumi, anytime at all.
Once we escape, will you give serious consideration to employing my services?
Yes.
Okay.
If he actually gets hired as a proper detective, yes. That wasn't a joke this time. Kirumi is dead serious. Honestly, I feel like Kirumi would be totally wasted on me, but I want to see it. The same potential that Kirumi sees in me.
You're right.
I'll consider it, Kirumi.
Thank you.
You have my gratitude. Hope it will be a wise choice. It is interesting how they were both kind of similar to Kaede and Kirumi. Both of them seen the potential in Shuichi from opposite ends, and both kind of wanting to strive and be near him to help him understand that potential. Bed making, nice. Yeah, there is a lot of similarity in that, in how they kind of handled Shuichi as a person. Kirumi and I discussed my future, and I returned to my room. Nice. And like I said, just in general, it felt like the most kind of, it just felt like the most expanded, free-time events of the game there, because, you know, we didn't just build one singular story, we just told a bunch of different things about the kind of person and the kind of services that Kirumi provides, that we got a very broad spectrum of what she is as the ultimate maid, and, you know, it's incredible. Like I said, the jack-of-all-trades kind of character right there that is just perfect in every area of every field, and yeah, it was really cool to see. And unfortunately in the game, you know, some of these really interesting characters are the ones that kind of die quickly. I love you. But yeah, Kirumi was great, like I said. If she was around a lot longer, I definitely could have seen her becoming one of the best characters in the game. I think, honestly, she already is one of the better characters in the game anyway. But it's just kind of unfortunate we lost two characters, I think, that had a lot of potential very early on, which was both Ryoma and Kirumi, respectively. But it also does make a lot of sense how it happened, and in a way, their kind of field and story was, their story and trial was kind of interesting, and they both came together to assist each other in their goals, and I think it did make a lot of sense in that regard. It is, again, just generally unfortunate how it went.
I see.
And now, Angie. Like I said, I like Angie. I don't know generally what if Angie's like liked or hated. I could see her being hated as a kind of a genius manipulator-esque character, which also goes to the point I think she was kind of gone too soon as well. But I very much enjoyed my my time with Angie. I thought her student council bullshit was interesting. I definitely think her stuff with Himiko in chapter 2 with the underwater trick was really cool. I just wish she went a lot further in the game, honestly. But yeah, Angie, I mean, she had potential that was never really came to light. I know why you've come. You're here to invite me, right? Atua said that Shuichi would come soon to invite me. I don't know how the fuck to do.
Come on!
I don't know how to do Angie's voice. Atua tells me when deliveries will arrive, or when baseball games will go into overtime. Nice. Hearing the voice of Atua is so convenient. How many times am I have to say Atua in this video, I wonder? Kind of scared to learn, honestly. I spent some time talking to Angie about Atua and his good works. Okay, I can give her a sketchbook and art piece of spring, a tentacle machine. What the fuck is that? Let's find that. A tentacle machine. Okay. Oh, it's just a handy reacher grabber. Not quite what I thought when I heard that. But fair enough.
So divine!
Oh, how divine of you, Shuichi! Very nice, very nice.
Hey!
Angie, you have an interesting name.
Eh?
For once, she genuinely sounded fucking baffled. Eh? No Atua, no divine grace, just what? Huh? Really? Is my name so strange?
No.
No, not strange, really. Are you not from here? Angie lives with Atua on a divine island paradise.
No.
Right, but where is the island? What's it like?
So divine!
It is tiny. Divine Island. It used to be much bigger. But Atua learned a natural disaster to used a natural disaster to make it smaller, because he thought it would look cuter. That was the reason. My island has lots of plants and flowers too, you know. Sounds like a almost tropical island. And also judging by her her attire. But most of the plants and flowers on my island like to attack people.
Huh?
Damn, we got fucking Venus flytraps up in there? They attack people?
I don't know.
Come to think of it, I'm honestly not sure if they're actual plants or flowers.
Huh?
Oh. What kind of island is this?
Well then.
What do you think, Shuichi? What kind of place does my island sound like to you? It sounds like a medieval fucking death trap.
Come on!
If you get it right, Atua will bless you. I wish you divine luck. A tropical island paradise, a god's bathhouse, a candle in the sky, a tropical island paradise.
I see.
I sort of remember a place like that. Jabba something island. Damn, nice callback, I think. Jabba what? Jabba what, which is coming back very soon in 2027, everybody. Please join me when I play Danganronpa 2x2.
Atua
It's gonna be
has
fun.
spoken.
Damn, Atua has spoken. He's not satisfied with that answer, though. No blessing for you. I see. It's probably God's bathhouse, if I imagine. So, where is your hometown, Angie?
So divine!
It is in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by water and nothing else. A solitary island somewhere far out to sea.
But...
But I get deep sea deliveries all the time.
Huh?
Damn, Amazon goes out to there too. As in submarines?
Yup.
Deep Sea is a shipping website. They have all kinds of stuff. It is super convenient. You've even got Wi-Fi out there. How nice. That's what you meant.
Yoo-hoo!
I don't know what you thought I meant, but I use Deep Sea all the time. I bet Deep Sea is an instrument of Atua, because it made life on my island a divine experience. Atua works in mysterious ways, I suppose.
Of course!
Deep Sea is how I got new issues of my favorite magazines. And food, clothing, organ meat,
How divine!
plus medicine, blood, and even chill. I think you're just describing the dark web, Angie.
Wait!
She's just been browsing the fucking dark web this whole time. Wait, are you serious? Some of that is a little crazy.
Huh?
How so? If it can be shipped, then Deep Sea definitely stocks it.
But...
No, if they just stock offerings and ooparts, that would be so divine. I think she mentioned ooparts in like the prologue, but I don't quite remember what that is. What exactly goes on Angie's Island? She is browsing the dark web, bro. Whatever shit they have, she buys. More like how much money does she have to be buying shit like that? With only a slightly better understanding of Angie's Island, I returned to my room. Yeah, I definitely did not think I would be learning about Angie's browser history in this, in these free-time events, but that is still cool too. Again, fleshing out the character beyond the Atua stuff is nice, because there's definitely a sense of naivete to Angie due to, you know, her being mostly isolated to an island her entire life. I do like how she does kind of preach the Atua stuff, whereas it almost does feel in a way just an excuse to pass how naive she actually is of the real world. But you obviously know it's not entirely that either. There is genuine, there is just genuine belief in there as well, as her character was written to be. It is amusing though. It's definitely amusing to see. And honestly, learning about Angie's fucking browser history, just that kind of makes me like her more. Oh my god. Like I said, I don't know how beloved or hated Angie is as a character. Because of her very skillful manipulation tendencies, I can see her being hated as a character. But I think it made her a lot more interesting and a lot more powerful. Which, again, super unfortunate that she went so soon, because unironically, like, she could have been another character like Junko. You know, because Junko was one of the ultimate manipulators, as we saw at the tragedy. Even though that was kind of bullshit mind manipulation, but no. Angie's formation of the student council and all the things that went on with that was interesting, you know, and it's just unfortunate the student council thing was basically forgotten after chapter 3 when she died. What can you do, you know, what can you do? I don't need anything else here.
Atua.
Alright, are we going to learn more about your browser history this time? Let's see what we get, Angie. So, also an art mannequin she likes. That is number 30. Oh no, sorry, that's 65. Here we go.
So divine!
Oh, how divine of you, Shuichi! Yes, my cup runneth over with gratitude.
Yoo-hoo!
Shuichi, I need your help with something.
Okay.
I'd be happy to help.
Woohoo!
Thank you! Now then, I want you to help me look for something.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, detective man, that's a good person to ask. That shouldn't be a problem. What are you looking for?
Yup.
A sickle!
Huh?
A sickle?
Yup.
A sickle! You know, crescent-shaped blade, wooden handle, cut stuff easily. Yeah, in a killing game, no fucking chance in hell. What are you going to do with that? Mow the lawn?
That's not right.
No, you silly Billy. I'm going to stab it into my window.
Huh?
Yup.
On my island, if you feel sad and lonely at night, you stab a sickle into your window. Damn. That's an odd custom.
And then?
Anyone who sees it can just ignore it. They can't just ignore it. They gotta go counsel the person. They gotta do anything they can to counsel them. And I do mean anything. I've already done your hotel scene, Angie. That is frightening. So whenever I am feeling sad, I gotta have a sickle ready.
You're right.
I see. Our bedrooms don't have windows here. Well, if you ever need anything else. Anything else? Nothing else comes to mind.
How divine!
But you are so nice, Shuichi. I bet you'll come console me when I stab my sickle.
Huh?
Me?
Yeah!
I want to be consoled by you. Fair enough.
Oh yeah!
I'll teach you all of my island's customs, Shuichi.
You can't do that.
I am actually interested to learn her customs, I can't lie. First, you are not allowed to feed children after midnight. Seems like a fair point. I've heard of a creature like that somewhere before.
Come on, come on!
A reference I do not understand. Because it isn't healthy. They would grow up to be stable adults. Alright, that sounds reasonable.
And then?
And they have to undergo a divine initiation ritual before they can enter adulthood. A ritual? Like coming-of-age ceremony? I doubt it.
So divine!
During the ritual, we perform intense physical workouts. Bro knows about that with Kaido and all his fucking 100 push-up bullshit. They all become adults at the same time, and feel all happy and relaxed afterward.
Huh?
What?
How divine!
I haven't undergone the ritual myself yet, but I hear it is a divine experience. Happy and relaxed, huh?
Of course, of course!
On my island, everyone shares in our fun. Happy times. At weddings, for example, after the bride and groom consummate their vows, the guests make their own vows, and then they consummate those too. Everyone? Damn.
Thanks, Bituatua.
After a successful consummation, the bride is blessed with a baby. Of course, we all share the baby to— What the fuck am I reading? Using a sickle. What?
Huh?
What the hell are you going to do with that? Oh, just kidding. We can't all share a baby. We just share the bride. Okay.
Huh?
What does that mean? There seems to be some very interesting, very concerning and physical activities going on in this island. Yeah. And the problem is, they're in no, like, they're completely isolated on their own with no, like, legal government controlling them. So we can't even stop them. It's just their island and their customs. We can't do anything about it. Still, though, you are definitely a strange one, Angie. Still like you, though. You are definitely a fun character. Click on her, you fuck.
I see! Come on, come on!
Come on, come on. Oh, okay, she likes the, Beret as well. Yeah, I think I went for this last time with her, but I misread the number.
So divine!
How divine of you, Shuichi! Yes. Oh, we didn't do the— Oh! Angie was making brushstrokes against the caverns. Against a canvas. Okay. Yep, accentuating each with a sexy moan. Damn. She looked like a woman possessed, as if being puppeted.
Jeez.
In the name of Atua, mind, body, and soul. Good?
Huh?
Shuichi?
Are you okay?
You look like you were hypnotized or something. I was worried. No, she's being the vessel of Atua, you idiot.
Atua!
I'm okay. Atua came down from the heavens and filled me with his holy presence. All of my work is created in this manner.
What a surprise!
But I am surprised. Atua usually doesn't come down in front of others, you know. Maybe Atua revealed himself because you are a chosen one, Yes, I am chosen. Join my cult.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, Shuichi! Look at this picture!
Okay.
What exactly did she draw? Oh, paint? I cautiously glanced at the painting. Angie had just finished. Oh my god, he got the most horrific Wait, what? In an instant, I felt my consciousness slip away like a candle blown out by the wind. I'm gonna say, they used like his most shot sprite there. I thought they were actually gonna show us a paint in there for a minute, like an exclusive image or a BG.
Yoo-hoo!
Shuichi, are you okay? Are you still with me?
Sorry.
I felt like I lost consciousness for a minute.
It'll be okay.
It is okay, I do not mind. This sort of thing happens every now and then. I don't think passing out is, normal. Is this the power of an ultimate?
That's...
Huh?
The power of an ultimate? What do you mean? Well, your art is not normal.
You'll get punished.
Can you, like, say that again? That actually kind of sounded hot. I don't like you right now, Shuichi. Atua is mad at you too. Understand? Nice.
No.
Never forget that Atua is always watching you.
But...
Still, it is rather strange that you fainted when Atua chose you. What exactly does chosen mean?
How divine!
It means you were chosen, of course. Oh, yeah.
I see.
I think you're somewhat lacking. You're not quite divine enough. Atua agrees too. Did I just fuck up the entire route? Not divine enough?
Cause Atua is watching over us.
Very well. By Atua's divine decree, your training begins today. Grinning ear to ear, Angie skipped over to me and...
Oh me, oh my.
What'd she do, grab my face? Why are you running, Shuichi?
No.
Oh me, oh my. I like that. You grabbed me all of a sudden, and you tried to... Whoa! And you tried to take my clothes off.
Yep.
Well, of course. How else will I provide what you're lacking?
It'll be okay.
Lacking or what you're going to take away from me by taking my clothes off? What the fuck? I think I'm okay. Thanks anyway.
Cause Atua says so.
Why are you afraid?
I know.
Atua and I will gently embrace you.
Hey!
What does that mean? What are you going to...
Huh?
Again, I already finished her free time. Her hotel scene. Huh?
Wait!
I just wanted to talk, Angie. Just be friends. Yeah, we are not being lovers right now. We're in the middle of a killing game.
Ah!
I'm not saying no, though. Sorry for yelling,
But...
I'm just worried about you. Angie? That was, like, low-key kind of creepy of an ending. She just straight up just blank stares at me with a crazy, just, like, soft smile and then just walks away without even saying a word after we rejected taking our clothes off in front of her. Yeah, other things happening right there. She was going to share in the divine aura of Atua with me, with her own body, and we just rejected it. Fuck. I couldn't catch her. This is bad. I bet she's really mad at me. And if we're being completely honest, Angie might be the character in the game I would be the most scared of irritating, so... Yeah, I think the first time we ever met her, she asked for, like, a whole pint, or, like, was it, like, a fucking bottle of my blood or something like that? She asked for a blood sacrifice. So, getting her, like, mad at me is genuinely one of the most terrifying things in the game.
What a surprise!
Perfect timing. I was looking for you.
Huh?
Alright, so we're gonna have to find a way to, I guess, make her not mad at me now. Art piece of spring. Let's see, item 90. Oh, sorry, 89. Damn, only one. Alright, can't use that. Let's go back to the sketchbook. Oh no, I haven't used this yet.
So divine!
How divine of you. Yeah, dude, just that face is so creepy when it's just frozen like that. I know I yelled at Angie the other day, but I wasn't mad at her. I need to apologize. She'll probably turn me down, but...
Yaha!
I wonder what we'll get up to today, Shuichi, acting like nothing happened. Thought she'd be too mad to even speak to me, but she's not acting any different. Alright, time to apologize.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I yelled at you before.
Why?
Huh? Why are you apologizing?
It'll be okay.
I'm over what happened. Even Atua forgives you.
Huh?
Atua did?
Of course, of course!
Of course, of course!
But
what about you, Angie? Are you mad at me?
Why?
My feelings do not matter. Atua has forgiven you, so it is fine. Ah, there we go. So we're gonna somehow try and get her to emote her own emotions as opposed to Atua's. Which, I don't know, you know, she was bred and made to be, like, the ultimate cult devotist. I don't know if we can get her to be herself about the divine presence of Atua as her, you know, as her excuse for everything. Hey, Angie, what is Atua?
Atua!
Atua is a god. The god is and God is Atua. He is always with Angie. How divine!
no.
No, but
What?
do you want to know more about Atua, Shuichi? It is okay. I will teach you. But only you, okay? Smiling even wider than usual, Angie. Okay, she came up to me and she's gonna do some things that we're probably not ready for. And spoken a lot. Yep, here we come in a slow whisper. The truth is, my works are divine messages from Atua himself.
Huh?
Divine messages.
Yup.
Yes. As an oracle, only I can receive Atua's divine messages. Yes, an oracle. She definitely does look possessed when she's making her art. Could it be? That's why it is my duty to tell everyone on my island about Atua's teachings. Atua's words are absolute, so everyone listens to anything I say.
Huh?
You've got the entire island wrapped around your rope in this joint religion. Anything.
Of course, of course!
Anything! One time, Atua suddenly told me to throw a big festival. Everyone on the island attended, and we partied all week long.
And then?
It was so much fun, but since no one worked for a week, it kind of messed up our lives. Damn. But Atua did tell me to do it, so that's that. Atua gets lonely pretty easily. I don't think so. I think Angie is the lonely one. Angie believes that Atua's will is her will. That means that everyone will listen to her. That means that Atua will take care of everyone. But that's not right.
Yoo-hoo!
Shuichi! What is up? What you thinking? Too close.
Because...
Yeah, no boundaries at all with this one. Because I want you to focus on me. Whoa, I can see myself in your eyes.
Wait!
Angie, back up a little.
Why?
No, get closer, please. Huh? But why?
Why?
Why? What do you mean why? You're really close to me and...
So divine!
I do not mind. I want to be closer to you. It's too late, man. She is... she's kind of a possessive person, and unfortunately, she's chosen you. Not just as Atua's chosen one, but as her chosen one. There! Now you are closer to me! I don't mind being emotionally closer to you, but can you scoot back a little? No. Too late, man. You're getting the full package that is Angie right now. Yeah, like I said, she is bloody terrifying. I spent some time being close and getting closer to Angie. Alright, let's finish up Angie right now. Kind of sad, honestly. I in a way, I kind of want to listen more to her, and not just because I'm trying to delay Tenko.
Yaha! Oh me, oh my!
Oh me, oh my! Alright, let's give her the, let's just give her the beret again. Fuck it.
Yay!
This is it! This is what I have been after! How did you know, Shuichi? Did Atua speak to you?
Yaha!
Good job, my Shuichi!
Yaha!
I'm with Shuichi again! Happy me! Happy. Not terrified at all. Angie's been pretty happy lately. I wonder why. She just told you, you fucking idiot. Hey, Shuichi! Guess what? I have a present for you today! Angie pulled out what looked like a small board covered in fabric.
Come on, come on!
Unwrap the cloth, okay? Slowly, gently. I unwrapped the cloth carefully, just as she said, and saw a canvas about the size of my palm. And on that canvas, you made this, right, Angie? What's it of?
Oh me, oh my!
Oh, you do not recognize it? It is your face, silly.
Huh?
This is me? Damn. Not only does it not look like me, it doesn't even look human. Oh! I want you to have it!
Okay.
Gotta accept it, man. Because if you don't, the consequences will be vast. You don't faint when you see my pictures anymore.
Yay!
Yay! I'm so happy I've gotten closer to you! Now that you mention it, that is true. Perhaps I've just gotten used to it.
That's not right!
You've grown desensitized to her craziness. Why no, Shuichi, you were chosen by Atua. And now, you're ready to be Angie's husband. Isn't it wonderful?
Huh?
Husband? Where is this coming from?
Atua has spoken.
Shuichi can be with Angie forever. Hey, Angie, does Atua decide everything for you? Even your own husband? Well...
The truth is...
Oh, maybe I want you to be my husband.
Huh?
What?
Because
I really do want to be with you forever. Does that mean I choose you, not Atua? This is getting kind of heavy. Are you choosing Are you confessing your love?
Huh?
Confession?
No.
Yeah, because you clearly like me and all.
Ah!
I see! Is that all? You just want to know if I like you too? Okay, I do. Then it's decided.
Wait!
But choosing a husband is an important decision. You need to think about it more.
Why?
And why did you pick me? I'm just an ordinary guy compared to you.
No.
But you are not ordinary at all. My first time was with you.
Huh?
Which first time are we talking about here? The hotel scene? But what do you mean first time? You're the first one to ever get angry at me. Oh. I mean, you know, everything's the first time eventually. Since that moment, I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. I just think about you all the time. I suppose Angie's never gotten scolded before. After all, on her home island, her words were the words of a tour. She was literally like, she was just the leader of the entire island. Of course, if Angie admits that she got mad at me, it must mean that those are her genuine feelings and not a tour. For a brief moment, her own, like a genuine moment between two people happened, even if it wasn't the nicest thing. That's good. It is a little strange, but there is definitely a bond between us. Of course, there's still the matter of,
Hey, Shuichi,
what comes
will you
with
be
being
my
a
husband
husband.
and stay with me forever?
We're not that close yet. I can't be her husband. We're not gonna tell her that, though. We are a husband now. Yeah, Atua's intuition. Even if it's a rough start, we'll... Oh, we dodged it. Fuck. What a pussy. A lot of people got tighty whities in this game. Ah, fuck me. Okay. So that was Angie's loving moments again, you know. She is a manipulator to the highest degree, and I do genuinely believe that. I believe what she says about Atua, but in all honesty, like I said, the whole student council plotline in general did speak incredibly to Angie's ability to manipulate people to her will. Even if it is the word of Atua as she believes it and not a cult leader speaking crazy, she still has the inept ability to, you know, have people actually do her bidding and do her actions, which really speaks to a lot to her skill, or the fact that she actually manipulated fucking Himiko in chapter, you know, before chapter 4, where she was just the apathetic girl who wanted nothing to do with anyone. And, you know, she was the first person to actually get her to believe in the word of Atua, and that speaks a lot, you know? But again, Angie's ability to genuinely manipulate people is very unfortunate, and the fact that it just wasn't utilized properly in the game. We didn't actually see it happen on screen, it all happened off screen within a few nights at most of getting all those people to be in the student council. And then, you know, after that point, it's gone, you know, and Angie's influence in the game is completely nullified by chapter 4, and it's just unfortunate because, again, I think I have quite a strong opinion on Angie, but a lot of it is from potential that didn't properly get to blossom, and that's unfortunate. But yeah, I do like Angie quite a bit, and I'm curious to look at this game after the fact and see just to see how normalized my opinion is, and or if it's controversial at all, how hated Angie might be as a character, or how loved she is. I'm curious. But now we got this fucker. God, I hate that you have a good voice, because you're voiced by the same PA as Ibuki Miyoda. Oh, it doesn't seem like you're talking to me because of an ulterior motive. Let's talk to Tenko. Is it possible for a degenerate to talk to me without an ulterior motive? Maybe you mastered your facial muscles to prevent me from reading your thoughts, she says with a sprite that looks like she's contemplating beating my ass. I spent some time explaining to Tenko that I had no ulterior motive. Tenko and I grew a little closer, if we can even call it that. Alright, workout clothes, basic. Oh, I got a lot of those, nice. Got a lot of, like, around the 8 mark for these items, which is nice to see. Even though you're a male, you made me happy. I feel like I lost. I'm annoyed, so I'm gonna throw you. Then we'll be even. I think I'm regretting this just a little bit. I want to ask my past self why he thought it was a good idea to hang out with Tenko, because the 100% completion rate required it, okay?
Damn it!
Is she hissing at me?
Hey!
Give me a reaction already! I don't know what else to do! Oh, you don't know what to do?
Hey!
Tenko, what are you trying to do? I'm intimidating you. Oh, that's what I thought. You failed spectacularly. And why are you trying so hard to intimidate me?
Degenerate male!
Because you're a degenerate male. That kind of honesty is certainly refreshing. What were you thinking inviting me to hang out with you? Wait, actually, I already know. You're trying to get rid of me first so you can sexually harass the other girls.
No.
I mean, what do you care about any girl other than Himiko? No, I don't think so. Why do you hate men so much, Tenko? It was a simple enough question. The whole point of the entire fucking game that wasn't even addressed when she was alive. Yeah, the question that should have been asked from day one. What is your beef with my species, bro? What did the Y chromosome do to you? What? Jesus, that face. Why? Actual dead eyes. Little did I know that what wrath I had brought upon myself.
You gotta be kidding me!
Of course you males wouldn't know. You're the worst, lowest, most evil scum. Jesus Christ!
Ugh.
I'm curious how females who play Danganronpa VP feel about Tenko, honestly.
Listen up!
He definitely feels like a character that you get a unique experience for both genders. Degenerates always need a reason for everything, don't they? And you don't even know why you're scum because you don't criticize yourself. Master said so too. As long as there are selfish males, I'll never master Neo Aikido.
Huh?
What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of logic is that?
Ugh,
Yeah, I just said the
degenerate
PG
males.
version of what I said. Are you asking questions like that to get closer to me? Just as I thought, there are no pros to males other than they are born from women.
You're the worst of the worst!
Can't you see I'm looking at you in disgust? But you're still coming closer to me. God, why? Why? Why would you create degenerate males? Girls would be able to live in peace if you degenerates disappeared from this world. I knew it! Males are actually created by the devil, right? Damn! Just shut up for a minute.
Wait!
Just shut up for a minute. You're going to cause trouble. For as much as Tenko is sus, I will admit, I like this sprite. It is very fucking funny. Those are some crooked as fuck teeth, though. What? Is that an order?
I won't forgive you!
If you're going to take away my freedom of speech, then I'll protest against you. I wasn't trying to order you around.
Hey!
Wait. Just calm down a minute, honestly. And this is where I made my second mistake. Oh, yeah, that's on you, honestly. I can't even blame Tenko for that one. That is on you. I grabbed her shoulder. Just like a degenerate male, I knew you'd try to touch me.
Huh?
What? God, and we're on the fucking ground as well. That's gonna... flipping me here is gonna burn. We might crack something. Why did you throw me? We're not even on a mat right now. We're under fucking bricks. You just touched me, didn't you?
Wait!
Touched you? You touched me when you threw me.
What is this?
Well, yeah. That is technically touching me.
Huh?
What? Did she really do it again? Bro, my fucking back is going to crack. I think it's better for my physical health if we just move on to Kyo now, you know. Well, can we all agree with that? Unfortunately, the achievement won't. I was thrown several more times, blacked out, and then woke up on my bed. Did Tenko carry me here? It would make Himiko mad if we didn't, or if she didn't, so, you know, that's just what happened. Alright, I still have some time. What should I do? I'm gonna make a cut now. It is the time. I forgot to get a drink before this, and I am sweating, so, yeah, I'm gonna do my cut here. Alright, let's keep going with this. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that's the face I want to see when I go up to someone every single day. Alright, let's go. Alright, so, workout clothes was what I was using, I believe. Number 23. Yep, here we go. Even though you're a male, you made me happy. I feel like I cheated on my gender.
Damn it!
I'm annoyed, so I'm gonna throw you. Then we'll be even. God, is she
sorry.
gonna throw me over every free time event in the game? That'd be crazy. Shuichi, about before. I'm sorry for throwing you. What the hell? But it's because you're a degenerate male. But blame yourself for being born that way. It doesn't sound like much of an apology. Yeah. I woke up in bed. Did you carry me back to my room, Tenko? I didn't want to, but I couldn't just leave you there. It was bothering me. Well, thank you. Well, you may not have anything else going for you, but at least you got guts.
Why?
Guts? You still came to talk to me, even though I threw you around like a ragdoll. You might have an ulterior motive like most males, but you have a lot of courage. Aw, look at you, trying to make peace at the very most with a male. Unless you're one of those degenerate males who enjoys being stepped on. What the fuck?
You're the worst of the worst!
I think we're starting to see self-projection for her own kinks. You know? She even made that comment in the trial, I think it was to Kokichi actually, about how males only want one thing, SE, and then, you know, she got cut off before X came up, but, yeah, no, she's definitely a horny bitch. She's definitely a horny bitch. It's just that she's playing for the other team, and it involves a short lolly girl who has a witch hat that adds 3 inches to height, you know? And, you know, the term degenerate female probably most fits Angie out of anyone in Danganronpa. Well, maybe Mew, but you know what I mean. You're a tough one to crack.
Wait!
Wait, that's wrong. I don't have a fetish or anything.
Hey!
Tenko, you always take the conversation too far. Maybe try calming down a little.
Huh.
What do you know? I'm much calmer than before.
Huh?
You creeped Himiko out the entire game until you died. You're calmer than before?
That's right!
Yeah, my parents told me I've used too much. I used to have too many anger tantrums, similar to an exploding volcano. Interesting. How bad was she?
But
I guess my parents were pretty worried about that. They thought I wouldn't be able to fit into society that way, so they sent me to a temple to help discipline my mind.
piece of cake!
Interesting. And as a result of my training, I became calm and composed girl I am today. Yeah. That's good.
Yes!
Yes, it's good. I can casually talk to people now. And then I guess you decided to project all of your pain and hatred to the male gender, the male species. How fun. It was that bad?
That's right!
I thought I was talking normally before, but then I realized others couldn't tolerate me anymore. I can see that. Oh, she sounded so proud of herself. Yeah, but I'm sure my parents never expected my accomplishment with the head priest. We created Neo Aikido together. What does Aikido fit? How does Aikido fit into all that? During my mental training at the temple, I called the head priest master. Because proper titles are necessary. Based. Master was very pleased about this and added a new rule to the temple. He declared that he was the master of martial arts. I mean, I have another female character in Danganronpa, but a lot more impressive than you that probably would have a bit of a problem with that. He. Male pronouns, huh?
No.
That important, huh?
Listen up!
We decided to create a martial arts master specialized in, and after reflecting on it, Neo Aikido was born.
Huh?
That's an odd origin story.
Huh?
How dare you say that? Well, fine. New concepts are difficult for people to accept anyway. But one day, I'll make Neo Aikido the national sport. That's my dream. Interesting. Neo Aikido is the ultimate sport. I mean, you definitely would get along with Sakura. Still thinking about the origin of Neo Aikido, I return to my room. Okay, that definitely adds a couple of layers to this then. If she was, that is interesting, yeah. So I hope we do bring that up then. If she actually had a master that was a male, then there's definitely some things that need to be addressed here for obvious reasons. It is curious though, because, okay, apparently she was a girl who had a lot of tantrums, a lot of, I guess, bottled up emotions that she wasn't quite able to express properly or confront, and thus sent away to train, and unfortunately the male thing happened. But was she always rejective of males, or was this something her master taught her, or something she had a bad experience with in the temple? You know, what is the, I'm kind of curious now to learn the lore about, you know, the whole thing with males, because it feels like, you know, obviously sports and whatnot are good ways of channeling emotions that might get a little too out of control for one person to handle, and it, you know, it sounds like Neo Aikido was that for Tenko, but again, the whole, you know, degenerate male thing, is that also part of it? Is that another way of expressing it, or was there genuinely an experience at the temple that caused this irrational hatred of the entire gender? Definitely curious how we're going to see that. Alright, there we go. But yeah, that was interesting, right? Because obviously Tenko does have some... she has some examples of actually teaming up with males. You know, she teamed up with, or she was willing to assist Kaito and Gonta, I think, in fighting one of the Exosols in a, in one of the trial conclusions. I forget exactly which one it was, but there are examples of her actually working with males in some regards, at least for the sake of the greater good, she can do that for the group. And, you know, I mean, props to her here, you know. In all seriousness, props to her here, because even now, it's obvious she isn't quite used to expressing her emotions, at least not with people she's uncomfortable with, and she is very uncomfortable around males in general. But she did apologize to Shuichi, so, you know, there's some effort in there. I can't just say she has no attempts at redeeming herself. Oh, hi. Okay, so, like, this has to just be... Like, I'm assuming this only applies to characters I've done all the free time events for, and we're getting there. Very slowly we are getting there, but I'm guessing we just get RNG like this. Again, that's just kind of funny, though. The girl that is canonically in love with someone just, you know, going on dates with Shuichi. That is pretty funny. And asking to go on one. It's always going to be funny with Maki. Yeah, it's her and Angie have the same, like, mouth, and have, like, the same, like, mouth position there. It's the same kind of, like, twitchy smile where it feels like she's barely used to it. We decide to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Let's assassinate someone.
Do you want to die?
I wanted to see the answer to that more than I wanted to complete this. Damn, this is awkward. We'll do all of those later, but that was... I had to say... Oh, we're not done.
This is stupid.
I thought I would be able to forget all my bad memories if I spent time with you. But I guess I was wrong. Well then, I'm going back. You were meant for Kaito anyway, get out of here. We'll do those, like I said, but I had to see what would happen there. Let's just do a quick check. What is our progress looking like? How many more do I have to do? Okay, that's not too bad. No, wait. Interesting. Why am I okay, I must honestly be derping. Why am I above the threshold for these? Is it because I gave all of them presents they love, so I got an extra heart from that, or is that drink item doing it? I think either one could be real, but I have no idea which is. Alright. Come on, Aikido girl. She likes a 3-hit KO sandbag. Okay, that's item 73. Let's take a look at this. Huh, right there. Okay. Regardless of whether it's hit or kicked from a sickly child or punch from a superhuman adult, this punching bag will always break on the 3rd hit. What? That's some enchanted shit right there.
Damn it! Got it.
I already know, Shuichi. You don't have to say anything.
Huh?
What are you talking about? You've taken an interest in Neo Aikido, right?
No.
Not really.
No.
Don't worry, Neo Aikido accepts degenerate males too. Well, obviously, it came from someone who was a degenerate male. Our goal is to become the national sport necessity knows no law. Or necessity knows no law. Her expression says she doesn't want to.
Listen up.
First, I will teach you how to mentally prepare yourself for Neo Aikido. Neo Aikido requires heavy amounts of action, so please take caution. I guess we're just doing the student mentor thing right now then. But practice is not enough. You must experience actual combat as well.
I'm ready!
So then, Shuichi, get ready for a sparring match.
Wait!
Yeah, you are going to kill me. I can't just start fighting. Don't I need to know the basics first?
What?
That fucking face. I don't even know what to say about that. What? There's no such thing as basics in Neo Aikido.
Listen up.
Would swinging a bamboo sword in the air help you win in Kendo? If it was Pekko, it might. Likewise, would swinging a bat in the air help you hit a home run in baseball?
That's...
Maybe.
That's right.
The only way you can improve is to fight in actual battle. That's the true form of practice. I mean, yeah, you know, practice makes perfect, and failure definitely breeds success if you learn from it, I guess. Still though, fighting someone at a master level right away might be a good way to injure yourself beyond repair. That's probably for the best. This is starting to make sense. Maybe Neo Aikido isn't as weird as I thought. I mean, you know, Tenko aside, it is a legit martial art, and if she is willing to, you know, instruct, I probably would say yes to that. Shuichi, you're starting to look more interested now. Then I will tell you the special secret of Neo Aikido. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Listen
Nice.
up.
As practitioners of Neo Aikido, Master and I
I'm ready.
are also heroes of justice. That's definitely a reference to something. Master and I wear masks to disguise ourselves. We serve to save, whether it is day or night. Alright, fair enough then. The one of you wear a suit with a very long cape and a cowl, and the other in, you know, very skin tights, you know, and is a sidekick. Heroes of Justice, isn't that embarrassing, like superheroes? Yeah, good old Batman and Robin. Are you surprised? Heroes of Justice are real. Isn't Heroes of Justice what the Justice League is actually referred to? I don't know. I've never watched Justice League in my life. Oh, but you're the only one I told this to, so don't go around telling other people, okay? I won't tell you that you're vigilantes in skin-tight costumes you bought from the dollar store that go around fucking assaulting people. I doubt Himiko would be happy about that. If people find out Neo Aikido practitioners are superheroes, too many males will want to join. I thought you wanted to spread it around the world. She does, just not with males. So what kind of work does a hero of justice do? Why, we do everything! Help an old woman carry her belongings, help a child cross the street. Oh yeah, I got a thief the other day. You do work pretty hard.
Yes.
We also punish degenerates who cheat, bring divine justice to gropers on trains. That's good. And even help girls who just had a tough breakup. Is that really under the purview of Heroes of Justice?
What are you saying?
But of course! Nothing is more arranged than seeing a girl cry over a male. That's fair, and that, you know, that was a big appeal of the character Spider-Man, and why a lot of people gravitated towards him, is that he wasn't just a hero who fought every bad guy, he was someone who helped do the little shit, you know? He sits on a train, he'll share a slice of pizza with you if he feels like you need a chat. You know, he'll do little things, help a cat out of a tree. That's why Spider-Man is so good, because we can relate to him, the people. He is not just Iron Man or Thor or, you know, Superman. He actually helps the little guy when needed, even if he doesn't need to. Sometimes we teach the girls Neo Aikido to help them exact their revenge on males.
Huh?
Yeah, that's called assault. Revenge, isn't that a little excessive?
Damn it!
What are you talking about? It's those degenerates' faults for making girls cry. How many men have been taken out by Neo Aikido? How many Neo Aikido users do exist in the world? That is something that must be known. Further study must be made. Still trying to figure out Heroes of Justice. I return to my room. Alright, we should be able to finish Tenko off before the Switch. Or before the next day, I should mean. Yeah, I don't remember, I didn't preview everything of the prologue. I have no idea how many days I have. Is it 52 again? I doubt it. Getting three interactions per day is like way too much for 50 days. Are you okay? Like, I barely even processed what I just saw there. I think she just said Himiko over and over again, because I was looking at the day. There we go. Why is Himiko so cute? Without a doubt, she is so perfect. She is my image of the ideal girl, yeah. Even if you are just a degenerate, you must understand how cute Himiko is, right? Yeah, she is a cute petite girl. That is factual. I get you. Again, just bad that she only started appreciating you once you died. Tenko and I spent quite some time discussing how cute Himiko is. Do not tell her I spent a night in a hotel with that woman. I might actually get killed. Alright, so I'm guessing at least one point Tenko will bring up Himiko in these free time events. Possibly. Alright, let's go for 56. Nope. There's always one. I only have one of, and that's annoying. Alright, so we'll go back to the workout clothes.
What is this? Got it. Ooh!
Ooh! You want to talk again? You're pretty serious about Neo Aikido, aren't you, Shuichi? Not really, but...
Listen up!
Then I'll teach you some pointers about Neo Aikido that you need to be careful about. Tenko's expression is unusually serious.
Well...
To tell you the truth, Neo Aikido has a certain weakness, and that's...
Okay.
I'm ready!
If you get too excited about Christmas or Valentine's Day, your moves become weaker. What a very specific weakness. Why is that?
Yes!
Because Master said so.
Huh?
That doesn't sound like a very good reason.
No.
It is an excellent reason. Did the Master just teach her nonsense? Apparently. Maybe he was teasing her. Tenko is pretty gullible.
By the way...
I was talking about Angie being a little naive before. And maybe I got that wrong. Maybe she's actually a genius. Well, compared to Tenko anyway. In my case, my moves become weaker if I interact with males. Also, if I meet more than 3 sweets a day, and if I don't keep a clean environment. Okay, he was definitely teasing her, yeah. Yeah, she is straight up just a gullible idiot. Is that the reason Tenko hates men? Oh, no fucking way. He said that as a joke, didn't he? He fucking said males are degenerates as a joke. He probably wasn't even talking to her, and she overheard it, and now it's her entire life. It's her entire persona. I will master Neo Aikido. That's why I can't be touched by males.
I'm ready!
What the fuck are you talking about? Shuichi, no matter how friendly we get, you must never touch me. But you're admitting we're getting friendly.
Listen up!
If you plan to walk with the path of Neo Aikido, you must be prepared for this.
But...
Isn't it impossible to live without encountering any men?
What?
Are you saying I can't master Neo Aikido? Is this my limit? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
You gotta be kidding me!
Then I definitely can't forgive males. If I ride them, then there'll be no more obstacles.
I won't forgive you!
I already dislike degenerate males, but now I hate them with every fibre of my being. Good job, Shuichi. It's how I feel when people think you can simply blow the opponent away with Aikido.
Listen up!
The point of Aikido is to use your body, put your feet in the earth's ground every day. Unlike males who constantly stick their heads in the clouds with their delusions.
Wait!
What the fuck are we talking about right now? Wait, Tenko, calm down a little.
Degenerate male!
Degenerate male's entire existence is unforgivable, inexcusable. You better not underestimate me, okay? I may be physically weaker than males.
It's Neo Aikido!
But Neo Aikido isn't determined by strength, but instead by how much you slack off. She's not even listening.
Sneak attack!
In Neo Aikido, you can use weapons. You can even attack before the match starts. That's bullshit. Those are Master's teachings. Now do you see how invincible it is?
Wait!
He trained you wrong on purpose. As a joke. That doesn't sound like Aikido at all.
But...
Also, isn't your Oh, he asked the forbidden question. Isn't your master a man? You've touched him, haven't you? Fuck. We just shattered her entire worldview with that one sentence. Literally, she is rebooted. That might have been her best reaction in the game. The slow transition between sprites. How could this be? You're right. Master is a degenerate male too.
Huh?
You just realized that now? I think we might have depressed her worse than Himiko. Oh my god, we unironically just shattered her entire fucking perception of reality right there. Your master is a male, you fucking simpleton. Tenko screamed in panic, then settled into a fake statue and walked away. Sorry, what a fake state and walked away. After watching her leave, I returned to my room. Just imagine her like very slowly just walking away, like not even like moving, barely, just her legs are moving, like the entire upper half of her body is just stone solid. It's not moving at all. Tenko looked really shaken up. I wonder if she'll be okay. The person you looked up to the most in this entire world, whose teachings you wrote as the word of God, was a male, Tenko. Not even a hidden male, not even a secret male, just a male, and it never clicked. Get fucked. Himiko, 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 Himiko. Yep, just fantasizing about Himiko. Again and again and again. Alright, and one more time. Here we go. Even though you're a male, you made me happy. I feel like I lost.
Damn it!
I'm annoyed, so I'm gonna throw you. Then we'll be even.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? You don't look very good.
Yes!
I'm fine. Thank you, but I know males actually have an ulterior motive when they give sympathy. And I can't let my guard down. Well, she's back to normal. Perhaps she came to terms with her master being a male.
Oh yeah!
Well, this is a good time to thank you, Shuichi.
Huh?
You're thanking me? Even if it's you, I don't like giving thanks to any degenerate male. Well, that is true. Judging by the look on her face, she clearly loathes this.
Why?
But why are you thanking me? I didn't do anything.
What is this?
Are you playing dumb? Irresponsible, degenerate male. You turned my world upside down. You made me realize something I didn't want to know.
Could it be...
That your master is male.
Yes.
He has a penis. He has a he pronoun, you know. He you know, has testosterone and all that fun shit and probably a hairy chest. Yeah, well, no, not just that. You made me realize some males are good people like Master. Oh, not just him. I think you're a good person too.
Huh?
You do? Oh, don't start fantasizing anything weird now. This is not a mushy moment where I start thinking you're special or anything like that. Don't get it wrong. Just because I called you a good person doesn't mean you're special. But even after our interactions, my Neo Aikido moves haven't gotten any weaker. I think maybe any degenerate striving to master Neo Aikido is tolerable. Nice. Well, we at least made her view a little more open in a way. We didn't quite fix the problem here. I don't think we ever could, but we've opened our eyes to new perspectives in some way. I'm not striving to master Neo Aikido, but I don't think I should mention that.
Listen up!
Even if you're just a male, you can improve and change yourself through Neo Aikido. Master is a good person despite him being male. That's why he's master of Neo Aikido. Wait, I thought Tenko was the master of Neo Aikido. They both are. They both co-founded it. But again, I don't think I should mention that.
That's amazing!
He never told me it was male because he wanted me to realize it myself. That cannot be true. But once again, there's no way I'm going to point out this girl's such a fucking idiot. Genuinely, unironically, this is going to probably insult a lot of people. Fucking Yasuhiro level of intellect right here.
Shuichi, thanks to you, I'm one step closer to mastering Neo Aikido. We both aim to master Neo Aikido. So, even though you're a male, you're a good person.
That might be the most insane thing I've ever heard. Is she accepting me? Finally? The notorious, yeah. You know, I must say, I still hate you. I suppose the distance between us is close somewhat. We understand each other. All this work to get a somewhat acceptance and maybe the title of degenerate taken out of my name. Perhaps that's not much of a bond, but it will do. Damn. I thought I could shake your hand, but I can't.
Huh?
What?
Listen up!
Shuichi, please get a sex change right now. Then there won't be any problem. What the fuck?
Wait!
Yeah, not doing that for anything, ever. Thanks. Don't feel like having it inside out. Sounds painful. I don't think so.
Degenerate male!
It's impossible for me to touch a degenerate. It's dirty. I'll become weak.
But
But you said I was a good person a minute ago. That's right, Shuichi. You intend to master Neo Aikido too. I don't think she can handle it. But I still can't shake your hand. I'm begging you to just get a sex change.
no.
Alright, admittedly, this is a very funny ending. I'll give her that. This is fucking ridiculous. But it's a good kind of ridiculous. No, that is not happening. And we don't have to shake hands.
It's Neo Aikido!
I know. Master the path of Neo Aikido right now. Then it'll be okay even if you're male.
Wait!
Right now?
I'm ready!
You can't determine your own limit. Now, have a real fight with me. And that closes the chapter on Tenko for good. Laws of the globe, huh? Just asked us to get a fucking sex change to end the day. I spent the rest of the day being roped into practices with Tenko. What the fuck is wrong with this girl? Oh, that's actually rather... I would not expect her to have purple flowered underwear, but okay. To each their own. Oh, please tell me I get the... Please tell me I get Tenko in the... Wait. Oh. Oh, are we done? Oh, what? Hey, I didn't collect all of those. Are we done?
Well now.
10 days have passed, and it looks like Shuichi wasn't able to seal the deal. Ah, I didn't even get a chance to get the hotel scene with Tenko right after all of that. With anyone!
Hey!
What happens now?
You're annoying.
I don't know. Celebs who've fallen from the public eye, artists whose projects get cancelled.
How stupid.
They knew the risks of pursuing their dreams and failed anyway. So they should take responsibility for that failure, right? You're on your own because you failed on your own, so I don't know what's going to happen to you. But that's not my fault. I didn't choose to come here.
Unbelievable.
Ah! Your somatic argument makes me want to hurl. You should have spent more time working on your love game instead.
Now then.
Not quite how we do these games, I'm afraid. We'll get to that after free time, but first, no. At any rate, I don't know what's going to happen from you at this point. Try to escape or give up and kill yourself. Do whatever you want. Damn.
Sayonara.
Sayonara! Just stealing Angie's lines. How dare you? He said in his usual sneering cadence, then disappeared from view. This academy is now under Monokuma's control, but that's why I can't escape the despair. I know I cannot possibly escape by myself. If Monokuma is gone, then my consciousness faded quickly. This is how my days at the academy ended. No, it won't end. It won't end until I die. The ending that will never end. I await with open arms. I'll at least say, if this does just last 10 days, I'm glad that I at least got to finish Tenko before we actually ended it. Because it's always a bit of a sour taste when you end off halfway through someone, or especially when you only got one to go. Alright, here we are. So, continuing right on from where we left off. Where are you, Kyo? Because over there, I've done everyone in this section, I believe. Yep, that's Maki. Can we go this way? Yeah, but there's no one over here. Alright, I can just loop around, I guess. Wait, what the hell? What are you doing here?
Get a rock hard ranger!
Cool. Okay. So just even the mono cubs are around here. I'm not quite sure what that. Okay, I can't go around. I'm not quite sure what that noise is signifying. Do I have to look around for the mono? Oh, I might as well look around for the mono cubs while I'm doing this. So yeah, I got mono dam and whatever the blue one's called. So I'm guessing some of the others are at least around here. Does it count as finding them in Nipsisol? Yeah. Did you know girls' panties don't have a wiener flap? Okay. Wiener flap? That's all I got. Okay. Sure. Not quite sure how that conversation came up, but I trust you. Oh god, what are you gonna say? You're a weirdo for coming to this place. Can't you see there's nothing here? Then what am I doing here? Some questions in life are best left unanswered. Oh, cool. Oh, that's what the noise is, just giving me some extra coins. That's cool. I only found 4 of them though, there's 5 mono cubs, so where's the last one? Is there another Exosol around here? Also, I haven't even found... Okay, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah? Didn't I tell you there was nothing to see here? Wait a minute. Do you think I'll let you through just if you keep talking my ear off?
What are you saying?
Not gonna work. You gotta fight with the cards you've been dealt. Even if tournament rules are in place and all, your cards are on the ban list. Alright, cool. Where are you, Kyo? Okay, but I just almost walked right fucking past him.
Oh?
Did you come to invite me somewhere? Let's talk. It seems your desire for anthropological knowledge has grown. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck up that word every time. I don't care. I can't say it. If so, perhaps you can tell me what it is you find interesting about it. I am most curious to hear your thoughts on the subject. I spent some time explaining to Kyo why I find interesting about anthropology. Alright, we grew closer today. Let's give him a present. Alright, Story of Tokono, and that is this one right here. That's enough to cover all of his free time events, thankfully.
Wonderful.
To have been brought this to me, you truly have an eye for treasures.
Tell me your thoughts.
If you'd like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested?
Is that alright?
Kyo, what's the difference between anthropology, history, and archaeology? They are often confused, so your question is reasonable. Said question, they are different, may be a possible answer.
Let's see.
History is records. Archaeology is buildings and relics. Anthropology is folklore and customs. History studies events and changes in countries or regions across the time. Archaeology traces the course of humanity through physical remains. Anthropology is a study that examines the thought behind traditions and customs. Cool. I kind of understand, but I kind of don't.
Anthropology is...
If you think of humanity at the core of anthropology, it should be quite clear. From people come feelings, and those feelings intersect and become tradition. At least, that's my stance on the matter. That feelings intersect. Yes, customs and folklore only occur in places where people can share them.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with such things.
Is that so?
But you encounter anthropology on a daily basis. For example, occult stories on the internet have their roots in folklore. Someone on a journey committing a taboo in a mountain village, for example.
You're right.
And it's true, I hear that often.
Anthropology is...
Various mythologies are frequently referenced in anime, manga, and games. A character's background can be viewed through an anthropological lens. Tools and houses in the background, jobs, speech, clothing, or food. With the proper knowledge, such things can help you understand or work more deeply. Without it, such clues will go to waste. That's fascinating. That knowledge would be very useful. It seems I've piqued your curiosity, Shuichi. Let us talk more. Very well then. What image does the word Kappa come to mind, Shuichi? I don't know. Kappa? A furry monster that looks like a monkey? It is a somewhat surprising answer, but not completely unexpected, so that was wrong.
Listen.
Yeah, he didn't sound very amused there. It is anthropologically impossible for our mental images of Kappa to match.
Huh?
Impossible.
Yes.
Originally, monsters had no form, for they were based on people's emotions. An image of a Kappa is a culmination of many different people's thoughts. An ancient fear was changed over many years into a creature we can identify. Culture is constantly changing, anthropology chases those changes. Thus, I must keep the present in mind while I learn about past customs.
Tell me your thoughts.
So, it is unexpectedly deep, yes?
You're right.
Yes, very profound. Interesting. Alright, let's keep going.
In any event...
Alright, he also likes a monkey's paw. Or he loves, sorry, a monkey's paw. I'm only doing the loved items here. Number 88. And we also have 6 of those, nice.
Wonderful.
To have been brought this to me, you truly have an eye for treasures.
Tell me your thoughts.
If you'd like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested?
Hello.
Since you're here, you wish to learn more about anthropology, yes?
Is that alright?
Yes, I would like to learn more, if that's alright with you.
I am pleased.
But of course, I will speak of it as long as you wish to hear it. Because unironically, Korekiyo is one of the people in the game that Shuichi realistically might get along with pretty well because they're both people of knowledge. Even in different fields, it's just, you know... Korekiyo's a little off-putting to most people, I can't lie, and that was definitely the case in the game too. Perhaps we should sit somewhere for our discussion. Oh, we actually changed scenes. We decided to sit in the dining hall and drink some tea while we talked. I guess we did that with Kirumi as well, to be fair.
Whatever is the matter?
You seem to be looking at me with a strange expression. Is something wrong? Well, you're always wearing that mask, Kyo, and we know why! I was wondering how you would drink tea.
Yes.
Ah, I take it off at times like these. Are they actually going to show us that sprite again? There's zero... No, they wouldn't. That was a big reveal for Chapter 3. There's no chance we actually see his face. So he does take it off sometimes. That makes sense, or he couldn't eat or drink.
You see.
And I replace it with a mask for meals.
Huh?
Mask for meals.
That's correct.
I have one for bathing, one for sleeping, and even exercising. You exercise? He has a variety.
Well then.
If you will excuse me. After excusing himself, Korekiyo turned his back to me and began changing masks. He could just take it off. He doesn't have to wear so many kinds. Unfortunately it does, and we know why. Why so particular about that?
So then...
Thank you for waiting, Shuichi. And they don't change his sprite at all. Did you change a mask?
Yes.
It's just all identical. I did. This is the one for meals. That's a little OCD, man, I can't lie. It looks exactly the same.
So then...
So then, I will proceed to enjoy this tea now.
Okay.
This tea has the nicest scent. I usually prefer green tea, but this is wonderful. I don't think Kirumi would be happy knowing we made tea ourselves. Korekiyo looked to be in a trance as though he brought the cup of tea to his lips. But won't it just spill on the mask? Nope.
Wonderful.
Literally, it's just gonna go right through it, right? It's not gonna be dripping down his face as we talk. A mellow flavor that makes itself familiar to the tongue. The mask isn't wet. Did he pour it in the slit? Probably, I didn't even see him do it.
Oh.
It's magic. Ah, and we have cookies as well. They look delicious. Cookies? I'll definitely get to see him take his mask off to eat that. I love how we're making a joke of this. I held my breath and watched as Korekiyo brought the cookie to his lips. What the? What happened? The cookie just disappeared. Damn, he actually is a psychic being from another dimension. What is the matter? The cookie just disappeared.
I see, yes.
Well, yes, because I put it into my mouth. Okay, this is actually really fucking funny for some reason. Didn't look like you ate it at all. You're wondering how I ate it, aren't you? If you are vexed by such trivial things, then your world is still very small.
Do you understand?
I will open your world through anthropology, if you desire. Nice, just, yep, the joke with the big reveal in Chapter 3's trial, bro just has the mask on, you know, with very, very saturated lipstick underneath it. After sharing some tea, I returned to my room. Honestly, that does sound funny though, bro. Just fucking changes his mask in front of them every time, turning around. And then shit just disappears at his mask. Oh man, I would love V3 to be animated and just to see how this bastard eats. That would honestly be worth the whole thing just for that. Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Incredible.
Incredible. Shuichi, where on earth did you find such a thing?
Wonderful.
I've never dreamed of encountering such a splendid item here. Korekiyo is teaching me more things about anthropology.
Do you understand?
So, from an anthropological view, house does not necessarily mean family. The house is an umbrella term that denotes for both residents and people. Interesting. It's fun breaking down the whatever of words we use.
Ah, yes.
Speaking of family, what made you choose a life of a detective? Are your parents detectives?
No.
No, it was my uncle. He is the detective and I just help him. So that is how it happened.
Then...
What about you, Kyo? What made you become an anthropologist? There is no particular reason. I merely pursued my interests. The rest was... Oh dear. Sister's influence.
Huh?
Sister?
Listen.
I first learned of anthropology while reading a book with Sister. It said that tales like that of the Princess Kaguya existed all over the world. I was surprised that people across the globe had such similar ideas. It was then that Sister pushed me into research as much as I could. So that's how you became an ultimate?
I see, yes.
Indeed. I am who I am today, all because of Sister. Sister understood me before anyone else. She even made this uniform for me,
Huh?
She did.
You see.
My outfit was originally much simpler, but she said it didn't suit me. She made it ever so beautifully. There is no uniform quite like mine. Yeah, Korekiyo does look elated as he had told me about it. You're close to your sister, aren't you? It's so much fucking worse because Rantaro also had the sister story, but it's nothing like Korekiyo's at all. Not all sisters make clothes for their brothers. I'm an only child, so I'm a bit envious. Oh, you would be envious. Do you have an interest in sisters, Shuichi? What a weird fucking thing to say. That's not what I meant at all.
A mere jest.
I jest. To tell the truth, sister's always been sickly. Yeah, that we did learn in the trial. She's been in and out of hospital, I believe he said. She made me this uniform between bouts of illness.
That's...
I'm sorry. But I'm sure that as long as you're working hard, she'll be just fine. Unfortunately,
What
no,
is it?
she's already passed. What do you mean by that?
because...
Watching a little brother work hard and succeed is the best medicine.
I see.
So you're saying I should work hard for her? Of course, that I already know. I apologize. I didn't mean to overstep my bounds.
No.
No. Sister thanks you for worrying about her. You are a good person. Were you a girl, I would have you become one of Sister's Oh, fuck. And that is so much worse given the context. If you were a girl, I would have killed you already and sent you to my beloved sister. You know, maybe it's a good thing Kaede didn't live as long as she did. If we were doing free-time events with her, for Kyo, oh my fucking god, would I be terrified. Do all her friends have to be girls? Yes, 100 of them. Maybe sister doesn't like boys going near her. Now that's a complex. Yeah, no, you are misinterpreting that, and I almost kind of hate that I know it. I don't even know what I would feel with this, I don't even know what I would feel of these free-time events, you know, if I had done them before Chapter 3's reveal. Like, if I didn't know anything about the whole incest thing, about, you know, the murder plot with him, I don't know what I'd be thinking, but yeah, it definitely adds flavor when we know what happened between them, and why he likes sending people to his sister. Oh, man. That is one thing I need to know. I keep saying it, but I really gotta start looking up what some people think of, you know, certain characters in the game, and oh my fucking god, after Chapter 3, I need to know what people think of Kyo as a person. Or a character, you know, because, like, damn, talk about the most fucking shift, like, imaginable. That, I don't think there's anyone who couldn't get surprised just by how out of fucking nowhere it came in Chapter 3. You can have theories about people all you want, but oh my god, would you not think of that? Although honestly, maybe the free-time events here will give an inkling to it. It's just weird because Danganronpa had never done anything like it before, you know? So really, even for like the later stuff in this game, it genuinely just came out of nowhere. Still though, for a character like Korekiyo was already a little bit creepy, I mean, take it all away, you know? Build that shit. Again, Danganronpa 3 is purposefully performative, so, you know, it kind of gives they were trying to make the most crazy shit imaginable, and yeah, it definitely shows we are running out of ideas and we are trying to get an audience reaction. Did the Love Hotel scene? Got Kirumi again. Fuck. I was on a goddamn streak right there. I was getting a new person every single time. I got, what, 5 new people in a row? Oh, don't tell me that the streak has completely reset now. That's gonna burn me. If I get fucking Himiko, Angie, Tenko, you know, Maki, Kaede, Kaito, or Kokichi, oh my god, am I gonna be annoyed. Because those are not cheap items to get, the love keys. Not at all.
Incredible.
This is Shuichi. Where on earth did you find such a thing?
Wonderful.
I've never dreamed of encountering such a splendid item here.
So then...
I must say, it is enjoyable to teach such an attentive student as you. And I think about it, every time we hang out, it turns into a lecture. Well, I am having fun, so I don't mind.
Ah, yes.
Do you recall when we discussed the Princess Kaguya legend? It was literally like, you know, last time.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, and how there are similar legends all around the world.
Listen.
That is but one legend of counterparts in other cultures. Another such legend, one I find quite interesting, is that of the Hanu whale. Hanu, whatever the fuck,
That's correct.
is the name of a girl who appears in the folklore of Indonesia. To summarize, she was a goddess who defecated valuable items. In the tale, she was killed and her body became seeds for crops. Similar tales in Japan folklore are Orogesu, Himi, and Ukimoki. Fuck, yeah. These. A lot of Japanese names in Danganronpa, I'm not going to pretend I know how to say it. Isn't it fascinating how similar these tales from different lands are?
You're right.
Absolutely.
You see,
Tales with boxes not to be opened, hero mythology, gods disguised as beggars. There are tales with similar elements like these all over the world. Interesting. So you know all about legends and myths, Kia?
but of course.
Myths, folklore, legends, they all uniform anthropology.
Then,
Are there any in particular that resonate with you? Myths that resonate, huh?
tell me your thoughts.
Have you ever heard of Mesua?
If I remember correctly,
The monster who turns all that look upon... Oh, sorry, Medusa. Or to stone, correct?
yes.
Yes, you may know her as a monster. Am I wrong?
No.
You are not wrong per se, but she was originally known as a goddess of nature. A goddess of nature?
That's correct.
Indeed, but as time went by, she was changed into a fearsome monster to be slain by a hero. Yep, and her lovely living snake hair.
Why?
Why did that happen?
Let's see.
The answer is clear if you consider why nature deities were worshipped. Long ago, humanity were weak and stood no chance against the might of nature. But over time, humanity developed civilization and began taming the land, yep, taking it over, destroying it, all that bad stuff. The protection of a goddess of nature were no longer needed. The goddess becoming a monster is proof of humanity overcoming nature. I see.
Tell me your thoughts.
But people will continue to tell the story of Medusa. Why is that? To show the power of humanity? Because it's a good scary story? To say that we've conquered nature? It is true, yes, but there is a bigger reason.
Do you understand?
Living things turn to stone. This clearly represents death, yes? In other words, all human beings will one day perish. Even if we overcome nature, we cannot overcome death. I couldn't exactly tell through the mask, but I imagine Korekiyo was smiling. Why would he make that expression? Does he not fear death?
Oh.
Oops. It seems I've gotten off track. Let us return to discussing myths.
Okay.
Sure. Interesting. And obviously the whole death thing, yeah, that plays into his sister as well. You cannot overcome death. No doubt the trauma he has from his sister actually dying from her illness is taking him, and he's thought about that a lot, I'd imagine.
Oh.
The limitations of death, how we perceive and what myths and legends and stuff that bring up the idea of conquering death, you know, teaches us. Yeah, no doubt he would have studied that a lot. Okay, one more for Kyo, let's go. It was time for another anthropology lesson. He almost sounds disappointed. Fieldwork?
Yes.
Also known as surveying, fieldwork is very important to anthropology. Hearing legends recounted firsthand, recording tools or lifestyles. For this, I've travelled across the nation. Wait, across the nation? I imagine that would have been quite the life. I was able to discover fascinating things every day. The latest topic to pique my interest are customs related to ropes.
Huh?
Wait, what? Ropes?
Therefore,
I found that many regions in Japan customarily use ropes to welcome guests. Why, I wondered, were there such similar customs in such distant places? Oh, that is interesting.
well,
That said, there are differences in how the ropes are used. In one region, guests tie up women. In another, guests are tied up. That doesn't seem like much of a warm welcome. I mean, if it's a custom that people are okay with, why not? I was tied up so tightly during my visit that I nearly passed out. Quite the reception.
oh,
Your understanding is yet shallow. That was only the beginning. Oh dear, what kind of kinky stuff are you about to describe? As I was tied up, they whipped me. It was such a warm welcome, and you have masochist as well? What the actual living fuck? Yeah, some BDSM fetish awakening type shit. I don't think that was a warm welcome at all.
Beautiful.
I think he misunderstood what exactly was going on there. The experience opened up the door to a new world within me, as if he could not be more fucked with the entire incest sister thing. Holy shit, there is genuinely not a single limitation within Korekiyo's body. I feel like that door should remain closed. After passing through that door, I was able to reunite with someone taken from me by death. That was the greatest welcome I could have possibly received. I think he said in the trial that the way he got his sister back was doing a seance for someone and then her spirit came inside of him and never left, wasn't it? Could you be referring to a near-death experience? Love his laugh. Such an experience will grow your love for anthropology. I want that for you.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I don't even have the basics mastered.
Oh.
Oh, indeed, it is useless without basic knowledge. I'm glad you understand that much. In any event, I would like to take you along on a field trip one day. There are still many secrets to discover.
No.
There are not necessarily secrets. We merely live our lives distant with such knowledge.
Listen,
To tell you the truth, Suichi.
even if it isn't for field work, I wish to travel the country with you.
Interesting.
I want to show you the beauty of humanity as I know it.
And maybe send a few friends to my sister along the way.
You're right.
I would like to go with you, Kyo. We'd have fun no matter where we went.
I am pleased.
It makes me so very happy to hear you say that, Shuichi. Korekiyo's eyes were gentle and kind. I thought it was creepy at first, but now there's a real bond between us.
If so...
Oh, how crushed it must have been for a Shuichi that did this to learn of Chapter 3's events. Perhaps I might consider you my first disciple, then. I never imagined having a disciple so soon. And there we go. I spent some time talking about what we'll do when we get out of here. And a very basic pair of undergarments. Very nice, very nice. Who's next? Oh yeah, it's gone. Oh, we're not that far from being done then, are we? Because it's Gonta next. I think we only have Gonta, Kaito, Kokichi. Okay, no, I think we have 6. We have Gonta, Kaito, Kokichi, and then it's oh no, it's 5. It's Kibo, and then it's Kaede. Does Kaede really have 5? I'm curious about that.
Huh?
Did you find bugs? No. No, caveman. Okay, Gonta misunderstood. But how come there are no bugs here? There are no smells here that bugs hate. Gonta spent some time teaching me about this kind of smell bugs hate. Lovely. I think I'm still a little traumatized from, you know, the insect meet and greet. Gonta and I grew a little closer today. Let's give him a present. I'm still a little iffy on you, man, for what you did to my Mew. But yeah, I only got 1 of those. A striped necktie. Oh, I got a lot of those. That's LB complete Gonta right there.
As gentlemen.
Gentlemen wear small trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that. Gonta's still not used to gentleman clothes. This is very helpful, Shuichi.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shuichi.
Huh?
For what?
Hey.
For inviting Gonta. Gonta very, very happy. This may be first time Gonta spent free time with anyone. So Gonta will work hard. Treat Shuichi like true gentlemen.
No.
It's okay, Gonta. You don't have to be so tense. Just talking is fine.
No.
No, it is not fine. Shuichi invited Gonta. But what should we do for fun? Think, Gonta, think.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Gonta, no. Come, we race.
Huh?
We race? What the fuck?
Hey.
Gonta good at running. Running full speed through forest, so much fun. I imagine so. I can't imagine how rough his feet are. I mean, he doesn't even wear shoes, does he? I just remembered that. Plus, feel good to run like wind. Maybe a nice change of pace. He claims to be a gentleman and now he wants to race?
Okay.
It's an act of bonding, you fool. Alright, Gonta, if you want to race, let's race. Okay, let's go. Yeah, no doubt we're going to be dead. Gonta grabbed my hand and pulled me firmly and I ran along behind him. You are going to be dead, my man. Those lungs are going to burn. Oh yeah, in the early chapters, yeah, the whole place was fucking vegetated out, wasn't it? Gonta, you're running too fast. Yeah, I'd forgotten that Gonta was raised in the wild. Of course he's athletic. I mean, do you even need to remember that? Look at his build. Holy shit, it's no surprise he'd run faster than you. The guy would lap around you.
See?
Not yet. To run like wind, gotta run away faster.
Ugh.
What are you talking about? After being dragged along by Gonta, I began to trip over my feet. Exhausted, I began to stagger, and unluckily the stairs to the basement were right there. Oh. I'm gonna fall!
This big problem!
Shuichi! I heard Gonta shout and felt my body being pulled back. Damn. Yep, bro is dead. This is worse than Kaito's bonding rituals at night. Gonta yanked me back toward him, and then I hit his chest. We both fell. Or I thought. Gonta didn't even flinch when I hit him.
You alright?
Yeah. You okay, Shuichi?
Thank you.
I'm okay. That was close. Thank you for saving me. No, thank Gonta. Gonta make Shuichi run. This all Gonta's fault. Sorry. Gonta not very fun after all. I had fun.
Hey!
No, Gonta, I had fun.
Really?
Yes, really?
Okay.
Of course. It's been a long time since I've had to run that fast. It felt good. A nice change of pace.
Wow!
Wow. Oh, then Gonta glad Shuichi had fun. Gonta,
Hey!
I'd like to do this again sometime. The next time I need another change of pace. Yeah.
Got it.
Don't ever make me run again, you fucking machine. Okay, then Gonta invite... then Gonta wait. Invite Gonta anytime. Gonta do anything for Shuichi. Gonta protect you, like gentlemen. Yeah, very basic, man. Gonta is brimming with positivity. Gonta really is pure. Yeah, he's just a nice guy. Like I said, there's not much depth to him, at least not here. But one thing that is pure is his heart, you know? It's always in the right place. It's always got a good intention. Smiling to myself at Gonta's innocence, I return to my room. Innocent, that's the greatest word to describe him. He's innocent. Still hate him for killing my Mew, though. You know, just how it's gotta be. Oh, hey. Hey, it's Tenko. Ugh. Himiko. For some reason, I'm really bored today. I guess I can spend some time with you if you really want. Damn right we are. Where should we go? Anywhere Tenko is not. Genuinely, anywhere she is not will work. We decided to hang out in the AV room. Looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? I wonder what's wrong. Himiko looks deep in thought. That's exhausting for her. Huh? That voice just now. Is that Himiko's inner thoughts? Okay, what could Himiko be worrying about? I'll try not to fuck this up with like I did with Maki. Why does everyone keep getting it wrong? I told them they're not tricks. Oh, of course. They are just teasing me. Or do they really think I'm just doing tricks?
No.
No. That's not possible. Why do I have one heart missing? Even if I think about it magically. And the truth is hidden in darkness. No, that's deny.
That's wrong!
Yeah, that's wrong. Your magic is real, Himiko.
No.
It's not a trick. You do real magic, right? Not tricks. I'm glad you finally understand. Ever since I got here, everyone's been all trick this, trick that. So I started to feel insecure.
Jeez.
How could I let myself get like this?
'Cause I'm a mage.
From now on, I'm going to proudly tell everyone I use real magic. I guess she was pretty self-conscious about that. Whoa, that was, what the fuck was that sound effect? Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. What is wrong with that fucking... What is wrong with that letter 3? Damn, I had a lot of fun today. Our magic resonates pretty strongly. I could gain some good manners spending time with you. That's basically a love confession right there. Oh yeah, how about you give me a piggyback ride back to the dorms? You know what? I would... Oh wait, fuck, there's stairs. You know what? Oh, I'll try, why not? Anytime there's stairs involved, she insists on getting a piggyback. Or she genuinely just likes having piggybacks. Alright, so up next is Gonta again.
Oh.
Steel Glass's case. Let's see. Do I have more than one of those? I mean, Steel Glass's case seems a bit unnecessary in general for anything, but why not? I have too many of those.
As gentlemen.
And literally only one person in the game that wears glasses. I think. Gentlemen wear small trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that. Gonta's still not used to gentleman clothes. This is very helpful, Shuichi.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shuichi, for inviting Gonta again. There are no bugs here, but Gonta enjoys Shuichi's company. Now that you mention it, isn't it a little strange that there are no bugs here? Yeah, that was one of the overarching mysteries of the game, really. No matter place, should always be bugs to find. Doesn't have to be lots of bugs, like in Gonta's forest.
If I remember correctly.
You were living in that forest for 10 years, right? Damn. Yeah, I didn't know if we just went straight on like Mowgli, where he just, you know, he was just there since babyhood, but I guess not. I guess he, you know, still was somewhat learning the language. Yes, forest family take care of Gonta. That's right, you mentioned a family of wolves. Are they dead now? Something wrong? Sorry, that was a lie. Really?
Huh?
Wait, oh, interesting, a lie.
Sorry?
Gentlemen don't lie. Gonta know that, but Gonta don't want to lie. But Gonta have to lie. For forest family. Gonta very sorry. Was it not a wolf family, but something else? Did you go full Tarzan? For your forest family? Gonta will tell truth. Will Shuichi listen to Gonta?
Okay.
Yeah, of course I will, Gonta.
Hey!
So Gonta actually raised by... reptites.
Huh?
I'm sorry?
Oh, going to see.
Dinosaurs not go extinct. Dinosaurs became dinosaur people. Reptites. Reptites live alone, deep in forest. They raise Gonta. What? Then why lie about the wolves? People not supposed to know human or reptiles exist. They told Gonta to keep secret. Said bad things happen if humans know. Reptiles and humans fought long time ago. But reptiles lost and humans became dominant species. Reptiles not wanna fight anymore. Reptiles like that thing from that weird fucking dinosaur show from back in the day. That's quite the story.
But
reptiles are very kind. Reptiles raise Gonta as their own, teach Gonta to survive in forest. This story is literally incredible, but this is Gonta. He wouldn't make this story up. Yeah.
Oh.
This is like some shit out of a bad anime. Or a bad live-action, you know, reality TV show. But Forest Gonta family, not Gonta's only family, or teacher. Gonta have other interesting experiences.
Huh?
Another one? Strong guy came by forest one day to fight Gonta, he say. And strong guy just first of many. Wait, the first of many? They all came to fight you? They all came to fight Gonta in honorable one-on-one battles. Gonta don't understand why, but they say they come to find worthy opponents. That sounds like a good video game.
Hey!
Gonta happy to meet so many people, learn so many things. Alright, so if they mentioned a video game, you know it's actually a reference to a video game. Gonta shocked most by man from India who breathed fire. And another man from Japan who charged Gonta with flying headbutt. Gonta also fight professional wrestler, Red Cyclone, him strong and cool too. That definitely sounds like a video game. Gonta facial chat, yeah, but the weird thing is that you know it's not like Kokichi or Himiko where they're just making shit up. It's actually... The character of Gonta specifically would not make this up, which is just... adding more and more to how fucking crazy the backstories of these people are. Gonta faced all challenges, focus only on fighting, do much growing that day. Gonta think now, he probably could have made friends with them. A friendship bond from battle. I suppose that can happen. Yeah, respect and all that good stuff. Shuichi, you listen good to Gonta's story.
Huh?
No, I mean, of course I would, Gonta. I'm glad you told me.
But...
Everyone else make fun of Gonta, call Gonta liar. It is a suspicious story, but Gonta is a good person. He wasn't being malicious. I at least know he is telling the truth, or that he believes that happened, because there's no fucking way that happened.
Because...
What the hell was Tsumugi doing writing this for his backstory? They were wrong to do that, Gonta. I know you wouldn't just lie to trick people.
Wow!
Shuichi!
Amazing!
Shuichi is a good person. Gonta want to tell you more stories. Well, that's really fucking weird. I'm not exactly sure why they had to change up the story from the Wolfman to the Reptites man. They had no idea what to do with Gonta's free-time events, did they?
Hey.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Amazing.
And again, if that was a big reference to a bunch of games, I apologize, but yeah, I don't know what they're referencing. Might be some weird obscure, like, Japanese game. Here we go.
As gentlemen.
Gentlemen wear trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that.
Thank you.
Thank you for inviting Gonta again, Shuichi.
No.
No, you don't have to thank me, Gonta.
'Cause Gonta gentlemen.
But gentlemen always show gratitude with words. A gentleman, huh? You're very particular about that, Gonta. Yes, Gonta want to become great gentlemen. But Gonta still have a way to go before he become true gentleman. Can't exactly give advice without more information. What do you think a gentleman is, Gonta?
Hey!
Gentleman, excellent man, best man even. I suppose I should have expected that kind of answer from Gonta.
Then...
Man with the IQ level of a raisin. Well, what do you think a gentleman does?
Maybe...
Gentlemen behave like a gentleman. Kind, earnest, refined and polite. Oh, and gentlemen always treat lady with respect. That's very important. Alright, that's more like what I would expect of a gentleman.
Hey!
And drink tea all the time, and say clever jokes. Yeah, not quite. Good luck on that. And solve mysteries with young sidekick.
Huh?
Did Kokichi tell you all of this? Solve mysteries? Gonta here, gentlemen go on adventures to find Stone Mask. Okay, you watched the movie, didn't you? And wear fancy tuxedos and save ladies from danger. Okay, yeah, he watched the fucking movie. But Gonta not smart. Not sure if Gonta can think of cool phrase to say.
Oh yeah!
Oh, some gentlemen talk to each other with muscles. Perfect for Gonta. Yeah, Shuichi is just processing this motherfucker watched the movie. Or a TV show or some shit. What do you think, Shuichi? Yeah, where do I even begin? Where do I even begin?
What happened?
Shuichi, what wrong? Gonta bothering you?
That's not true.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just, the gentlemen you described don't sound like real gentlemen to me.
Oh, Gonta see.
Gonta not know that. You know a lot about gentlemen, Shuichi.
No.
Not really.
No.
Yes, you do! Maybe you teach Gonta how to be gentleman. I have a bad feeling about this. You are now the role of the mentor, Shuichi, the teacher-esque character. You've been so many students in this, and now it is time for you to take the reign. Fighting my anxiety, I return to my room. Nice. Still that, quiet, timid little bitch. Unfortunately, it feels like most of Gonta's free time events are just references I don't understand, so I'm not quite sure what to add to them, really. Sort of fun to read. Alright, he also likes cufflinks. This is, oh, there we go. Nice. I actually have a lot of those. That's the only one in that section looked like I had more than one.
As gentlemen. Please.
Shuichi, teach Gonta how to be real gentlemen.
Wait!
Hold on, I told you I wouldn't know anything about that. This interrogation has begun going on for some time now. It appears that Gonta mistakenly believes I have a lot of knowledge of gentlemen. It took a while, but I think I finally made Gonta understand.
Oh.
Even Shuichi can teach Gonta.
Okay.
Just don't trust Kokichi. Whatever you do, do not trust Kokichi with this. I feel awful. I can't let him stay down like this. Hey Gonta, why are you so focused on being a gentleman? For Forest family. Time in Forest make Gonta forget human ways. People start worrying about Gonta, so Gonta not know how to socialize. That's understandable. You were raised in the wild and you do have caveman speak.
Maybe...
Gonta rejoined human family, but Gonta not really feel accepted. Human family treat Gonta like their own, but they not accept Forest family.
Huh?
Didn't accept them? What do you mean? Well, if he's legit about them being fucking like reptiles, I can see why. Gonta not know whole story. All Gonta know is Gonta's human family very famous, very respected.
Huh?
Interesting. Is that so? So they get mad at Gonta, say Gonta not worthy of family name. They blame Gonta's Forest family, say it their fault. That's awful. I should have been grateful for taking care of you for a decade.
But...
Gonta love Forest family. Forest family very important to Gonta. And Gonta love human family too. Gonta love human mother who birthed him. So Gonta want human family to accept Forest family. So Gonta think, become true gentleman, then family accept Forest family.
Hey!
And Forest family also be proud of Gonta, see Gonta become such great gentlemen. Perhaps a different way would be better. That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah!
Let's encourage this man and all of his delusions.
Thank you!
Thank you. Gonta feel more confident in Shuichi approval. Gonta gonna work hard to become true gentleman. But even if Gonta does become a gentleman, his Forest family would still... Yeah, no, I shouldn't put doubts in his head. He wants to do this so bad. Just let him have his moment, you know? That is a very weird font for the number 3. Alright, let's finish off Gonta's free time events.
Amazing!
Alright, and one more time we'll give you the striped necktie because it looks so good on you.
As gentlemen.
Gentlemen wear small trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that. Gonta's still not used to gentleman clothes. This very helpful, Shuichi. I decided to spend time with Gonta today talking about things with Gonta. Because Gonta is the ultimate entomologist. I decided to ask him about his work. Finally! Gonta, you really are impressive, you know that?
Bugs are...
Aw, Gonta's nothing special. Gonta just listens to what bugs say. He's always so humble. Sure, he discovers new insect species, but he also develops cultivation methods. And once he discovered a parasitic worm that was causing disease, and was praised as a hero.
Then...
You've saved so many lives, Gonta.
Cause Gonta gentlemen.
Yes, but gentlemen's supposed to help people. You shouldn't do it because you're listening to an instruction book, you should do it because you want to. Gonta gotta work even harder and become true gentlemen.
Hey!
You know, Gonta, you say that, but I know how truly amazing you are. I don't think you need to work so hard to be a gentleman. You're already incredible.
No way!
But Shuichi, Gonta must become gentleman for Forest family.
Because...
The reason you developed your ultimate entomologist talent was because your Forest family taught you so much about insects and animals, right? That right, yes.
Then...
So you should be proud of that, Gonta, no matter what anyone says. Your forest family helped you develop into the talented man you are today. That all Gonta need?
Okay.
There's plenty, Gonta, from now on. As long as you work hard as the ultimate entomologist, your family will accept you.
Gonta...
But Gonta no help to anyone right now.
No, that's wrong.
You are. You saved me before, remember? I almost fell down the staircase.
Oh!
From an accident that he caused.
I'm...
Gonta, you're a more amazing person than you think you are. Shuichi.
Thank you!
Thank you. Gonta eyes open now. Gonta understand. Gonta learn from you. Gonta gonna get even better at talent he got from Forest Family.
Gonta do his best.
But Gonta's still gonna try to become gentleman.
Why?
Hey!
At first, Gonta do it for the Forest Family, but now, Gonta just want to become gentleman. Nice, there you go, find your own reason. Gonta want to be nice, serious, refined, polite gentleman. That Gonta's goal now.
You're right.
I see. I think that's a great goal to have. Yeah, Gonta worked hard to each goal. After a firm nod, Gonta's expression softened as he looked at me.
Thank you!
Thank you so much, Shuichi. Gonta understand a lot more because of you.
Gonta...
Gonta...
Glad we meet Shuichi.
Aw.
From now on, Gonta keep you and everyone else safe. Like true gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the kind of character. That's the thing about Gonta's character. He's not necessarily someone you can even hate. He's just so likable. He's so innocent that it's hard to dislike him. But again, bro killed Mew. And that is always going to damper the mood of Gonta. You know, some things cannot be forgiven regardless of intention, and that is one of them. Gonta took my hand and squeezed it, and I squeezed back. There is a real bond here. I believe it with all my heart. Alright, don't get gay on me. Nice. We got... Oh, Wild Awakening, I like that. Gonta and I parted ways and I returned to my room. Of course, it's a fucking cloth. God damn it.
Hey.
Oh, you again. Wow, okay, bro's coming for second. Interesting.
Thank you very much.
Greedy, aren't you, Rantaro? He's really trying to get in on me. We decide to hang out in the AV room. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Wonder what's wrong. Wait, this again? What the fuck? I think only Maki's even giving me the choice of dialogue options. That is weird as fuck. No, I think it's the first one. I did this before, pretty fun.
That's wrong!
That's definitely wrong. You are an ultimate survivor who died number one. So maybe you don't.
No.
That can't be the case. How could you be so sure? Not even a reasonable doubt?
Because...
Yeah, I already went through this. I'll say, I might as well show these when they pop up, because I'm not going to show all of them. I never showed the card game things off anyway. Because, well, they have some extra dialogue here and there. There's so many combinations of them, it's not really worth it. Let's just check the status, though. I should be the highest with Rantaro at this point. No. Oh, no, that's right, because this is a new... I forgot, this is a new save, isn't it? But yeah, we're up with everyone, which is cool. So, ironically, the people I actually did in the main game are the ones I'm not up with at all. That is kind of fucked. But yeah, 4 people to go, and then we finish the free time events off. Alrighty, let's keep going, and let's see here. So, next up is the man, the secondary MC, or third, depending on how you want to call it, the Luminary of the Stars, Kaito.
Shuichi!
Hey, I was looking for you, man. We're gonna hang out today, right? Let's do it.
Got it.
A sidekick wouldn't pick anyone besides the hero. That's just crazy. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, sidekicks. Alright, I listen to Kaito's thoughts about sidekicks. Haha, Kaito and I grew a little closer today. And we will give him a present. There are, I believe, a number of space items here, and I think a couple of them actually went for Maki as well. Obviously, because of her, you know, big crush on Kaito. But we do have a couple here to check out. Let's see. So Kaito likes a milk puzzle. That's not space related at all. What is that? Oh, okay. A milk puzzle. There's nothing on it. Fair enough. Oh! Oh, nice! This gives a real bullseye. Your thoughts hit me dead center. Alright, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing.
Leave it to me.
You got something to tell me? Don't hold back, I'll listen. Yeah, he is pretty enthusiastic about this.
Then?
Well, you're an astronaut trainee, right, Kaito?
Got it.
Sure am. I'm still a trainee, but I'm gonna be accepted for sure.
But
training to be an astronaut must be hard. Can you handle that? Yeah, you can't even do one push-up, bro. No problem. My training's a piece of cake. Kaito was grinning at me, but then his expression turned serious.
But you know...
Well, to be honest, it's about as intense can get. But this universe is harsh. You gotta be able to handle any situation. Any situation, yep.
I mean...
The first 2 years is basic training. It's pretty straightforward. You learn the skills needed to be an astronaut. Medicine, aeronautical engineering, scuba diving? Interesting. Linguistics, survival training. I don't know if you actually... do you learn scuba diving for astronaut stuff? You pretty much just gotta master everything. Survival training? You have to do that?
Got it.
Yeah, it's just bullshit he's making up. Yeah, for emergencies where I gotta make an unexpected return from space. I suppose you do risk your life to be an astronaut. Oh, that reminds me. I was watching something on the news. There's a training facility for astronauts on the bottom of the ocean, right?
Yeah.
That's right. It's pretty famous. It's a little different from basic training, though.
Listen up.
Alright, pop quiz. What's the most important thing an astronaut needs? Healthy body, a talent. Yeah, perseverance.
Got it.
Sure, it's necessary, but there's something more important than that. The C4 facility exists to help people train for this specific thing. And that is...
Listen up.
Communication, bro. The most important thing for an astronaut is teamwork. That is fair. That is fair. The universe is a frontier that people of this world challenge together. And since we need to work together, communication is vital.
You're right.
That does sound quite important.
Huh.
Right? They checked that in the recruitment exam. That's why you need language training. It makes up a fourth of basic training. Of course, I can speak Japanese, English, and Russian all fluently. Russian is definitely an interesting one. I would not think he would, Kaito of all people to know. I didn't just learn the languages, I had to learn each culture too. The culture, huh? I never thought I'd hear Kaito. Wait, now that I think about it, he can speak multiple languages, is well learned, and has what it takes to be an astronaut. I've been underestimating Kaito. Kaito is incredible. Yeah, if that is all true, it's a shame in the game there was no, like, example of him needing a second language to actually accomplish something.
Damn.
If that really was true, that would have been fun to actually be a plot point for an investigation or something. Damn it! I want to get back to training. The universe is getting away from me. The world needs this luminary of the stars to shine even brighter. I'll have to tell him that I'm not so sure about that. Bro refuses to do even the most basic of push-ups. Ever. Kaito and I went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Alright, let's keep going.
Got it.
Alright, so let's see. What else does Kaito like?
Yeah.
A plastic moon buddy. Okay, that's more in theme with Kaito, I guess. That is number 59. So let's see if I have any plastic moon buddies. I think I should. I kind of remember getting those. Oh, I have a lot of those. Damn. That's well done with Kaito then. Oh. I'm wondering, is that his Japanese VA like sound effect that I added in? Because that didn't quite sound like Kaito. That just, you know, that didn't sound like the English VA there.
All right.
Today I'm going to tell you about me. Huh?
Hey, so...
You want to know, right? Why I feel so strongly about the universe? Good, I thought so. I haven't even answered him yet.
Listen up.
Fair warning, this will be a long story. It's not only are you going to force me to listen, it's a long story. Nice.
I mean...
When I was a kid, I'd go to my Gramps' place to play sometimes, and yeah, that was part of his motive in Chapter 2. Seeing his grandparents. We had a pretty big warehouse, so I'd run through it looking for treasure. One day, while I was looking around in the warehouse, I found a map.
Huh?
A map of what?
Got it.
Hold on, one thing at a time. It was a map of the hidden treasures of the sea. A treasure map. I thought this was supposed to be a story about outer space.
All
You kind of went in the opposite direction. After I found that map, I made a decision and set out. I went to the nearest pawn shop and sold the map for some cash.
Huh?
Damn, really? You sold it?
Of course.
There's no way I, Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, would ever follow a map to adventure. It wasn't your map to give, Kaito. That was a little selfish of you. A life free from maps, finding my own adventures, that's the life for me. Fair enough, but that still wasn't your property.
But you know...
You're a thrill seeker, I can tell, but like, come on, man, let's have some respect here. But the sea still still called me, so I brought a boat and went on a voyage. I can't tell if he's demented or just really blunt. Damn!
I mean...
Soon after becoming a captain, I met my destined rival.
Huh?
Got it.
Yeah, the boss of the great pirates. What the fuck? So what happened to outer space? Seriously, are we... did you just watch Pirates of the Caribbean?
But you know...
We clashed on the field of battle many times, to the point we became friends. Not quite how that works, but during our final battle to see who would conquer the seas, I could have sworn... Oh, sorry, I could have won, but I'm the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the sea.
Listen up.
No, I'm the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the whole world. That's why I couldn't finish him off in our final punch. He got mad at me for holding back. We haven't met since that day. Even with the benefit of the doubt, this story seems a little suspect, honestly. Yeah, let's just keep listening to him.
Come on,
He is just making this bullshit up. Hey, it's written all over your face.
Huh?
What is?
What?
Yeah, you're not taking this seriously, are you? If it's boring, just say so. Pretending to listen is super unmanly.
That's not true.
Yeah, I'm learning about the ultimate astronaut, bro. Why the fuck am I hearing about a tale of the seven seas right now? Oh my god. Ultimate pirate, that's a missed opportunity in Danganronpa. No, I'm not bored or anything. It's just really interesting, Kaido. Oh, crap. My controller disconnected. Yeah, the cable for my my Xbox One controller's become a little flimsy. I might have to just switch over to, I don't know, my 360 controller or my PS5 controller. I might have a cable, actually, that can just replace the official one for this one, though. I'll have a look later. Oh, really? I guess I misunderstood. My bad.
You know...
Oh, I guess it's taken a while. Alright, we'll continue this next time.
Okay.
Sure. I suppose this story has a part 2. I wonder where it'll end. Oh, hi. Okay, here we go. I guess we're going on a little date with Kirumi this time. I better not get the fucking inner thoughts thing again, because that's all I've been getting. Oh, here we go. Oh. Bugs? Watch documentary on athletes or novelists? Novelists? Okay, that's good then. He reminds me of an author I used to serve. His fame led him to become a landowner of places set for documentaries. Perhaps he's enjoying writing his novel to his fullest at this very moment. Alright, so it looks like I got the right prompt there. When we escape, we should read his newest creation. Nice, got a lot of fun with that one. Like I said before, they're pretty quick. They are fine enough, but I don't feel the need to show everyone's off of this. It would take, you know, maybe an hour or two to add on to the video. And, you know, while there are some extra dialogue scenes here, it's just... It's not long enough, I think, to really add this. I haven't done it for DR1 or DR2, so I'm not going to do it for V3. Because of you, I was able to enjoy my time. I wonder why, when I'm with you, I can become a better maid. I feel like I can become a better maid. Well then, shall we walk to the dormitory together? Alright, that was Kirumi. Yeah, I don't feel like these should be important because I'm almost definitely going to end this day off. I'm already halfway there. End this day off with these date things not counting, but even still, just want to check my progress. Okay, well, okay, I'm really high for Kirumi now. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm trying to think because I've got. I don't know if I can do. I don't know if I can do all three of my or all four of my remaining ones in this single game session, but maybe, because I do get 3 a day.
Got it.
So we'll see. Yeah, because we'll be beginning Kokichi on this one as well.
Are you serious? Yo!
Hey, if you're back, that means you really want to listen to my stories, huh? Well, if you say so. You were the one who said you'd finish the story next time.
Hey, so
where did we leave off?
That's...
You were fighting off rival hordes of pirates and had just left your ship.
So...
Oh, that's right. What happened after that? Bro. Fucking liar.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Something amazing happened before I got off the boat. You say it was amazing, but you forgot it. I'll keep it to myself.
I mean...
After the battle, I was headed for a port, but I got caught in the storm. Classic. I thought I was done for, but right when I was preparing for the worst, my boat was eaten by a whale. Oh, fuck me, you went Pinocchio. Can't even pretend to be shocked anymore.
Come on,
I see.
man.
What kind of reaction is that? You think I'm lying? Yeah, dude. There is something about that utter, blank, uncaring face about Shuichi. Like, you don't. Have we seen that before? I can't remember any specific scene where he looked that dead in the eyes and that done with someone's bullshit. You know, we've only met with Kaito 3 times, and already like Shuichi just knows this man is fucking. He is nothing. He is nothing worth listening to at all. It was a whale, man. The second smartest thing in this world after me. It probably saw my greatness and hid me in its stomach, away from the storm. I didn't expect that kind of tale from you, Kaito.
Listen up.
Once I made it to the port and stepped onto land, something occurred to me. I tried to conquer the sea, and it won. So what I say my next move would be the entire universe.
Yeah.
To conquer the land.
I mean...
I get the feeling he's just a big fan of One Piece, and we're just recounting shit from that show. I sold my boat and all my possessions when I entered the jungle. Oh, the jungle. We're going into into Gonta's turf. And much like the sea, it was a wild frontier. Cutting my own path through the foliage, I came across something.
Yeah.
Oh, a giant anaconda that could swallow a manhole. Yeah, less grand than the part about conquering the seas.
But you know...
Genuinely, what the fuck were they doing for this man's free-time events? Like, we have forgotten the whole concept of this guy's talent, you know? Like, my man, luminary of the stars, you know? Ultimate astronaut, what the fuck are we talking about here? Did you forget his talent? What is this bullshit? But that was just the beginning. Defeating him opened a gate.
Huh?
A gate to what?
Listen up.
A gate to the Underworld Empire. He was the watchman. The Underworld Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole civilization in a giant underground cave. I invaded their empire and made the Emperor my sidekick, but the time limit was so fast and I had to get back to my Gramps' house.
Why?
What time limit?
Huh?
Well, yeah, my summer vacation was over. Duh. You had a pretty long summer vacation, didn't you? Anyway, I still don't know why you decided to become an astronaut.
What?
Why I want to be an astronaut? Was that what we were talking about?
Huh?
Yes, that's what you were talking about!
Of course!
Oh, that's simple. The universe is the final frontier for me to conquer. It's sort of cool, isn't it? Aren't astronauts the best? That's it. The universe is sorta cool, and that is all the reason he needs. I mean, I do get it, because obviously, Kaito is a character of pure impulse than anything else. You know, facts and logical reasoning do not really... They're not really something he considers in his decision-making, so it does make sense he would just find something cool and kind of aim towards it. It's the kind of character he just is, which obviously led to a confrontation between him and Shuichi in Chapter 5, but even still, like, these three events have just kind of been a joke. So essentially, because it's cool was your reason, yeah? Yeah, he follows his... Oh, okay, I only did 2 before. He follows his heart and his passion, and that's really all he needs, you know? That's kind of the reason we get there. Still, I would not be surprised if they were just referencing bullshit from, like, One Piece or something. This is a Japanese game, after all. And I've not watched One Piece, don't plan to. It's way too fucking long for me. But yeah, I could believe that. I could believe that. A giant anaconda. That is crazy. Oh, this gift's a real bullseye.
Jeez.
Man, when I can get out of this place, I'm missing so much training.
You're right.
That is true.
But you know...
But since we're here, aren't you glad you met me?
Huh?
Glad I met you? I'm still not even sure if you're safe for my health. Well, I guess Kaito has saved me before.
Keep your chin up.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Just be proud you're my sidekick. A sidekick, yes. I've got quite the record. I could have even been the ultimate hero. Your record? What do you mean? To tell the truth, I've had a number of sidekicks in the past. I'm the only astronaut trainee, but in other fields, my name is Legend.
Huh?
Really?
Got it.
Yep. For example, the star rookie in the Major League, he used to be my sidekick.
Huh?
What?
I mean...
That engineer who won the Nobel Prize, he's also used to be my sidekick. I even showed our current Prime Minister the rope of politics. Yeah, I think Kirumi might have some words to say about that one. Oh yeah, and that pop sensation? I taught her how to sing and dance. Oh, we just straight up referencing Sayaka Mizono here. Fair enough. I don't know about this. Some of those people are older than Kaito.
But you know...
That said, I only nudged them in the right direction.
I believe in you.
Don't forget yourself. You just gotta follow the path you believe in. If you're lost, I believe in you. If you get scared, I'll help you. Yeah. With just a nudge, a person can change. They can break out of their shell. Yeah, and that is a part of it that kind of makes it hard to dislike anything about Kaito's character. It's just, he's so optimistic and so prideful and so, you know, he's just so impulsive to his own feelings and his own desires that are usually positive that it does make him hard to hate. Now, admittedly, I think he's at his worst when he is in the class trial of Chapter 4, because obviously you, as the player, you do hate his illogical reasoning in that chapter where he just blames Shuichi for not following in his gut and not believing in Gonta, even though we got to the right decision and we were following our own gut as a detective. And as a player, that really can get annoying with just how unreasonable Kaito is being. But that just is part of his character, you know. That is where his blind optimism is, you know, is represented to be a con as much as it is a pro. And, you know, it really doesn't work out for him in that regard. But, you know, throughout the game from that point, it was helping him out with Maki, believing in her, pushing her to be a better person, to gain a social life. It's just that in that instance, it really became, you know, the big crux of his character that almost cost him his life. But at the core, you know, Kaito is a very likable and respectable character for just how optimistic and how willing he is to push himself ahead for others. And it's a real man that gives them the encouragement they need. That's true. If it's just one person, anyone can be encouraged by that. But that one person has to be special. It has to be someone like Kaito.
Hey, so...
If you want to talk about something, don't hesitate. We'll talk about it. Your worry is my worry. My worry is your worry. True brotherhood. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Thank you. Kaito is always so honest and approachable. He's willing to help you with anything. Only someone like Kaito could help me. Only someone like him could tell me what I need to hear. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about another boy like that. Damn. Really? Why is that, huh? Is it because you have something for a blonde in this game? Me too. Me too. I'm like the little devil on his shoulder. Bro wants Kaede, I want Mew. We both got a thing for the big-chested blondes of the game. And they both fucking died. The game broke the mold. A blonde always survives in each Danganronpa game until this one, and they fucking broke the mold with Mew being the only one left. She should have survived. I'm still not over that. That was still bullshit in my eyes. Complete bullshit. Also, a big-chested individual usually survives as well, and, you know, Mew fit both of those categories and still died. I swear, it was made for me specifically, Chapter 4. Decepted me with Chapter 3 by her living, and Chapter 4, the very next one, just... oof. There's still 2x2, I guess, to keep some dreams alive. Oh!
Okay.
Hey, you got a minute? I got something to talk about.
Okay.
Sure. He seems upset. Did I do something to make him angry?
That's enough!
I'm just gonna say it. What are you moping around for?
Huh?
I beg your pardon?
Listen up.
When my psychic is moping, it really ticks me off. I'm moping? You're not looking like you're giving 100% all the time, bro.
Hey, so...
I told you, man. Don't hesitate to talk to me if something's wrong. But you're still keeping stuff from me. Am I not reliable enough? Spit it out. If you blow everything up, it can't get fixed. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking for advice.
Come on, man.
You've got guts trying to lie to me. Fine then, listen up. Oh, we going somewhere? Kaito encouraged me, complimenting me about my talent. I should tell him. Then he'd understand why. I told him about the case that got me the title of Ultimate Detective. Ah, yes, the one from, I think that was chapter 1 we were talking to Kaede. I don't remember the exact details of it, but that is something he shared with Kaede. I told him everything, so that he would really know how untalented I really am. As if that would work on him. I see. So you were chosen after you solved a case. Yes, and the most important part. I just happened to find some evidence that was missed. I accidentally solved the puzzle. It was all coincidence, happenstance, and I foiled the culprit's plan for vengeance. I didn't understand the situation. I didn't know any better. That man hates me.
Jeez.
I don't want to worry about the most trivial bullshit, man. What do you mean trivial? What do you mean trivial?
Of course.
The culprit's feelings. Why even worrying about them?
Huh?
Listen up.
The culprit was trying to get away with it by using a trick, right? He killed someone and was trying to get away with it. He's the bad guy. If he'd gotten away with it, he'd be crushed by the weight of his guilt. You definitely don't know that, but someone else could have been harmed. But you got him before that happened. He should be thanking you.
Hey, so...
Don't worry, even if that idiot holds a grudge against you,
keep your chin up.
I'll support you all the way. I know you did the right thing. And not just with that guy. From now on, if anyone holds a grudge...
follow the path you believe in.
Oh, sorry. If anyone holds a grudge against you, I'll kick their ass! So you've got to follow the path you believe in.
You're my sidekick, so don't hold back. Rely on me whenever you need to.
Thank you.
So he's foolhardy, but he supports me and expects nothing in return. He does so much for me. I can never turn my back on that. I'll never betray his support and trust. I'll never break my bond with Kaito.
Kaito!
I understand, Kaito. I'll always depend on you.
Got it.
Just leave it to me! Kaito's smile was bright and starlight. I couldn't help but smile back. Everything is going to be okay. As long as we have this, we can move forward. Sometimes I feel as though I'm dragging him down. But I know I'll catch up one day. I bet he'd laugh and tell me I have a lot of nerve for a sidekick. Yeah, very nice. Again, not very much on his talent right there, but that's all good. Because at the end of the day, Kaito is a character that, wow, okay, those are some very interesting. I kind of like those undergarments, actually. He's a character that it's kind of useless most times, I can't lie. He doesn't train, he doesn't really help out in trials, and he always relies on, you know, other people to carry him. But he's optimistic, and honestly, he might help you in your deepest, darkest moments, you know, so can't hate him for that. Of the sidekicks in the games, you know, obviously he's the first male to really take the secondary role, and, you know, he's good. I can definitely say I like Kaito Momota quite a bit. Like I said, he had one of the better chapters in Danganronpa anyway, because Chapter 5 of this game, that whole mystery, that was a lot of fun learning, so, you know, I definitely do like Kaito. It's just a shame that, you know, once again, he didn't make it out. He didn't make it out, and he didn't even remember himself in the end, but what are you gonna do? Oh, nice. Hello, Angie. Aloha. How are you today? Let's go. As expected from Shuichi. Atua said we'll have fun wherever we go. So what would you like to do today? I am not joining your religion. I'm sorry, I am not, okay? Atua can wed us, but I am not part of the Atua hierarchy. Where would she like to go? Fuck it, the gym. We decide to hang out at the gym. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Clean up a little. Let's keep our bodies moving.
Huh?
Like some kind of workout contest or something? Atua said you'd work out at night, not during the day, so I fucked that up.
You can't do that.
I can't disobey Atua, not even at your request. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what we should do there. I'm curious if certain areas just have stuff you can't win at.
Dear.
You weren't very inspiring today, Shuichi. You're normally quite divine. Does your tummy hurt today?
Well then.
Well, I'm gonna head back first. Alright, fuck that up. Wow, not even a single line of dialogue from Shuichi. Get fucked. Oh my god, Kokichi's next. Oh, bugger me. I've been very curious and very afraid of this one. But let's do it. You must have a lot of free time if you're just wandering around, Shuichi. We're gonna spend time with the gremlin himself. People often say detectives need to run around a lot for clues and stuff. But hearing that makes me think detectives are even more incomplete or incompetent.
Because...
If you actually were a talented detective, then you couldn't find the culprit or evidence. I spent some time teaching Kokichi the ins and outs of detective work. Alright then, we grew closer if you can even call it that. So he likes an Electric Tempest, that is number 90. And I only have one, so he will not be receiving that. He also likes a hammock, which I can complete him with, nice.
Oh.
I'm surprised you had something so interesting on you, Shuichi. It's a hammock. But if you think something like this would make me happy, you got another thing coming.
It's a lie.
Just kidding, thank you.
Shuichi!
So you want to talk to me, yeah? You must be pretty reckless, Shuichi. I'm the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Because...
So you say, but does that really mean anything? And what is this organization you run?
Oh?
It's a pranking place, of course. Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm the supreme leader of an evil secret organization. You said that, but...
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive too. There's over 10,000 members.
But...
You said that as well, but I can't think of any organization that fits that description. Didn't I tell you? I'm also a liar too, you know.
Okay.
That you have mentioned.
It's true!
But I'm telling the truth when I say I'm the supreme leader of a secret organization. Yeah, sure. It's a prankster group. I get dizzy just talking to Kokichi. I feel like I'm gonna forget how words work. My organization controls the entire world, but of course, it's behind the scenes. All the world's mafia syndicates are under my command.
Oh, man.
They'll get into turf wars if I don't control them, and that's just trouble for everyone. It's a pain, especially since peace is the best thing in the world. Yeah, I don't think I can believe the words of a leader of an evil organization.
Ah.
Oh yeah, which is why I do the same thing with the government too. I control politicians with blackmail. I manipulate the stock market on a whim. I have subordinates all over the world. The White House, Kremlin, Beijing, Wall Street, London, and even the Tokyo Stock Exchange.
You know?
I make one phone call and the world changes. Let me know if you get bored with the world itself. Yeah, that has to be a lie. Are your subordinates coming for you?
Oh, man.
Who knows? I'm a pretty dickish dictator, so they're probably happy with their boss gone. At least you are an honest dictator. I see.
My bad.
Aw, are you disappointed? Sorry. Evil organizations don't really need a leader. They can function by themselves. Do you see the kind of hardship I go through now?
Shuichi!
So, now that you know about us, Shuichi, you must not die.
Wait!
Oh, sorry, you must die. Wait, what? You told me, I didn't even ask.
You got me!
Oopsie poopsie, I'm such a ditz. Then let you live for now, since I messed up. But I'll kill you eventually. That's, comforting, in a way. Not now, just, eventually. Are you being serious?
Yeah.
For realsies, I hate lies and jokes. Just kidding, I lied again. Lovely. Sure. Bro controls the entire world itself. You might actually be able to offer me the entire world, unlike Junko, who only offered me half of the world. I got offered the entire world, or could do. Alright, let's keep going with our evil little bastard. We'll just use the hammock again. What was this? Oh, it was 89. Oh, sorry, 98.
Oh.
Hey, I'm surprised you had something like blah blah blah. Sorry. Hey, I'm surprised you had something so interesting on you, Shuichi. I haven't read that out before.
It's a lie. So?
What are you here for today? Did you come to beg for your life? Are you serious about killing me?
Yeah.
But of course, since I'm the ultimate supreme leader, duh. I swore on my own title that I would protect my organization. That's why you must die. I really can't tell if he's serious.
Hey!
Then you're a bad detective, you gotta read between every subtle detail, every muscle shift, every little, shortness of breath, every little rhythm. Well, do it already! Get on the ground and beg like a dog! Ooh, I want to see you slit your stomach too. Come on, do it, pretty please. Now, we've already seen that in Danganronpa.
Wait!
With your another person that shares your voice, actually, Kokichi. If I did that, I would die.
Man.
I guess I couldn't trick you. Boring.
Alright!
How about this? If you want to live, you gotta beat me in a game.
Huh?
Okay, a game you will cheat at? I didn't give you much of a choice, but listen, this is your chance to survive. Then I'll accept it.
Alright. Oh.
That was a quick decision. I didn't see that one coming.
How exciting!
Very intriguing then, Shuichi. Keep it interesting for me, okay?
Alright!
Then you gotta play a shadow game. Oh my god, yes, it's time to duel! We actually made the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Now that is probably the best one in the game. I know we made a definite reference like super early on in chapter, I don't know, 1 or something. But we actually got the line, it's time to duel! I'm also doing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and about to be done with it on the channel, which makes it even funnier.
Huh?
A duel? A shadow game?
Yeah.
Like you don't know a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference, bro. Come on, everyone, even non-anime fans know what the goddamn Shadow Realm is. Yes, the loser's soul gets sent to the Shadow Realm. He is absolutely someone who would fucking use a Millennium item and play with the Shadow Realm. His hair's even color-coded for it.
All right.
We each pull one card from our decks, and whoever has the largest attack number wins. That also literally happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well during the Duelist Kingdom arc. Where did you get the cards from?
You get it?
It's my turn. I draw a card. Can they actually say the card names in this? Do they have the right from Konami to like say Blue Eyes and Dark Magician and shit? Damn. Oh my god. He's referencing the Heart of the Cards. Oh, that's more specifically a dub reference, as I don't think the Heart of the Cards is even a term in the sub version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. The power of the Heart of the Cards is strong within me. I drew the number 7. It is neither high nor low. The possibility of you winning drops by 50%. Oh, are we going by level? Kokichi is in an odd mood. I wonder what's going on.
You get it?
I end my turn. Now it's your turn. Draw your card and unleash an attack, damn. He should have said draw your card, your last pathetic card, so I can end this duel.
Then...
Okay. Ah, a 7.
Huh?
What? How can this be? You draw the Monster Reborn card? Nice! A non-monster. You truly are an amazing duelist, Shuichi. Tip, if you're going to play with only monsters, take your fucking magic and traps out. You aimed for a time instead. You intrigued me. I wouldn't say I did that intentionally. They actually did name Monster Reborn though. Like, it is a pretty generic title, so I guess it might fall under like, you know, not being a problem. But they actually did name a card in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is more than I expected. But I think in Season 1 it was called Reborn the Monster or some lame shit.
But
this is the end for you. I'd let you live only if you had me beaten. You only have 3 events left in your life, so you better entertain me until then. Wow, nice meta reference, bro. 3 more free-time events. 3 events? What 3 events? Yeah, 3 more fragments to earn. Alright, that might have been one of my favourites because I fully understood the Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. It literally applies to my channel because I'm doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Content right now. GX is about to finish it off. I think I only have about maybe 3 more videos to post for GX anyway. Or maybe 4. And yeah, we're just going down that road, you know? So that's probably one of the more appreciated free-time events that I've actually had in the entire franchise, and it actually came from Kokichi of all people. Because no doubt, a lot of these free-time events do feel like references to a lot of different media and you know, culture and whatnot, but I just don't get a lot of them. But that obviously, like, 1,000,000% loved that and enjoyed it to the max. That was a very pleasant free-time event. I'm definitely glad I accepted the game. It does hurt a little bit because that feels like it's something you can completely miss if you don't accept it, but I'm glad I made the right choice there. 100%, that was peak. Alright, what's that hammock? Here's that hammock.
oh,
Hey!
Alright, going off of the game. Kokichi, are we going to play more games today?
Shuichi.
Let's have a tea party today. Another tea party. This is the 3rd one I've had. A tea party?
Hey.
Can we do it? Pretty please. Well, we're gonna do it, so let's go to the dining hall.
Wait.
Kokichi! This is the 3rd fucking time I've gone to the dining hall with someone for a tea party. This is pleasant. I feel like my soul is coming back to my body.
Okay.
Cool.
By the way,
My organization requires everyone to have an afternoon break. It increases productivity. That is nice and actually kind of commendable. So that sounds like a rather peaceful organization.
yeah.
Yep, the supreme leader, me, is a pacifist. That's why I settle fights with games. By the way, everyone who lost to me should be working hard in Siberia right now. Siberia? Well, even if they're alive. If they're even alive?
But
Don't worry, Shuichi. You'll be in heaven rather than Siberia. Unfortunately, that is also a lie because we learned, that Shuichi had a very strict no-killing policy in his organization, you know, or his prankster organization, so we know he is no killer.
no.
I prefer not to be. Well.
Okay.
How about you just join my organization? If you remember, there'd be no problem. the idea of him trying to join in pranks and shit all over like Tokyo does sound fucking cool. I wish there was an option to join. I would have absolutely taken that.
Oh?
What? I thought you wanted to live, Shuichi.
That's true, but...
Well, I do, but I could never join some nefarious organization. I guess that's true, but that's sort of disappointing. If someone like you joined, I would never get bored. I would love to see that.
All right.
Wearing like one of his fucking like just wearing one of his uniforms with everyone else, a clown mask on his face. That would have been that would be so funny. Kokichi in a Shuichi in a jumpsuit does sound great. So I think I'm gonna head out. By the way, are you sure it was okay to waste this event without playing a game?
Huh?
Yeah.
Because?
Now there's one less chance for you to survive, you know? I already told you that you only have 3 events left, but you seem pretty relaxed.
Wait!
Yeah, you're the one who said we should drink some tea. Aw, so you're blaming me? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Huh?
Right there, Shuichi. That's the face I wanted to see. I'm the supreme leader of evil. I crush people's hopes and dreams.
All right.
Now, since I took my snack break, I should be able to work hard today. Bye, Inara. I gotta add the extra spice of the meta commentary for the game, for the free time events. I shook off Shuichi's cheeky laughter and I returned to my room. Alright, it is now nighttime. Alright, let's go. Continuing on with Kokichi. Alright, let's go. Give him the Electric Tempest again. Yep, there we go.
Oh.
I'm surprised you had something so interesting on you, Shuichi. But if you think something like this would make me happy, you've got another thing coming.
It's a lie.
Just kidding, thank you.
Shuichi!
Hey Shuichi, let's have a proper battle today. So how about we play a game called The Burning Apology? That sounds nice.
Huh?
The Burning Apology?
Yeah.
Yeah. Beg me not to kill you while kneeling on a burning hot metal plate. Holy fuck. If you really want to live, then I know you can do it.
Wait!
That is horrifying of a punishment. I can't do that. I would die. And it doesn't sound like a game.
Oh?
Huh, so you figured it out.
Huh?
Of course I figured that out. Then how about the Steel Beam Walk? That sounds like something Kyo would enjoy. Steel Beam Walk?
Well, that's...
You walk across a thin steel beam and make it to the end without falling. Then you win. Yeah, that sounds just as bad. By the way, the beam is placed between 2 buildings, and there's also electricity involved. Of course. You plan on crossing it as well?
Yeah.
Of course I'm gonna cross it, silly. I'm pretty confident when it comes to balancing. Yes, I'm sure you are.
It's a lie.
I just love how fascinated he looks by his own lies every time. But that's a lie, so no, I won't go. He's putting a lot of effort into messing with me. Is there something else we can do? I want a game of life or death.
Is that alright?
Kokichi, these challenges. The idea that if I win, I don't die, correct?
Yeah.
Yeppers! And?
Why?
Then why are we both risking our lives?
Why?
Who cares? We're gonna die anyway someday. That just changes the timing a little. And you went all emo. I'm the supreme leader of evil. I'm used to risking my life. But you won't do any steel beam walking. Of course. What I said was a lie. I'm used to it at this point, thank you. You're finally getting desensitized to the Kokichi effect. So then, how about we just do a simple game of rock, paper, scissors?
Huh?
Isn't that all luck? But that's why it's fun, Shuichi. Good luck on surviving. The unpredictable is the most fun.
Alright!
Rock, paper, scissors. You both put out the same thing. Really? Rock, paper, scissors. The same again? Now how long will you prolong your life, Shuichi? Rock, paper, scissors. How long can you possibly do this? How long probability allow it for? I love how they're both like, what the fuck is happening?
All right.
Oh my god, 10 minutes of this. Ah, I'm bored now. This is the bajillionth, time we tied. Shuichi, please just finish it up.
No.
There's not really anything I can do.
Man.
Fine, we're done for today. Congrats, Shuichi, you are still alive. Oh yeah, by the way, did you know there's a way to throw the same thing on purpose in rock, paper, scissors? So you did it on purpose.
Huh?
Yeah, he was, fucking with you, if it is true. What could be the point of that?
Because...
You only have 2 events left. I hate lies and jokes. But I'm lying. You just have good luck, Shuichi. You got the same thing 100 times, that's not just luck. Maybe your detective intuition is getting more precise. Well, you are the ultimate detective after all.
Well, you know.
Still, the next time we meet will be your last, so enjoy the little time you have left, Shuichi. Yeah, one more time before we put good old Kokichi Oma to the wayside forever. Let the character rest, or maybe not, we still have other stuff to do. I have obviously completed his hotel scene now, so we are practically done with him, but there's still stuff in the game I haven't unlocked yet, so who knows.
Oh?
Presumably for the final time. Here we go. Alright, let's give him the hammock. Just because I don't want to, I only have 1 electric Tempest left, obviously don't want to give that up. Gotta have a complete set by the end of the game anyway. Here we go.
How?
How do you have something this amazing, Shuichi? Did you steal this?
Shit.
I would get rock hard if I said yes to that. The Supreme Leader of Evil lost? Urgh, damn it, this pisses me off.
Shuichi.
I'm glad you came, Shuichi. Remember, today's your last chance, okay? I see Kokichi is just as chipper as usual. I don't know when he's being serious and when he's toying with me. Which is it?
All right.
Now, it's time for the final game. This is... Ta-da! A knife? What are you doing? Don't get so angsty. Don't worry, it's only for the game. You know what knife game is. You know what the knife game is, right? The knife game?
See?
Oh, I know that. Oh my god, yeah, never do that. I think I tried that with a pen once, never could do it, but I already know he's just, sliding it between his fingers at much too fast a pace. They actually added sound effects for it as well, which is kind of nice. They don't do that often in Danganronpa. But this is just one continuous loop. Place your palm on the table with fingers apart. With the knife, stab between your fingers.
Wait!
Wait, that's so dangerous!
How exciting!
This will be today's challenge. It's as fitting for the final game, isn't it?
No.
But this is really dangerous. What if I get hurt? What are you talking about, Shuichi? If you lose, you'll be beyond just injury, you know? You'll die. Kokichi's demeanor had changed. He seems far more serious now.
So that means...
I'll make the first move, okay? Kokichi, he's probably really good at this as well, which is the more irritating part. Shuichi spread his fingers on the table, then lifted the knife. I've never seen Kokichi so serious before. Yeah, because the danger's real. Is this what an ultimate supreme leader looks like?
All right!
I'm ready. Yeah, he cut himself, of course. Lasted longer than I would have, anyway. Kokichi? Blood oozed from Kokichi's hand. I sprung into action and grabbed his wrist.
Wait!
You don't have to keep going. Stop. Just stay still. I'll get it. I found a nearby first aid kit and clumsily tended to Kokichi's cut. And all while Kokichi was smiling. Laughed as if he was having the time of his life. Okay, I think that's good. What do you think?
Thanks.
Yeah, it wasn't a deep cut, so that'll do. Thanks for the treat. Thanks for treating my injury, Shuichi. But...
You got me!
Oh man, I lost! Congrats, Shuichi, you win! But I didn't do it yet. I'm still the winner?
Maybe.
Well, I messed up, so yeah, you win by default. Secretly, he doesn't want you to get hurt. He's a nice guy like that. Plus, I already fulfilled my objective.
Huh?
Objective?
Well, that's...
Why, to kill you, of course, Shuichi.
That's...
But I'm alive.
But...
I made your heart die with worry, didn't I? Well, of course.
Hey!
After I said I'll kill you, I was on your mind the whole time, right? You thought about whether or not I was serious, or why I would say something confusing. Haha! Even now, you're concerned about me from the bottom of your heart. Now you'll never
ever forget me for the rest of your life. I stole your heart, so now I'm satisfied. I don't need to steal your life anymore.
God
Why?
damn. What does that even mean? Why did you say that?
It's a lie.
Because that was a lie. I never wanted your life to begin with. And I told you from the very beginning, I'm a liar. I have nothing to say. Toying with me would be putting it lightly. I don't think there will ever become a day when I truly understand Kokichi. I reach out to him, but he doesn't take my hand. But in his own way, I think that helps me understand him a little. And there we go. That's just the kind of character Shuichi is. Oh, sorry, Kokichi. Kind lie, damn. Fair enough. Yeah, just Kokichi's character, wrapped in deception, always wrapped in betrayal. What the fuck are those? Okay then, I've never seen boxes like that before. Don't go with his style at all. But yeah, that's just the kind of character that Shuichi is, you know? Wrapped in lies, wrapped in just deception and intolerance, and though sometimes slippery pieces come out, you know, it always ends up being the same result, even though that kind of does allude to what Shuichi really is as a character, or Kokichi. I mean, you know, lies on top of lies on top of lies, and that's where his kind of philosophy comes in, is that lies carry so many different meanings in them. Even if you interpret something as a lie, you don't know its fullest extent. You know, obviously, we didn't mean Shuichi. We knew Kokichi wasn't actually going to try and kill Shuichi, but the amount of deception, his true intention behind his actions is obviously was something that he was able to elude even from us from an obvious lie, and that is just kind of why he finds life interesting, is because lies, you know, even white lies carry so many different paths and possibilities in life when the truth only has one coherent pathway, and that's just, you know, what he finds kind of dull and boring. But yeah, he's still a fun character, and honestly, you know, his trial, his deception chapter 5 was one of the best truly in the series. That was like the biggest fuck you to Monokin we've ever had, and it was great. He's probably one of the most divisive characters in all of Danganronpa, I could believe, because, yeah, he is definitely the most you love this guy or you want this guy dead after, like, even before Chapter 1. Makes me wonder how many people got excited the moment that he deceived everyone in Chapter 3 for having his death, when they even added a fake death scene for him, and bro just gets up going, it's a lie, you know? I'd definitely be curious. I need to watch some reactions to that and see how many people got excited. That would be a very funny reaction. But yeah, now we've got the robot.
Shuichi!
Oh, Shuichi! If you have free time, would you like to spend time with me? Sure. Actually, I want to get your opinion on my design. Should the professor alter my appearance the next time he remodels me? Yeah, I don't remember if it was mentioned outside of like the prologue or something, but yeah, he has a professor that made him. No, not Mew. There's no connection to Mew-Iruma whatsoever in this game when it comes to Shuichi, or Shuichi's like backstory on who he was. But yeah, that's why like she just made him like her own personal, like, you know, machine slave throughout the game. Upgraded him with basically every kind of sci-fi mechanic she could. We spent some time talking about whether or not Kibo could change his design. He can. Alright. A white robot mustache. A mustache. Interesting. He actually wants a mustache, huh? I only have 2 of those. We'll give him one. We gotta give him one. Man,
Thank you very much.
I want to see him in a mustache. That does sound kind of cool. And also kind of freaky. Shuichi, thank you very much. I am humbled by your generosity.
But...
Did you give me this simply because I am a robot? I will report you. I will report your robophobic actions. I don't think robots have a law, you know. I don't think they suffer discrimination. Rules kind of apply to that. Now, if there's more than one robot in the world, sure, but if not, you shut the fuck up.
I see.
Since you have come to speak with me, I can only assume you've taken some sort of interest in me.
Well,
you are a robot after all.
I understand.
Indeed, curiosity is a very useful human quality. No, wait. I did a robot voice for him, didn't I? Very well, I shall humor you. I feel as though he's talking down to me a little. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did a robot voice for Kibo. Again, it's been since February is when I recorded the finale, and haven't done any of them since. So first, I will explain my functions. As a robot, I'm somewhat extraordinary compared to you. But I remember you saying something about having the strength of an old person. well, that may be true, but listen, bitch, I am better than you. Considering the tragedy that occurred during the trial production, it was a logical design choice.
Well then.
Tragedy, huh? Now first is my visual acuity. I have 2013 vision. Impressive, no?
Really?
Well, one eye, sure. You think so? I believe that's pretty normal.
Why?
What are you talking about? Over 50% of high school students have less than 20/20 vision. I can't see a fucking thing without my glasses. Even just looking at the monitor right now when I'm like 5 inches from it, I just look behind like the lens of my glasses. I can't read a fucking thing. It's a tragedy. I'm minus 10, by the way, in terms of eyesight. No matter what, my vision will always be 2013. If it got any worse, I suppose that would count as a malfunction.
Listen closely.
My next function will definitely surprise you, Shuichi. Please raise your hand.
Huh?
My what?
Please.
I want to put your hand in front of my mouth. Okay? Like this? What the fuck? Yeah, it's definitely something I can appreciate in this. As I said, they definitely have a few exclusive audio lines, and I think this is a brand new sprite as well, because he definitely glowed blue before, but I think the little lightning bolt around him is new, so there is some exception. And does his hair thing extend downwards? There's a little extra there I don't think he's had before either. Still, it does make these things worth playing, if nothing more. Even if you don't care about the free-time events entirely, just getting this little extra like visualization of the characters is really cool. What the hell is this? Lukewarm breath grazed across my face. Well, Kibo's a robot, so maybe not breath.
How about this?
How about that? In addition, my warm breath also functions as a dryer. That's kind of cool.
Please wait.
Now, you can't be surprised just yet, okay? Case in point, my hand can turn into a multi-tool. With both hands, I have 20 tools at my disposal. My finger can detect wafted aromas and even distinguish between different scents. I also have a music player for when I am bored. I can even play tapes and records. Neat, huh? A little outdated, but having access to all media I guess is a good thing. I'm still thinking about how weird your breath felt. I don't know about your other functions. Don't be too surprised, after all, I am the ultimate robot. You are the only robot that we know of.
Okay.
Yeah, amazing.
Well, of course.
Well, of course. I am Professor Idabashi's masterpiece after all. And I assume the name is a reference to something as well. The Professor's technology has given me the functions to support a life of comfort. A life of comfort. I see, that does make sense.
But...
However, my greatest attribute is actually not a function at all.
Huh?
No?
That's...
You can't tell what it is?
How about this?
It is my compact, lightweight design that makes my various functions possible. This is what truly deprives Professor Idabashi's technological revolution. Well, now do you understand just how amazing I am? I don't know how to respond to his boasting. Maybe someone like me would really appreciate his mechanics. Oh, you don't know what we found. You haven't seen it yet, but what we saw when we snuck into her research lab that one time so she could dust him out. Definitely appreciative, if nothing else. Interesting. So yeah, despite the constant attention that Kibo gets, unfortunately a lot of it is negative. But he, you know, from what's it? Mostly from actually Himiko and Kokichi in the main game. But Kibo is definitely someone who does want to, you know, fit into an environment while also kinda just wanting validation for his robot, you know, robot functions anyway. Because yeah, he's a robot. He's proud. I fucked this up. But he's a proud robot, you know, and obviously he does care a lot about the person that made him. So it does make sense, even if, you know, again, some of his actions are a little contradictory to that. Since he does act like, you know, being a robot is just a normal part of him and the whole robophobia speak, but he does want people to acknowledge just how cool his functions are. He does definitely take pride in what he is, which is admirable. Oh, come on. There we go. But yeah, it does also kind of speak to a little insecurity as well. But maybe we'll see more of that as we go along in the story. A little contradictory, his character. Alright. Oh, I fucking sucked at that. Alright, let's keep going.
Thank you very much.
Have you come to extend an invitation? Alright, let's go. So I only had one of the white mustaches, so the latest machine parts catalog, which is 42. That'll get me through the rest of him, nice.
Thank you very much.
This is quite a practical gift, thank you.
Listen closely.
Please don't get the wrong impression. I'm happy because this gift is so practical. Under different circumstances, this gift could be considered an act of robophobia. Shut your mouth. You've come to talk to me again? You must be very fascinated by me, Shuichi. That is understandable. In all the world, there is no other robot as impressive as I am. So there's more than one. That is interesting. I guess he does have the ultimate title for a reason. Why does he talk to me like that? Although I suppose it is true that his technology is pretty amazing. Very human-like. Hey Kibo, you said your father is Professor Idabashi, right? Do you know why he made you?
That's...
The professor told me that I am the sum total of his research. The entirety of his knowledge, technology, and expertise in the field of robotic engineering.
Listen closely.
I applied to create all applied to create a robot more human than any has come before. That is what I am. I'd love to see more attempts of that. He said I am the culmination of his life's work. Like a son. But I was not truly born until after an accident or an incident occurred that the professor did not predict.
Huh?
An incident? My strong AI was programmed such that my mental age would reflect my appearance. Cool. But unlike now, my AI was only capable of displaying a very narrow spectrum of human emotion. In response, the professor treated me the way a father would treat his son. Ah, that's nice. Oh, fuck's sake. But things did not improve.
Well...
One day, a few years later, an accident occurred during a routine experiment. My programming went rogue, and I ended up seriously injuring the professor. Oh, fuck. Damn.
Huh?
What?
But...
Fortunately, the professor survived his injury, and we saw just from the end of Chapter 6, or during Chapter 6, I should say, just how destructive Kibo's actually able to be, and... Yeah, when his morals and, like, his focus sharpens into something lethal, it can be horrible. But I died that day.
Huh?
When I hurt the professor, I was overcome by an emotion response known as sadness. The first law of robotics states, a robot must not harm a human being. Yeah, he should have been terminated for that, in all honesty. Though I was never punished for violating that rule, I nevertheless felt sadness. I blamed myself for hurting my father. In doing so, I was overcome with guilt. So that was also...
This is...
Oh, this is what it feels like to have a human emotion. Yes, as much of a tragedy and an experiment as it was, it also actually kind of kind of boasted his field, actually. It was kind of a revelation because, yeah, he actually felt genuine human emotions from that tragedy, and it was both that and a breakthrough in a way. A breakthrough. At that moment, my AI suddenly reset, and I became not unlike a newborn infant. Oh. So that's what he means by died.
That's...
Perhaps I simply wanted to be reborn as the professor's son again. That's what the professor concluded, and he raised me as his own child. Damn.
By the way...
Well, like, for actual years? Like 17, 18, 19, however many years? To tell you the truth, my memories were deleted when my AI reset. So I learned all of this secondhand from the professor himself. Oh, damn. I've no idea I'd experienced something so incredible.
What's the matter?
Is something wrong?
No.
Well, how do I put this? You're fucking crazy. I was just thinking, you really are the ultimate robot. To Professor Idabashi, Kibo is more than just a robot. And I'm sure for Kibo, the professor is...
Hey!
Yes. But what does that mean? Do you hold me in contempt now because I am a robot? Not quite. You completely misread. How rude. Please reconsider your attitude toward me in the future. Got it, Kibo. Well, there we go. It's nice to know more about him, and that, yeah, we've already seen a rogue Kibo. Not a fun experience. At all.
I
can give him robot oil. See how he reacts to that. That is 76. Oh, loads of that too. Nice. Got a lot of robot stuff.
Thank you very much.
I am humbled by your generosity.
But...
Did you give me this simply because I am a robot? I will report your overphobic actions.
Shuichi!
I really doubt they have rights. Shuichi, may I ask you for advice concerning a particular matter? What do you want to ask me?
Yes.
Yes. In fact, you are the only one I can talk about this matter. It's the only one. The question has been on my mind for a while now. Do you think I am merely ordinary, despite being the ultimate robot?
Well...
Kinda. I mean, you don't have any cool sci-fi shit on you, at least not until later on. No, you don't need to answer. Compared to everyone else, I am rather ordinary. Body's cool, design's really cool, and those glowing ones and zeros on his makeshift collar neck thing is really cool. Then why ask?
If I must.
I have been thinking that I need to address this somehow by taking action. Shuichi, I intend to launch a robot business. Nice. But you're gonna make your own kind? That sounds incredibly, or even parts, sounds incredibly strange for a robot in this context.
Indeed.
Yes, I am going to launch a business that takes full advantage of my robot capabilities. That's why I'm going to work to become a pop star robot. What the fuck? Another reference to Sayaka Mizono, it seems. A pop star? Why that?
Listen closely.
I arrived at this decision after analyzing many options. The main reason is that robots have yet to advance in the pop music genre. What the fuck? I don't think they've advanced in any music genre.
For now.
Might make a nice DJ. On the subject of pop stars, singing is what they're mostly known for, right? Well,
That's
okay,
true.
I guess it's also kind of the looks too.
As
a robot, I should be able to sing once I upload proper music and lyrics. In that regard, I believe I am well suited to the role of pop star. You've put a lot of thought into this.
Well, of course.
Well, I love how enthusiastic he sounds about that. Well, of course. Furthermore, pop stars fill the opposite sex with admiration, joy, and a reason to live. I don't think you quite know why. It's the perfect way for me to gain a deeper understanding of the emotion, happiness.
Well then.
I'm going to sing for you now. Please tell me what you think. Please tell me they had some audio for this.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, terrible. Terrible, right? Sounds like nails on a chalkboard. I would soon regret those words. Oh my god. That face of utter despair. Kibo's expression while singing was so peaceful, so joyous. But my brain was being fried. I felt like my insides were scrambling. Oh fuck. I can't block it out. I'm gonna throw up. This is the new method of the of despair in this world, you know, in this like real world interpretation or like alternate universe, whatever you want to interpret this as compared to usual Danganronpa antics. What the fuck? This is like this universe's version of like the despair animation. Several minutes later, I open my eyes, still hunched over. That stoic fucking face.
How about this?
Well, what do you think, Shuichi? It was pretty good, huh?
Sorry.
Oh, damn. Alright, I guess anything just cuts out this game in full screen mode because my internet cut out briefly and the whole thing just turned off, which was annoying. But, yeah, let's just continue. I'm sorry, Kibo. I don't think I can follow your music. Oh, yes, we're in the music career saga.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean?
No.
Kibo, your singing was strangely dense. Strangely harsh for Shuichi, honestly. I couldn't take it.
Really?
What? Was it really that bad? I don't think you should sing for people anymore.
But how?
Yeah. That was weirdly straightforward for Shuichi, honestly. Like that. He's put up with some bullshit before. I've given him some prompts to just let stuff go. Oh my god, did he not let that go? God damn. Oh no, does that mean I can't become a pop star?
Ah.
Wait, Kibo, that's it. You can play music, right? Why don't you do that? If you just pretend to sing and play the song through your mouth.
I can't.
Yeah, that's just stupid. That doesn't help him at all. There's no self-worth in that. I can't do that.
Ugh. I'm disappointed in you.
That is an illogical comparison, Shuichi. Sorry, compromise. Please understand, my AI is a reflection of a human desire for greater understanding. So I must experience the hardship of training. The easy path will only hinder my progress. Even if one possesses an ultimate level talent. That talent should not be a crutch, but a stepping stone to reach even greater heights. Oh, we fucked that up, basically. Yeah, not very good. Not very good at all. Honestly, Shuichi, that was one of the worst responses we've had, you know? Kinda cool. Alright, let's go. That was kind of funny though. Like, honestly, if Shuichi spoke more like that throughout the game, I would probably like him more. If he was just completely blunt and honest and just said fuck you if someone sucks. So just doing the typical MC role and have it all just be, you know, inner thoughts. Just tell these people they suck, man. You're not being wrong. You're being practical. Logical.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, have you given more thought to our previous discussion? Our previous discussion? Wait, I remember. When I suggested the fake singing.
Sorry.
Yes, I have, Kibo. I apologize for what I did.
Yeah.
I appreciate your apology. After all, humans and robots alike seek greater understanding.
Well then.
As for my robot business, if I can't be a pop star, I'll have to think of something else. But I can't seem to think of anything. Did you have any ideas? Something Kibo could get into. Stunt work, high risk work, robo maybe stunt work.
Then...
What about stunt work, like a stuntman? Maybe not.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're a robot, you can stand in for a lot of things.
But...
That may be, but I'm not exactly the most physically sturdy robot, so... Oh, that's right. Alright then, perhaps a caregiver robot? With life expectancy rising, I'm sure there is demand.
I see.
A caregiver robot? I had not considered that.
Well then.
Alright, I will begin practicing at once. I am counting on you to help me, Shuichi.
No.
It was a suggestion, bro. How could I possibly help you, Kiba?
Please.
I would like you to roleplay as someone in my care.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, why not?
Well then.
Maybe you should, go ask, you know, the maid girl, you know, the maid to help you in this case, the ultimate maid, Kirumi over there. First, I will attempt to assist you in getting ready for bed. You gonna tuck me in? Ready for bed, alright. Can you help me change into pajamas?
Impossible!
Changing clothes. I can't do that. It is too embarrassing.
No.
A robot that can get embarrassed, huh? Maybe a little too similar to humans. It's care work, Kibo. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Don't!
What's embarrassing is embarrassing, and that's that. No clothes changing. Alright.
Well then.
I suppose I'll try picking you up and placing you onto the bed.
Okay.
Well, there's no bed, so I suppose we'll have to make do. I got in a fetal position so that Kibo could carry me more easily. This is kind of embarrassing. This could easily be a misunderstanding.
All right.
Here I go. Kibo announced with determination, then began to lift me up. What? Did he crack me? Okay, no. He's not picking me up. What was that noise? Kibo, what's wrong? A robot with back pain. Oh my god.
Huh?
You're back? I thought you were a robot.
How rude.
You're too heavy. Fuck you.
Really?
He is this. Look at this stick figure of a man. How dare you? I'm not. I'm normal for my age. Oh, it hurts to move my back. I guess that makes caregiving out of the question. What the fuck, man? Yeah, he's pretty useless for a robot, all things considered. Jesus Christ. Oh, hi. Hey. Gonta this time. Interesting. Shuichi, want to spend time with Gonta? Gonta feels like gentleman when Gonta spends time with Shuichi. Sure, why not?
Thank you.
Where does Shuichi want to go? The AV room, why not? So limited in this game. I think in the other games you got access to every area in the game. Here you only get the first floor. It's kind of a disappointment. Alright, bugs. Obviously. Obviously. Oh my god, what a free event. Shuichi, remember how much Gonta loved bugs? If Shuichi want to watch bugs, then Shuichi also loves bugs.
Allow Gonta.
Then Gonta tells Shuichi all about bugs. Seems like we both had a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you for today. Gonta glad to spend time with Shuichi.
Amazing.
So much fun today, and Gonta also feel closer to being true gentleman. Will you spend time with Gonta again? Come, we go back to dorm together. Sure, let's go, caveman. Alright, now, to the actual business. I think I did get, I've gotten his, I've gotten his love hotel thing yet. I'm only missing, ironically, I'm only missing Kibo and Kiyo at this point. My goodness, Kokichi makes the most insensitive remarks about robots. I mean, Himiko does as well. Let's not just single out Kokichi here. Himiko also treated him like shit throughout the entire game, people. Let's not just put the sole blame of this robophobia onto Kokichi, okay? That boy is in a desperate need of proper education. If I am ever tasked with raising a child, I will make sure he does not end up like Kokichi. A tiny Kokichi would damage my delicate machinery within a week's time. Maybe he'll do that anyway, on purpose. Don't give Kokichi any ideas. Alright, and this should do it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Shuichi. I am humbled by your generosity.
But...
Did you give this to me simply because I am a robot? I will report your robophobic actions.
Are you okay?
Kibo, how was your back?
Yeah.
It feels better after I've rested. So he has to rest? He doesn't just have to get repairs done?
Well then.
Shuichi, about my robot business plan. I've realized that there's an issue that must be addressed before I can implement it. I've been told on more than one occasion that my backstory is somewhat lacking.
Huh?
I mean, everyone does expect a robot to have a pretty cool backstory, I can't deny that.
Which
Your backstory?
means...
If my backstory was more interesting, maybe I could be more than just a ordinary robot. I like that. There's also another, little meta commentary, because we are in the backstories of these characters that even in game are made up bullshit as well. See, the writers really did pull this guy off to be, well, I mean, he's the MC, That's the funny thing. Like, in-game wise, Kibo is the MC. He is the viewers that he is the role that everyone sees the game through. He is the one that has the first person view for everyone to actually see from. And Kaede, Shuichi, they're just what the actual players are playing. But from the game's perspective and the story, Kibo is the main character. I mean, he even became the ultimate hope at the end. So I mean, But we were just switching MCs back and forth at the end of the game, man. Chapter 6's trial was crazy. Not so sure about that.
Listen closely.
For example, if my family were killed by a monster, leaving me critically injured. Or if I sought revenge against someone, you know, like a tragic hero. This way, I'd gain more exposure to the emotions of sadness and vengeance.
I suppose so.
That does sound pretty cool. I'd need weapons, which I'd have to get from the professor along with my new backstory. Trust me, Miu's already got you covered there. I'm not that fond of robotic weaponry, but I suppose it is unavoidable. Are you sure? I don't know. I didn't know you like weapons. Oh, I know you don't like weapons. Isn't that something you really wanted to avoid? But if I stay the way I am...
Hey!
I've said this before, but you really are the ultimate robot, Kibo. You shouldn't think of yourself as merely ordinary. Shuichi, your words make me extremely happy. However, I still don't fully comprehend what it means to feel that emotion. And though I detect that this causes me to feel sad, I cannot comprehend that either.
Huh?
Sadness.
Yeah.
Within me, I have a strong desire to feel like everyone else. Yeah, classic Pinocchio propaganda right here. To be able to stay with pride. To say with pride that I'm friends with you and everyone else. Could that be why he's so concerned? He wants everyone to accept him?
Is that alright?
Yeah. A real, a real insecurity, a lack of, true identity and self-worth, all that classic stuff for our lucky robot. Kibo, you have to think of a new backstory. Just keep thinking about the robot business together.
Huh?
Really? But you said that I really am the ultimate robot?
Okay.
Yes, that's true. But if you keep getting more business experience, I think it will help you learn new emotions as well. That's why I want to help you, Kibo, as your friend. Aw, I brought a robot to tears.
Thank you very much.
I am truly grateful. To think I had such gratitude towards you. What a... miscalculation. Hardly, Kibo. You were the one who told me only I could help you.
That's...
Oh, that was a logical decision on my part because it's dangerous to expose your weakness to an equal, but not to someone who is beneath you. Get fucked! So that's why he was always talking down to me.
But...
This man with a serious complex, is... Even he admits you are below him, bro. At that point, I'd just fucking leave. I'd just leave the game. My own ego, my own confidence could not take such a hit, okay? That would be the end of my conversation with Kibo right here. Good thing it is the final free time for him. But our relationship is different now. I feel like you and I are equals. No, I have decided that we are equals due to our special relationship.
This is...
Ah, yes, this is probably intuition. Intuition. Based on our interactions thus far, I believe I have felt something inside you. This judgment is not rooted in logic, but rather something akin to human intuition.
That intuition is telling me that I can build a friendship with you, Shuichi.
Cute. A friendship, huh? Yeah, I suppose that is an equal but special relationship.
Shuichi!
Please look out for me, Shuichi.
Okay.
And you for me, Kiba. We shook hands, one human, one robot. But that's not what's important. There's a real connection here. A true bond between me and Kibo. And that ends our little robot journey. What do we get? Digital love. Jesus, digital love. Not sure about that. We spent the rest of the day discussing robot business robot business possibilities. And I got... Oh, I didn't even think about what we'd get for undies for Kibo. Yeah, it's just fucking built-in parts, whatever the hell that means. Oh! Oh, I got 2 for him. Never mind. He actually does. He does wear... What? What? There's shit under there? He actually does wear, garments. Undergarments. Very interesting. Alright then, people. That should be it. There is just one more to go. And it's the one I'm sure most people have wanted to see, right? It is the girl herself, the former protagonist of Danganronpa V3, the only mainline series female protagonist for a very limited time. Kaede Akamatsu herself. Oh man, I got a lot of stuff here. Okay, I got Gonta and interesting. I got Gonta and Kirumi Tojo. That's pretty good. The main ship of the game, I'm sure. Let's go. Perfect. I was thinking of inviting you too. Let's spend time with the waifu. I'm so focused on piano that I still don't get what's happening in the world. This is a great opportunity. I was hoping you would teach me what it's like to be a detective. I spent some time teaching Kaede about detectives. Yeah, we grew a little closer today. This is definitely the one of the more... I think this is mainly the reason to play the extra mode, whereas every other game, obviously, there are opportunities to do things in the main game. Obviously, you literally cannot do Kaede's game, or Kaede's free time events, unless you get to the... unless you complete the game, because obviously she's the main character, and she dies very, very early on. So, high-end okay, she likes high-end headphones. So yeah, this would be a main reason to even play Salmon mode in the first place. Whoa, can I really have this? Thanks, I'm so happy right now.
Shuichi.
You really know what makes me smile, Shuichi, but I guess you wouldn't know what I like.
Shuichi.
Oh yeah, you don't know much about music, do you, Shuichi?
That's true.
I kind of follow the trends. I don't know anything about classical.
I see.
I guess that's true. Not all high school boys don't listen to classical music. But I've definitely heard of... But you've definitely heard of Chopin, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty famous, so I've definitely heard of him.
You know?
Chopin composed many solos, and was even referred to as the poet of the piano. Nice. That title might mean nothing to you at first, but you'll get it once you listen to his work. He always performed at concerts.
Then...
You performed too, right, Kaede?
Of course.
I personally enjoyed Prelude, Op 28, number 15, and also known as the Raindrop Prelude.
That's right.
Okay then. I've played the three waltzes, Op 34 in front of a king before.
Huh?
Really, a king?
Yeah.
Yeah, some European king. He had to keep his identity a secret.
Huh?
Why would you even do that? He saw my performance at an international competition on the news, so he came to Japan. Nice. How much of this is actually bullshit? But you look like your average Joe. Nothing like a king or a fairy tale. I don't think a king would like to be called an average Joe. But he talked like a king. His speech and mannerisms were totally not in this era. It is as if a god swells within your fingers.
Jeez.
He knelt down when he said that. I was speechless. I don't know how to respond to that, honestly.
It be...
Did any other famous people come?
Yeah.
Well, sorta. A representative of Juilliard, famous pianists. I was really nervous back then. Like, what were they going to tell me after? But in the end, I performed my usual way and hoped they enjoyed it. That is incredible. You must really be amazing if you have fans like that. No way, Shuichi. I'm an ordinary high school girl who just happens to be a piano freak.
But...
Yeah, you're definitely not ordinary. You're not the MC anymore, girl. You don't have to be ordinary. You are the ultimate pianist, and that is that. I don't think such important people would come to see an ordinary pianist.
Huh?
I had the feeling Kaede just loves going into like the shopping halls and stuff and just playing on the piano even when like the rules are like not even on. Like if the piano's locked and like it's completely inaccessible, she'll just fucking break the lock and start playing on it, and then no one would stop her because of how good it sounds. Well, you're the ultimate detective, Shuichi. One day, you're gonna get famous, people requesting you to solve cases. Well, probably not. Nice. Yeah, it always adds a different kind of flavor to the backstory when we actually have someone who is very universally recognized for their talents that kind of takes them to a lot of different areas in the world, and then, you know, has a true kind of standing. Because obviously, you know, sports characters, pop sensations, Leon, Sayaka, you know, not even Kyoko, because Kyoko was part of a hidden family, but you know, stuff like Sakura, Hina, all of these ultimates that truly have like a position in like media and on social media and places, you know, where crowds and audiences show off for a performance. those are always the most influential kind of ultimates, and those kind of backstories I think usually the most interesting ones to see. Because obviously you can have someone like Toko or someone like Mondo or Taka or Kazuichi, right? And they are ultimates and recognized, but they're not truly like appreciated and appraised in the way that someone like Kaede would be. So to see someone that's kind of like world recognizable, famous is really cool to see how those characters kind of perceive and accept their fame, their fame. Alright, and she also likes a tattooed music score. That is absolutely no surprise there. This is number 55. And oh, damn, wait, do I have enough to complete Kaede? High-end headphones, which was 40... Oh dear, I can't even get all the love ones for Kaede. Wait, okay, wait, number 60... Oh, we can do it. Okay, I was thinking for a minute I'd break my cycle of not giving everyone purely items that they love, but we got it.
Shuichi.
We got it in the end. Shuichi, I am so ecstatic! I thought I'd only been the one looking at you, but I guess you've noticed me too. I think that because you gave me such a pretty gift. Yeah, hey. That's a big blush there. Hey, Shuichi! Oh, this fucking thing. What? You scared me! Getting that close.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just got super excited.
Huh?
Well, what is it?
Yeah.
Let's play a piano duet together.
A
piano duet?
I see.
Alright, you don't know yet. A duet is when two people play the same piano.
Huh?
You can do that?
Of course.
Of course, since the piano has 88 keys. Now that she mentions it, I suppose pianos are pretty wide.
You know?
Damn, even I knew that. I know you want to know more about the piano. That's why a duet with you would be perfect.
Wait!
Yep.
What's the matter?
Let's go to the research lab, my man. Huh? Is there a problem?
Hey!
It's just, it would be such an honor to perform with you, but I don't know.
Jeez.
Whatever, I'm just a normal high school girl. You are not. But I've never played the piano before.
Right?
Everyone's like that from the beginning. You gotta try new things anyway. Oh, we're actually going to the... Yeah, we're actually going to the research... Nice! To the research lab. I soon found myself in Kaede's lab. In front of her piano.
Oh, right!
Alright, let's start practicing. Sit in front of the piano, Shuichi.
Okay.
Sure.
You know?
Now, put your fingers on the keys. Like this. Oh, don't place your fingers flat. Keep your fingers light and don't press the keys too hard. Like that? Bend them a little more. Pretend you have an egg on your hand.
Hey.
Interesting mindset. I'm gonna touch your hands, okay? So you know how to play the correct form. Hand holding with a girl. Oh no, bro. She's so close. Touching me. Soft and warm, damn, yep. Not even trying to hide how much he wants her. What am I thinking about? I hope she hasn't noticed.
Yeah, that's right.
Just like that. Make sure only your fingertips touch the keys.
Huh?
Shuichi, you don't look very focused. Yeah. It's just really hard. Really? I was able to do this right away. It's so hard giving lessons to someone else. Maybe I'm just a horrible teacher?
Oh, right.
But this will be good experience. I'm learning with you, Shuichi.
Okay.
Sure? Yep. Kaede spent some time teaching me the basics. Kaede was so close to me the whole time. I had trouble focusing. Yep. His pole was a little distracting in this case. But I know why they called her the piano freak.
Good job.
You're pretty good, Shuichi. I think you can play a basic song now.
Really?
You think so? No, I'm not that good. You're just a great teacher, Kaede.
No.
Well, the great Kaede Akamatsu is saying you can. To be more confident. Damn, the great Kaede Akamatsu. I like it, girl. I like it. Flaunt your title and arrogance more. Get in about the great part. No, you're not. Well, you shouldn't be. Yeah, thanks. I feel a bit more confident now.
You know?
With pianos, music will play as long as you press the keys. There are a bunch of people who taught themselves and went a long way.
I'll do it.
So you'll be fine, Shuichi, since I'll be here to teach you everything. She'll be here. Yeah, just alluding to always being here, like, bro, they know what they're doing. The game's over. The season doesn't have to stay. Alright, nice. I should have just enough to finish Kaede off then. So yeah, 3 more free time events, and it's the last day. So here we go. It's actually perfect after that happened. Just gonna be enough. Okay, let's do this. Get all these new ones. Oh, just 1 more pair of panties left, and it'll be for her, and... Huh. I'm missing more than 1 item, which is interesting, and it's not just her panties. I might get an item for actually finishing the the mode though. When I start doing all the love stuff. So this thing she likes as well, I think. What number is this? Yeah, this is the one.
Hey.
It pays to waste all those coins in the mono machine, guys. Even if you've got a lot of the same ones and getting duplicates, just putting 1 in all the time is better than wasting all of them unless you're like 1 or 2 off. Because you'll get a lot of extra stuff you don't need until you actually need it for the free time event stuff and for collectibles.
Okay.
Fuck. You really know what makes me smile, Shuichi, but I guess you would know what I like. You actually came to duet practice. Yeah. Just spending time with you is all that matters.
Oh, right.
Then let's start. Wait, are we spending a lot of time in the oh wow, we're actually spending all of our time in the lab now. Let's end it here for today.
Okay.
I feel like I'm getting a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't. Definitely. I honestly think you'll have a talent to play the piano, Shuichi. If you practice more, you might become the new ultimate pianist.
No.
I don't know about that. And besides, this is just practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It is practice, but we should focus on getting out of here together. I want to escape already so that I can get to know the other students together. Yeah, Kaede.
Huh?
What is it?
Hey.
Oh wow, instant to the blush. This might sound weird, but
What's the matter?
you can tell me. But if it's something hard to answer, then that might be a problem.
Why?
How can you be so optimistic?
Huh?
You're always talking about cooperating and working together and not giving up. And those are the most valued people in the group, which is again why it's such a blunt shocker that she died in chapter 1. She was too optimistic, ironically, which was her greatest con and weakness was that she was too optimistic to kill the mastermind, that she ended up speedrunning and ended up failing. I mean, she failed either way. She didn't even kill Rantaro, for fuck's sake, but even still. Kaede failed, as tragic as it is, Kaede failed pretty much as bad as a person can fail in Danganronpa. She did not even kill her target, and she got blamed for it anyway and died in a gruesome death, so yeah. You want to talk about some of the worst, like most tragic characters in the franchise, honestly? You look to Kaede Akamatsu. All she wanted was to unite the group, and in the end she failed to do all of that. Oh boy. I'm just amazed every time you talk like that.
No.
Well, no, I suppose it's easy to talk like that. But I know that you truly feel that way inside. I suppose I'm just asking where those feelings come from. Damn, she actually looks kind of... Yeah, she looks kind of defensive right now.
Sorry.
I guess it was weird. Oh, no, I'm not mad or troubled or anything like that. I was just thinking about how I could explain it to you. Since my feelings come from actual experience...
Huh?
Wait, what? Actual experience? You were in a situation like this before?
No.
Well, no, not that. There's no way I could have been in this kind of situation in the past. I would be very concerned if you were.
You know?
Well, in my experience, music has always reached other people's hearts. Music.
That's right.
One of the greatest ways of expressing yourself, in all honesty. I told you this before. I play the piano because I want to see people smile.
You know?
Everyone's faces light up from my performances. I can smile with strangers who I had just met a minute ago. Even if we don't speak the same language, we can bond anyway through music. I think it's because we can see each other Oh, sorry. I think it's because we can see other people's personalities through music.
Right?
So I'll be fine. I know we can overcome anything just by creating a bond.
You're right.
I suppose that's true, Kaede.
You know?
I want to see more smiles from people, so I plan to do all sorts of things. Classical music is my main focus, but I want to do a performance with pop music.
That's right.
Oh yeah! Wouldn't it be super fun arranging music for famous games or movies? I would like that very much, in all honesty. Big media and game fan, as no doubt this channel has proven. I can compose the songs however I like and then hold a concert. That would be cool. Kaede.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's a wonderful dream, Kaede. I'm sure you can do it.
Hey.
Really? You really think so?
Okay.
Absolutely. I'd like to come to that concert.
Of course.
I'll definitely invite you. I'll send you the first ticket. What a simp. Hold on. I just told you my dream. That's embarrassing. I can't believe you got me to blood up my secret, Shuichi. I wasn't crying or anything. But I'm glad she told me. Yes, sir, there we go. A nice concert filled with everyone happy together. As they do say, you know, music is a great way to reach someone's heart, and I'm glad Kaede kind of tries to personify that. And I'll see. Music on video games and media. Count me in. Especially in Japan, there'd be a lot of anime music.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Shuichi.
You came to practice again, right? I'm glad you're serious about this.
All right.
Well then, let's start.
Shuichi.
I think this is a good place to start, so let's end here for today. Ah, are we done already? Well, yeah, whenever we see each other, we play the piano together, right? Yeah, we're not bonding or anything. We're just, well, bonding obviously you are, but you're not getting any further in it than that. It feels like I'm forcing you to do this. You're not having fun, are you, Shuichi?
Huh?
No way, I'm having lots of fun.
Huh?
Really?
Oh,
He's
right.
enjoying the time because he's spending it with you, you idiot, not because he enjoys the piano. That's just a front. Okay, then let's do it again. Since I told you my secret, you're gonna have to tell me yours.
Huh?
Mine?
Got it?
Because I've decided. We're talking about you today. Fuck. We are? Kaede's so pushy today. Yeah, if you want to. But what should I talk about? How about your hobbies? He is not going to be a gamer whatsoever, man. I'm not going to connect to this guy at all.
Huh?
Huh? You have to think about your hobbies? Nice. Well, remember helping out with detective businesses?
That's true.
I suppose being a detective is my hobby. I mean, that's fair, you know, all the ultimates have their hobbies laid out for their ultimate talents. I see, so detective work is your hobby.
Huh?
Wait, are you taking... She's taking notes! What are you, fucking Izuku Midoriya? Wait, are you taking notes? Where did you get that notebook? Oh, she really is. From my backpack. Okay.
I see.
So your hobby is being a detective. Then we should enjoy being that today.
Huh?
Wait, huh?
Because...
I'm going to be a detective who will expose your secret.
Huh?
Damn. I thought I was going to be a detective.
Right?
Being interrogated might be a good experience. It'll be useful next time you're in action. Really?
Oh, right.
Yep. So now, next question. What's your favorite food? Meat, veggies, fish, pizza. Juicy meat.
That's true.
Can't go wrong with juicy meat. That's a pretty typical boy answer. Can you eat a giant steak in one sitting? Easily.
Well.
Although... Oh, damn, she is not looking happy. Although, you don't look like you can eat a lot of meat, but I shouldn't judge. What is she muttering about?
Oh, right.
Damn, didn't like that answer, surprisingly. Next question. What's your favourite place?
That's
a pretty broad question. I don't know if I can answer that one.
I see.
Oh, how about...
Right?
If you were... Oh, wow. On a date. Nice, nice, nice. If you were, like, out on a date, where would you go? Movies or the amusement park? I mean, I'd like both of those, honestly. Maybe the amusement park.
That's...
The amusement park, I
I
suppose.
see.
Oh, you're pretty outgoing.
Okay.
I get that a lot, but being a detective is mostly about gathering information, so...
Mm-hmm.
I see. Intense, burning focus on this as she writes it all down. She's taking notes again. Yeah, what are you going to use those notes for? Totally not plan a date with me or anything. Totally not. But that's... Yes?
You know?
A secret.
Huh?
What? Don't worry. It won't be used for anything bad. I won't show these notes to anyone else.
Oh, right.
Detective Kaede Akamatsu is just getting started. Tell me everything you know, punk. Damn. Not playing good cop, bad cop. This does feel a little bit like, you know, Sonya and Gundam, with Sonya trying to get, like, deep into his hobbies and kind of acting like him a little bit. Obviously, Sonya had the natural just interest in the occult anyway and other edgy bullshit, but, you know, Kaede trying to be a detective and whatnot, that does sound pretty funny to get with Shuichi. And even in the free-time events, they are not hiding the fact that, yeah, she does want him. All these notes are literally just notes to make a good date experience for them. And I think I already said it, but Kaede would definitely be the one to confess. Shuichi has not got the balls for that. She would definitely have the manhood in the relationship and family. All right, one more. Here we go.
Shuichi.
I'm just so ecstatic. I thought I'd been the only one looking at you, but I guess you noticed me too. I think that because you gave me such a pretty gift. And here we go. Alright, Shuichi, time to get super pumped for practice.
Okay.
Let's do it. And one final time together. A piano. Oh, and the music got really sad. I'm curious, is this the music that was playing at the end of Chapter 1? Oh, it's even got her name in it. Kei Akamatsu. A piano duet. Two people playing piano together. Oh, it is. It's literally Claire de Lune, fucking her theme at the end of the chapter. When I was first learning, I didn't quite get it, but now it feels nice. When I played the low notes while Kaede played the high, together, we played a melody. Of course, my playing didn't compare, but Kaede carried me. Perhaps that's what gave it a magical sense of unity. At first, I was so focused on Kaede sitting next to me that I couldn't focus. But as we kept playing, it got easier. It felt perfectly natural. It's like Kaede and I have become one. Sounds kind of intimate. Way more than you made it. You probably made it seem. After we finished playing, we remained sitting beside one another, basking in it.
Shuichi.
Yeah, this is a lot more intimate than other free time events and stuff. And again, obviously it is why, because it truly does feel like they actually put a lot of time to try and sell the feelings that Kaede and Shuichi had for one another, even in these free time events that aren't even accessible when Kaede is alive, you know, which does just add to the tragedy of just, you know, the relationship in general, because Kaede believed so much in everyone that she put everything, her life even, in their hands to stop the mastermind, and in the end, you know, it just wasn't gonna work out, you know. So it does feel a little unfortunate, and even a little too teasing that they would go this far with these two, alluding to the idea of feelings, when again, Kaede just wasn't in the game very often, and she wasn't destined to be, you know, and that's just the tragedy of the game more than anything. I mean, honestly, losing the MC is just a shocking experience anyway. It is genuinely a first time for me that it ever happened in anything. I've never, before this game, I'd never ever seen the main character shift over like that in such a dramatic way. But, you know, Danganronpa V3 was the first time for me in some ways, and it has been an experience for that reason. You're amazing, Shuichi, and that's why a character like Kaede will always stand out for me, because she is the first. You're amazing, Shuichi. I can't believe you've improved this much in such little time.
No.
I'm not. No, that isn't quite what I want to say.
That's...
I had a great teacher who showed me the beauty of playing the piano.
Hey.
The beauty of playing the piano? What do you mean?
Hey.
It's so fun to play. I understand why you get entranced by it. Right? Even though it's just us right here. Someone might hear and it'll make them smile. That's when you know it's worth it. I was only able to have this great experience because I met you, Kaede. I know this is an abnormal situation, that's putting it lightly. But I'm still so glad that I met you. I had a great teacher who showed me the beauty of playing the piano. Yeah, you are making her oh, it's like a cute little tsundere, like, grown there. It's like, oh, too many feelings. Shuichi, I can't believe you said something so embarrassing.
Huh?
What? But I'm glad I met you.
Because...
While I was teaching you, I was reminded of how great pianos are. And I started to realize myself that I can do what I can do on the piano.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shuichi.
When we get out of here, come over to my house. Damn.
Huh?
That's rather direct. You mean it? Your house?
Yeah.
Of course. What else?
Could it be...
It's just, I mean, you're going to your house is very intimate. Yep. Didn't quite understand the implications of that one right there. Even if it's not entirely a dirty thought. A female even inviting a male to their house. There's a very lot of social implications there. Wait a minute. I didn't mean it like that.
Right?
I wanted us to perform our duet practice on my favorite piano, so you can hear it.
Okay.
Oh, that's what you meant. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Also, I want to talk to you and watch TV with you.
Huh?
Yep.
You know?
So she likes watching telly, eh? That's some waifu, prime features right there. You know how I said I wanted to become closer to you when we got out of here? And if it's you, I feel like we could get to know each other a lot more. Does that mean yep? That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, it's so cute, them blushing like this.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez. Just be a man and say yes already. Yes. I like that. She likes him. She knows she wants him. But my fucking god, does she have to be the man in this relationship 98% of the goddamn time? The initiative is all hers.
We're just not there yet. With our duet, our friendship, everything. Which is why we're going to escape. So we can hopefully grow together.
You're right.
I mean, you know, this is about as close as someone can get to admitting they like each other without actually saying the words, so, you know, it's right there. Kind of understood what Kaede was trying to say. I think that's because we have such a strong bond between us. But when we get out of here, I might want to take this even further. Yep. There you go, you can't get any more official than that, I'd say. Nice. Got the highest level of bond with everyone. And we got piano duet, and I don't think there was a more appropriate ending to this than these two. This is literally the prime of Danganronpa V3, honestly. Couldn't have had a better duo to end off this achievement and journey on. Kaede and I spent the rest of the day talking about what we do after we escape. And lovely undergarments. And yeah, obviously, as I do all of these, I'm gonna get the endings for everyone again, as there are, you know, the date ticket things that go around, and I love Mew, obviously, and I'll probably do Mew second to last, because while I usually I do my favorite ones for the very end. I think just for story progression this time around, we're gonna do Mew second to last, which is obviously my personal choice, and then we'll do Kaede last, the true character choice. But it's still the two blondes at the end either way, so that works out. Just the 10 days that Monokuma gave us passed, and we got no one. I like how it fills up my my shelves there, even though I got fuck all. Yeah.
Hey.
So we already saw this before, but we'll get the ending properly. Yeah. So obviously, I'm not going to show off all of the ticket things or whatever, because they're not really worth it. But I'll come back, assuming I can get a good number of them in the first run, because I think you can get in other games like 5 at a time. So I have to replay this a couple more times. Luckily, it's nowhere near as long. There's no 55 fucking day. There's no 55-day limit every time, thank God. You know, this shouldn't take nearly as long, because I would spend multiple days on this every time before going through this bullshit, just hours grinding. I don't think I have to do that this time, so I'm a lot more enthusiastic. But yeah, guys, I'll see you in a moment when we get some endings. Alright, Ian. Okay, here we go. We don't even get a, we don't even get a message from Monokuma, a goodbye or anything this time. We just drop right into the ending with the characters. So, oh my god. I've never experienced lag like that before in DR. I hope that doesn't fuck up the recording. But yeah, I got 6 people this time actually. Which I've only ever got 4, I believe, at the limits before. But yeah, everyone just stays in their own everyone just stays in their locations for the hub world. It's not like DR1 or DR2. We're in the hall, or everyone just stands in a row. Here we go. So yeah, we're going through this 6 the first time, which hopefully means only 3 sessions of this, and that should be good to go. And oh, never mind. Oh my god, we actually I guess everyone ends in their research labs. Because yeah, Rantaro never got to see this. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Rantaro. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy. That's fucking putting it lightly. But now that I think back on it, we did have some good times.
Hey.
Shuichi, I actually have something to tell you.
Huh?
What? Well, actually, I remembered my talent. Yeah, it's definitely not it. What? I know the timing sounds awfully convenient, but it's true. Maybe Monokuma triggered something when he said we can leave, or maybe not. But whatever it is, I remember it now. Curious how you would even reveal being the ultimate survivor, you know? Killing game completion ceremony. Oh, this is a very nice track. An adventurer. Turns out I'm the ultimate adventurer. Adventurer. Rantaro finally discovered his talent, but it brings up further questions. It's okay. I don't blame you for having a reaction like that. Even I'll admit that it sounds like something straight out of a manga.
Okay.
Well, it's not really something I'm familiar with, so...
Then...
But I really am the ultimate adventurer. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I was given the title of Ultimate during one of my journeys.
Hey.
I was traveling through the savannah when I came across the remote village. Apparently, I helped research a rare disease that only affected the people there. I started to get famous after that, traveled around the world. Before I knew it, people were calling me the ultimate adventurer. They really do just give you anything in this universe. That is a lot to take in. I don't know how I'd react to that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was not what the line said. What did that say? I feel like I auto-corrected there. That's a lot to take in. I don't know how to react to that. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta get that English in there. Yeah, I was surprised too. But I guess adventurers can be a pretty big deal. I met a ton of other adventurers during my journeys. As adventurers, I'm sure they're quite a unique group of people.
That's right.
Absolutely. A kid with white hair who was trained to be an assassin from birth. Hey, got a little Hunter x Hunter reference in there. An adventurer who used chains, trying to hunt down the people who stole it. Is this whole ending just a Hunter x Hunter reference? A man obsessed with card tricks with a star tattoo under his eye. That is the most wholesome way you could describe Hisoka.
Yeah.
Even an adventurer was trying to pick up girls in the dungeon. That one that might be a spoiler for Hunter, actually. I'm only in the 50s for Hunter. Now I'm even more confused. I can see you're surprised. Your reaction makes all this worth it. But considering the fact that those first 3 were all Hunter, I'm gonna assume that was also a Hunter reference. But, you know, remember my talent doesn't change who I am. We're still friends.
Leave it to me.
Of course. I'm still on your case, Rantaro.
Is that right?
Oh, you remember?
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to travel around the world together. I am the ultimate detective. I never forget a case. Yeah, it's kind of insane how well a detective and an adventurer would be together, honestly.
Man.
That could make a pretty interesting anime on its own. Well then, Mr. Detective, let me ask you this. Do you remember the reason why I wanted you to travel with me?
Okay.
Oh, of course. The reason Rantaro asked me to take his case, it was to look for his family.
If I remember correctly...
To look for your family, right?
That's right.
Yeah, that's it. Other people just shrugged me off, but you really understood how I felt. You didn't tell me to give up like everyone else, and that's why I wanted you.
All right.
Then let's find your sisters, Rantaro. I know we can do this one. Together.
How should I put this?
Yeah, weirdly enough, I do too. Somehow I know we can find them, as long as we're together.
I'm sure.
It's gonna be quite the journey, but we're up for it, right, Shirichi?
Leave it to me.
Damn right. I firmly grasped the hand that was held out to me. I know that one day, that hand will be able to hold his sisters. He had a lot of sisters, didn't he? It's been a while, but yeah, he had a lot. We're going to find his family. All of them. I will do whatever I can. That promise is buried deep within my heart. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Very nice. Ah ha ha! Oh, we got a theme. Love across the universe. I'll have to listen to these later. Absolutely. You think I did 6 without wanting to see any of them? You're crazy. Ah, yeah, and then as we go along, they disappear. Goodbye, Rantaro. That is a nice ending for him. So yeah, the ones I did this time for the first bunch were just Rantaro, Ryoma, Kyo, Gonta, Kibo, and Tsumugi. So, let's, I don't want to just go in order of, like, chapter, so let's just go with Gonta next. Yep, alright, so it's just in everyone's research lab. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Gonta. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we had some good times. We got traumatized in this room. Like, the fucking bug incident from here was referenced, even at chapter 5, for God's sake. That never went away. Feels like time flew by. Maybe because Shuichi is here? Gonta has so much fun talking to Shuichi. Time always fly by so fast.
Okay.
Had a lot of fun thanks to you as well, Gonta. If you weren't around, I wouldn't have been so active and energized. Hey Gonta, what are you going to do when you leave?
Going to do his best.
Gonta will keep moving forward to Gonta's goal. As long as Gonta tries hard, Gonta can reach any goal. Gonta's goal. What was it again? Capture all bugs in the world, nice. Reconcile both of his families. Become like the wind. What? He's not Sonic the Hedgehog. You want your real family to accept your forest family, right?
Right!
Yes! For that, Gonta's gonna work hard as ultimate entomologist. Forest family is the reason why Gonta was able to become ultimate entomologist.
Going to do his best.
Alright, stop saying your ultimate talent. If Gonta keeps being ultimate entomologist, maybe real family will accept forest family.
Okay.
I know they'll accept them, Gonta. Your talent is truly amazing. After we get out of here, I want to help you with anything you need.
Gonta!
Shuichi helped Gonta all the time. Gonta is really glad he met Shuichi. If Gonta never met Shuichi, Gonta wouldn't know how to get Forest Family accepted.
Thank you!
To Gonta, Shuichi is truest gentleman there is. That was shorter. I firmly grasped the hand that was held out to me. Gonta's hand Gonta's hand was much bigger than I anticipated. These hands can reach any goal they want to. I'm sure that we will get his families to reconcile. I can say that with confidence. I am Gonta's best friend after all. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Alright, yeah, I did feel a little, quite a bit shorter than the Rantaro one. Maybe I just read it a bit quicker. Alrighty then, so we got Ryoma, Kibo, and alright, let's go for, well, yeah, it doesn't matter, they're all going for anyway. Let's just go with Ryoma. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Ryoma. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we did have some good times.
Sheesh.
Yeesh, my life in the outside world ends today. When we first got trapped here, it seemed like a nightmare. But now I regret having to give up this kind of life. That is right. Ryoma has to go back to jail. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, damn, he really is going back.
Oh.
Don't feel any sympathy for me. On the contrary, I'm rather grateful to you. Thanks to you, I was never bored here. And beyond that, I was able to grasp a faint wisp of hope. Unfortunately, his life is just a prison. I probably would rather be in the school, to be honest, than a prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no doubt it's hope. Before I came here, I didn't have any future. But now, I find myself thinking, when I get out of prison,
Sheesh.
I'm shocked I can still think about that future. It's true that when I first met him, he wasn't thinking about the future at all. Now he's always looking forward. Knowing that I helped him change, nothing makes me happier.
Thank you.
I'm really glad you said that, Ryoma. You're the same as ever, right up until the end. By the way, that thing you said you wanted to do when you got out of jail.
What?
What's the matter? We had that heart-to-heart and now you're saying you forgot?
No.
What did Ryoma want to do when he got out of jail? Go meet his lover. You're going to meet your lover, right? I told you. Oh yeah, fuck. Because I threw her away. Yeah, find someone. I mean, that's basically the same fucking thing. Does that really is the distinguish, you know, enough at this point?
If I remember correctly.
You're going to find someone you threw away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the things I threw away. I want to reach out for them again. Well, once I get out of prison, I'll be too late for most of them.
But
even if it is too late, perhaps your time here gave you a new important thing. How can you say such embarrassing things like that? Just hearing you is making me embarrassed.
Ah!
Sorry. Don't apologize. I don't mind things like that. Not at all. I'm really glad I met you. He has no need of a lover because now we are the lover! I firmly grasped the hand that was held out to me. I discovered how calloused and strong his hands were. I am certain that these hands can find what he threw away. Can't prove it, but I believe it. Maybe our bond is the reason I believe. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Goodbye, Ryoma. I probably should make this video the very last one because these particular endings are always like the final endings to the characters. They are always the final goodbyes of things, and especially with this atmosphere and this music, it really does feel like a goodbye. But this time around, there's just so many videos to cover for DRV3 when it comes to extra content. I'm not quite doing that this time. I don't think I ever actually made it the last one. I think the bonus unlockables were always the last videos, but you know what I mean. Just taking some water there. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but then I think back on it, we had some good times. I think we only saw his research lab once. It really is sci-fi as fuck. So today is our last day here. It seemed so long, yet it felt so short.
You're right.
It is a bit sad, isn't it? Even though we were forced to come here. Yes, I would be lying if I said I did not feel sad about leaving this place.
All right.
But that sadness is blown away when I think about presenting our plan to the professor.
Huh?
Our plan?
Hey!
Have you forgotten? The plan that you and I came up with together.
That's...
Oh yeah, that plan. The proposal we came up with to present to Professor Idabashi, right?
Yes.
That is the plan, but you do seem somewhat unsure. You do remember the details of our plan, right? I haven't got a fucking clue. The plan Kibo and I came up with. Make more Kibos. Kibo's backstory. Make Kibo a giant.
If I remember correctly...
Your backstory settings, right?
Yeah.
That is right. In order to achieve even greater heights as a robot. I might have honestly got that wrong if the first two options weren't so fucking stupid. This really is idiot-proof. The backstory behind my creation simply will not suffice.
That's right.
For example, I could have been kidnapped by an evil organization and turned into a cyborg. You're not RoboCop. That's why we came up with a different backstory to present. You want the professor to modify your settings when you get out of here, right? Yes, that is my intention. In a way, Kibo's backstory is literally no different than what actually happened in the game. You know, he just wants an altered backstory that, you know, makes him seem kind of more badass. But that's basically just what DRV3 is, you know, a bunch of made-up bullshit. That really is what he wants.
Huh?
What's wrong? Well, no, it is nothing serious. It's just as much as I look forward to it, I also feel somewhat worried.
Because?
It's okay, Kibo. We worked so hard on that. So I'm sure the professor will be convinced.
Well...
No. That's not what... That is not that... I'm just a little worried about the modification procedure. What if the modifications turn me into a completely different person? And what if we grow apart because of that until we are no longer friends?
That's...
Oh, Kibo, you fool. I apologize. We're about to finally leave this place, and I'm talking about such a depressing subject. I'm positive that the modification will go smoothly.
Huh?
What?
I'm...
And if something goes wrong, and you're not Kibo anymore, I would still want to be friends, Kibo. So you don't need to worry about that. Oh, Shuichi, you're giving this robot tears and emotions. Oh, yeah, I didn't say anything more beyond that. Kibo and I embrace tightly. You know, honestly, with how many CGs you got in this game, I'm kind of surprised we don't get any exclusive ones for this. I feel like this would be the game to actually just make a, you know, a scene of them embracing tightly. Kibo is a robot, I am a human, but that difference doesn't matter. We're best friends, no matter what. And my controller just fucked itself again. No matter how many times Kibo is modified, even if it isn't Kibo anymore, he will always be my friend. I mean, that's kind of morbid. You're really going to accept the path of him might get altered completely and not be the same person, basically killing him? Our relationship began in fiction, but our affection is real. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Yes, we will. Alright, then, yep. Goodbye, Kibo. Goodbye, Gonta. Goodbye, Ryoma. And goodbye, Rantaro. All fine enough characters, like I said. And, yeah. These are true endings to their free-time events, but this one, I am fucking terrified of. I'm kind of scared to even have his backstory. Yep. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Kyo. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy. But now that I think back on it, we had some good times.
However...
There was a surprising amount to be gained during our time here. Strangely, had a lot of fun too. I also learned a lot about folklore. You truly do have the talent to be an anthropologist. Being able to enjoy learning is an important talent in any study that is factual.
In any event...
By the way, do you recall our promise, our plans when we left this place? Oh, if I'm remembering correctly. Meet his older sister. I know it's travel around together. I want to see what he says, what this says. You were going to introduce me to your older sister, weren't you?
No.
I don't recall making such a promise. Did I speak of sister at some point? How do you know about her, Shuichi? Oh, fuck. Oh, meta joke. Oh, crap, we've broken the dimensions.
No.
Just a hunch? I did not tell you I had a sister. Kinda weird she didn't come up in the backstory, honestly. That was a bit weird. To travel around together. Right, Kyo? So it seems you haven't forgotten. Yes, I want you to see with your own eyes the beauty of humanity as I know it. If I go with you, I know I can discover the beauty of humanity all over again.
Tell me your thoughts.
So I will ask you once more. Will you travel the country with me?
Leave it to me.
But of course, you always look like you're having fun, no matter where you are. I thought you might say that, Shuichi.
So then...
Oh, and there's something I want to introduce you to. Someone I want to introduce you to when we get out of here.
Huh?
Introduce me to.
You see...
My lover. She and I are fated to be together. We promised each other our undying love. She is inside me as we speak. I think you would get along with sister just fine.
Huh?
Sister? Oh, I see. My mistake. I thought you said lover. He did. This is some Yasuga no Sora type shit. All will be clear once we get out of this place.
I am pleased.
More importantly, Shuichi, thank you for being my friend. I thought, it would make me very happy if you could be friends with sister too. Oh god, am I the 101th friend? The friend that doesn't quite fit into the bracket of what you were sending to sister? Oh fuck. I still don't have the sister and lover situation figured out yet. But I feel like I'd be friends with anyone Kyo introduced me to. I realise now that I have an unwavering trust in him. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Oh my... Oh, I would love to see that. See, that would unironically be something I would love to see if they just actually played up on that, you know? I'll definitely say again, Danganronpa's not the very particular kind of series that would go into themes that extreme. So again, a kind of big thing about the game was that it didn't really go into the full potential of what was going on with Kibo and his lover's storyline again. It's not mentioned anywhere in the Freedom event, and it's not, you know, it's not really really explored upon, because you only learn about it just after his trial and his eventual execution. So not a lot of people can really speak up on it, but there was a lot of potential for what that was kind of going for. But honestly, the fact that they again didn't really go into any of it like emotionally or legitimately, it makes me wonder why they went with that story anyway. It felt like they went to do a really extreme, like, what the fuck kind of story in this game, and they didn't explore it at all. Which is really unfortunate, because that would have been, unironically, fucking crazy to think about. And now we have this bitch. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Tsumugi, once I eventually remembered she was even here. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we had some good times.
I see.
Today's the end of our life here. It feels kind of lonely. I sort of wish we could stay here a while longer.
Huh?
Really? I'm just happy to be leaving. I mean, of course I'm happy about that too, duh. But, oh god, the moving background is kind of distracting. How should I say it? Our time here was almost like fiction, right? Yeah, it was. In fact, it was entirely fiction. So I feel like I should have enjoyed it more while I could.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess it isn't so strange for the ultimate cosplayer to think that way. Oh, more importantly, do you remember? The conversation that we had about getting out of here and cosplaying together. I want to get out of here mostly to see you cosplay.
Leave it to me.
Sure, why not? You're going to make me cosplay, right? Or going to make my costume, right?
You're right!
Yep, of course. You remember what you're going to cosplay, right? Fuck, I actually have no idea. I'm going to cosplay as... I actually completely forgot. A character hero from my childhood. A character from a famous anime? Yeah, that wasn't right. A character from a famous, even broadcast anime, right? There certainly are many quality anime that play at the time. Yeah, but we didn't talk about those, did we?
Could it be?
Could it be you changed your mind? Yeah, I think it was a hero from his childhood.
If I remember correctly.
A hero from my childhood. Katana with white.
You're right!
There we go. Yes! Katana! It's the first cosplay outfit I ever made. I'm all fired up now. I'm a little embarrassed, but I'm looking forward to it.
You're right!
You gotta get fired up for it too. As the ultimate cosplayer, I swear it'll be a better cosplay than this.
Huh?
Than this? Is she cosplaying right now, or is she alluding to the fact that she is a fictional character technically?
No.
Those dead fucking mastermind eyes were creepy as shit. No, it's nothing. Just an inside joke. Just a meta joke. For a single fleeting moment, I thought I saw the light fade from Tsumugi's. I think the lights fucking shined up in her eyes. Or did I just imagine that?
Oh, right!
Yep. If you like Kanata, let's try a bunch of other characters too. Or maybe it's Kanata? That might be how it's that's how it's pronounced, Kanata. I'm going to drag you into some cosplay swamp in no time. I'll be careful not to get too deep.
Shuichi!
No, get deeper than that. Yeah, here's the mastermind crazy eyes again. I mean, she actually looks good with those. I like the subtle like eye bags under her eyes as well, showing how exhausted but also dedicated she is. She's completely insane, but it's kind of fun. I look forward to working with you, Shuichi. She extended her hand and I took it firmly. I thought about cosplaying with Tsumugi. I'm sure this won't be just once. We'll cosplay together plenty of times. For whatever reason, I just know it. I'd love to see him cosplaying as the fictional DR character, boys. That would be really funny. Of course, I still feel a little embarrassed to be cosplaying, but excited too. I'll treasure this excitement. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. I still don't like her. Even when I was replaying some of the chapters, I still forgot who the fuck Tsumugi was. I cannot remember this girl. She is genuinely the most forgettable character in Danganronpa, even after the Mastermind reveal. It's actually just, it's insane. It's genuinely fucking insane. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh, that's really cool, actually. Oh, I guess for this mode, you get access to everyone at the ending, regardless of who you got. If you got them before, I mean. So, okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, because previous games, you just get who you got, and then you pretty much got to redo the entire thing to get them again. But I guess the endings are all available whenever you get them. Okay, that's really cool. That's actually really nice of them for a salmon mode. Holy fuck, those mannequins are disturbing. Okay, the kid in the right is just fucking horrible. Why is that meant to be Goldilocks? That is creepy on a profoundly spiritual level. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Kirumi. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we had some good times. The time was short, but I'm proud to have spent this time with you in the academy.
Huh?
Proud? I'm sure you're just exaggerating.
May I?
Have you forgotten? I see potential in you.
That is correct.
If I can support you like I have with my past masters, I am sure you will break out of your shell and soar high into success. Spending time with someone with such potential is a proud achievement for a maid. I remember.
But...
I would like to serve you when we leave here. Have you thought about your answer? Could you perhaps give me some more time? No, I will absolutely take you. I remember you saying that with you by my side, I could go anywhere. But before that, I want to see how far I can go on my own. Could I request your help after I'm satisfied with what I've accomplished? That is rather respectable. I knew you would say that.
Huh?
You did? Damn, she figured me out. But my desire to serve you will not change. When that time comes, please contact me.
I will do my best.
I will follow my principles as a maid and offer you my whole heart. Damn.
Huh?
Your principles as a maid?
Hmm?
Have you forgotten?
No.
No, of course not. Kirumi's principles as a maid. Learn from the past, self-devotion, like every day like it's your... I think she did say that. Like every day like it's your last?
That is correct.
True. Okay, that's definitely not it. True. When I serve a new master, I view it as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I will start to neglect my services if I think otherwise.
No.
But something as obvious as that is not included in my principles. I do not remember what she said at all at this point. Selfless devotion? Got it. Selfless devotion?
That is correct.
I must dispose all personal feelings if I am to commit to my services. My master's desire is my desire. My master's wish is my wish. That does not sound like individuality at all.
I am a maid after all.
In my opinion, that is how all maids should think. That is definitely becoming of an ultimate.
But
when the time comes to serve me, I hope you can find your own purpose.
Please wait.
Yeah, you can order her to do that. Are you telling me to bend my principles? Nothing like that. I had a lot of fun being your classmate, so I would like to be able to talk with you like that again. Damn, found a loophole.
That is correct.
If my master desires it, then I will do so. I look forward to the day I serve you.
okay.
I'll work hard, Kirumi. I want to call upon you soon and be worthy of you.
I am a maid after all.
I will polish my skills as a maid. Until then, there is nothing to polish, girl. You are the sharpest fucking tool in the universe. There is absolutely nothing to polish. This girl is so modest. Our eyes met as we exchanged promises. I know we won't have to break them. I know it. And I know that Kirumi feels the same way. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Very nice, yeah. Because I think in terms of the endings, I think Kirumi got the closest to, who was the character in I think it was Ibuki was the character that more so than, that focused on their own personal feelings, really tried to focus on, helping, Hajime become a better person. And although it's more formulaic in this one, in the sense that obviously most of it is devoted to learning Kirumi's backstory, It's the same kind of principle where obviously Kirumi does want to help and she does want to, as a maid, her kind of entire deal is, you know, devotion to others and helping them improve. And I think the closest we got to that was DR2 with Ibuki, where instead of necessarily going over a lot of her own backstory, we go into how she wants to truly help Hajime find her own way, or find his own way in that game. And, you know, it kind of going into that, and I think we got one free time event on that for Kirumi, where I thought we were going through that entire arc again. But, no, we got a little more to, you know, just the stories of how Kirumi is the jack of all trades in this universe. But it was, I think, the closest we got to, like, Ibuki's one, because Ibuki's did stand out even amongst DR1 in that, DR1 and DR2 in that you more so focus on Hajime in them rather than Ibuki herself. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk with Tenko for some reason. I don't think those things moved, in Chapter 3 when we actually unlocked this place. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy. Now that I think back on it, we did have some good times. I never dreamed I'd actually be able to leave this place, and speaking of, you know, the Ibuki thing, didn't even think about it like that, but went right to the character that, her fucking VA voices. Fall in love with someone to escape? That was impossible for me from the start.
That's...
But I know you've changed, Tenko. A lot has happened in a short time. Yeah, so I did change. Well, my opinion of degenerate males changed anyway. Before, I'd rather die than breathe the same air as males. Damn! Fucking hell. But now, I can tolerate breathing the same air as them. As long as they get a sex change. Oh my god. They still wouldn't be women, you fucking idiot. She didn't change all that much. But I'm sure it's a big change for Tenko. You're the reason why I changed as much, you know that? You made me realize something I didn't want to know. That's why I experienced such a huge change of heart.
Huh?
I realized I'm not gay, Shuichi. I am not gay. I did. What? Alright, that might unironically be my favourite thing. I think her disgust sprite and just whatever the fuck this is, do I call it the despair sprite? These are definitely probably my favourites for her. And those crooked teeth are... Oh man, I resonate with that. You didn't forget, did you?
Degenerate male!
Of course you remember, since you went through so much to change me, right? Degenerate male! The thing that made Tenko change was... she saw male as a human too. She saw how great men can be. She realised her master is male.
Right?
You realised your master is male. A little bit of 20/20 hindsight. Yeah, that's definitely it. You opened my Pandora's box. But because I was able to recognise it, I ended up maturing.
Huh?
Maturing?
It's Neo Aikido!
I found out Neo Aikido has the power to change males for the better. That was a lightning bolt of realisation. If I continue to use Neo Aikido,
Sneak attack!
I'll be able to change all degenerate males into something more than just degenerates. By beating the ever-living fuck out of them, I'll be able to get rid of the world of ugly, disgusting degenerates for good. Holy fucking shit. I see.
Please!
So then, Shuichi, please master Neo Aikido. When you become more than just a degenerate, I'll stop holding my breath around you.
Huh?
You were holding your breath the whole time? Oh, if mastering Neo Aikido is too tough for you, then a sex change would be a lot faster. Now, how about I get a sex change and master Neo Aikido? I think that might actually get me somehow on a level above Himiko for her. I'm joking, obviously. Like, Himiko is on, like, the super S-tier goddess exclusive promotion zone that only Himiko could ever reach. You know, she does love her, her magical fantasy waifu lolly girl. But, you know, Shuichi could be second best in her heart. It's just that, you know, first place and second place is still an enormous difference. Delicious. That was just water. I would definitely prefer the latter. She loves sex changes, but she loves, like, Neo Aikido. Yeah, I'll think about it. Never seen this bitch again. It's like, when I get out of here. Though I was a bit confused, I couldn't help but smile back at Tenko. I could feel her belief in me through her smile. My heart started beating faster before I even realised it. Yeah, Tenko does still hate males, but maybe I can love. Our relationship began in fiction, but my beating heart is real. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. I'll definitely say, you know, at least respect the idea they didn't give up her entire core principle, you know, because if Tenko's not hating males, is there really anything to a character? Is she even a character at all if she's not hating degenerate males? That's kind of the thing, right? I can definitely get her wanting to be a better person in her own way, find a language that does help her accept males for the better. So I'll definitely accept that. But yeah, I don't think realistically if you got rid of that, she would necessarily be the same. I think that would be a little too different to her core principle, which is just, you know, sexism. Makes me wonder though, is Tenko, well, people don't really watch these videos, to be fair. This is my least viewed series, but is there anyone here who actually has Tenko as their favourite character? I'd be curious if I ever met someone like that, and I would definitely ask what was wrong with them. We could have a good discussion. Oh, I forgot how messy this place was. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Angie. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we did have some good times.
What a surprise!
Yoo-hoo! I didn't think we'd ever get out of here. Not that I would have minded staying.
No.
Well, I certainly want to leave.
And then?
Hey, Shuichi, do you remember what you promised me? You promised to become my husband and move to my island to start a divine family.
No.
Sure, I'll join a religious island that's totally not just a cult, and, you know, give you many babies. I'm sure your origin promises many. No, I don't think that was a promise.
What?
But what do you mean? You were my first, so you have to become my husband.
Huh?
Don't tell you forgot that special moment we shared. Don't tell you forgot that. I think that's meant to be don't tell me you forgot that special moment.
No.
No, I remember, that. What the fuck was she talking about? Worshipping Angie, their first kiss, getting angry at her. That'd be the one. It was the first time anyone scolded you, Angie.
Right-o.
That is right! The first time I got scolded was by you, Shuichi! I have never been scolded before. Oh, it was shocking, really. Consequences? For me, the divine spiritual medium of Atua? And ever since, all I could think about was you.
You see?
She didn't, like, change facial muscles at all and just walked away. It's the creepiest fucking thing ever. That's why you have no choice but to become my husband, Shuichi. I need a man who can dominate and keep me in line. Only Atua did that before. Even Atua says you have no choice.
But...
Getting married. Did you not hear what Atua said?
Okay.
I can't really think about marriage yet.
But
I do want to spend some more time with you, Angie.
Huh?
Do you really?
I
want to learn about your island. I want to learn about Atua. I want to learn about you. There's still so much I don't know.
That's...
So, perhaps the marriage can wait until we get to know each other better? I mean, you know, engagements do sometimes last multiple years for others, so why not? Atua says that it's okay too. He says he'll watch over us forever. Nice. Angie was blushing, and I felt my own cheeks redden at the sight. And then, Angie and I softly embraced. We felt each other's hearts beating so fast. Our relationship began in fiction, but our beating hearts are real. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for the Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Unironically, because Kodaka's done a couple of these backstories for these characters. I know the entire point of this game is it's all made up bullshit. I unironically would kind of like a mini story or something on Angie's island, because some of the shit in her free time events does sound funny. Her just basically browsing the dark web. So I didn't actually mention it. Well, of course I didn't mention it. I didn't do it on screen. But for Angie in the dating part of the game, for doing the date tickets, the thing she does at the AV room is her favorite thing to do is watch a movie on human trafficking. I am not even fucking joking about that. You see what I mean when she says she likes to browse the fucking dark web? That's all she knows on her island. She's fucking crazy. Because I made the jokes, but even I was genuinely shocked when I saw that. Like, just the only option for her, if any of them, she's the only one with that option, was to watch a movie on human trafficking. And I was like, what the fuck? She's crazy. And I low-key love her for it. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Kaito. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we did have some good times.
Jeez.
So this is our last day living here, huh? I thought I'd be happy about it, but I don't want it to end. Guess I'm a little sad.
You're right.
It was just for a short while, but we did go through a lot. I'm a little sad too. Ah, but of course, I'm still more happy than sad. Are you going to go back to astronaut training when you get out of here?
Of course!
Of course! No way I'd give up on my dream of becoming an astronaut. My last time here, so once I get back, I'm going to train harder than before. I'm going to make up all the lost time as fast as I can.
You're right.
That is true. While we were in here, the other trainees were training every day.
Jeez.
Might have lost your ultimate title now. Yeah, that's going to be hard closing that gap.
But you know...
Coming here, nothing was good for me. One reason was because I got to meet you. But also, I was able to practice the most important thing for an astronaut.
Huh?
Go on.
Huh?
What? I told you before, didn't I? Don't tell me you forgot.
Okay.
The most important thing for an astronaut. Leadership, adapting to any environment, and communication. Good communication, right?
Got it.
Ah, so you did remember. No matter how great you are, you can't be an astronaut if you don't communicate. A fight on a spaceship because of a bad communication could be fatal, right?
Okay.
Well, I do imagine that would be terrible.
I mean...
The universe is a hostile place, so communication is really important.
But you know...
But our daily lives here were the same way, right? Being shut away and told to live together.
Jeez.
Living together was probably even harder than living in a spaceship.
That's...
Well, you learned a lot about communication here.
Remember.
Living here must have been good training for you.
Got it.
Damn right it was. I won't waste what I learned here. But it's the same for you, right?
Huh? Hey, so...
Just how living here helped me in my astronaut training. I think it helped you with your detective work too. Maybe the time you spent here will be useful for your future, you know? Isn't there something you gained here?
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose I have. Skills every detective needs. Skills every human being needs. And above all else, I was so lucky to make a friend in Kaito.
Kaito!
Thank you for everything. I'm really glad I met you, Kaido. What are you talking about? That's my line. I'm glad I got to meet you, Shuichi. You'll always be my sidekick, right?
Okay.
Of course I will. Kaito and I beamed at one another and shook hands. We both put all our strength into the handshake. I'm really glad I met Kaito. So in at least one way, I'm thankful to Monokuma. Don't phrase it like that. I'm sure Kaito feels the same way. But we don't have to tell each other. That. We don't need words. I know exactly how Kaito feels about them. This bond might just be the special something I acquired here. Damn, that's a new line. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Goodbye, Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars. Honestly, you won the better ones. You were definitely a better psychic than Angie, for sure. Oh, sorry, Angie, Maki. Anyway, speaking of Maki, the ultimate assassin, we got one more to go. I forgot about she had the weird cult cloak. Funny how she has that and not Angie. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Maki. Also, I had to do Kaito and Maki in one in the same session. Like it couldn't be avoided that. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. The school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we had some good times. This school life is finally over. I thought there wouldn't be anything to do trapped in here. Oh my god, hearing her laughing, this weird non-scrunched face. It still doesn't feel right even today. But you were here, so it was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun too. We didn't get to spend a lot of time together, but I'm glad you lightened up. That's so unbefitting of her.
Ew.
That blush and fucking sweating nervous. Oh my god. You're quick to say embarrassing things sometimes.
Huh?
Was that a weird thing to say?
Nope.
I do like that. Just, nope, forget it. Anyway, I begin my assassin work again starting tomorrow. Nice, lovely to know you're going back to killing people. I feel a little depressed thinking about it, but I guess there's nothing I can do. That's true. Even when she leaves, she isn't returning to a peaceful life. She's returning to a world of blood and contract killing.
What's wrong?
No.
Nothing.
What?
Are you feeling sorry for me? I already told you I don't need your pity.
But...
Hey.
I said it too, didn't I? If you have time to pity, then you have to be doing something more productive. What did Maki say I could do for her? I don't have a fucking clue. This was one of the damn ones I got in the game itself. Work hard as a detective?
If I remember correctly...
Nope, that was wrong. You want me to work hard as a detective, right?
Okay.
Yeah. The people I assassinate aren't killed for simple reasons. I only kill because those certain complications occur, and can only be settled with murder.
Hey.
Oh, that was the right one. Oh no, he didn't look confident in that one like the others, so well, it is a serious topic, I guess. As a detective, you should resolve the problems before people resort to assassinations. Of course, it's not easy as just saying it.
But...
If it's going to help you, Maki, then I'll do it, no matter how tough it is. You might have to actually, catch and arrest her someday, bro. No, I'll go even further than that.
Leave it to me.
I'll go plus ultra. I'll make it so you have no choice but to quit being an assassin. Well, I'll be waiting. It's not like I'm expecting much anyway. But I guess I should find another job, just in case it does happen. Maybe I'll actually try to be the real ultimate child caregiver. Nice! Aw, nice callback to that. I think that's a wonderful idea. It's so, if it's okay with you. That was a nice ending for Maki, yeah. Maki reached out her hand, cutting me off. I understood the words she wouldn't say. After a heartbeat, I took her hand in mine. I'll never give up, Maki. I swear it. Our relationship began in fiction, but this promise is real. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. It definitely is a different kind of flavor when you have a character that canonically fell in love with another character in the game. But obviously, in this here, they didn't actually, they're going for the MC themselves, but obviously, Maki is a character that just straight up belongs to Kaito, so you couldn't really get into the ship that much like you could with anything else, but the ending itself was still really sweet, and I guess, okay, it doesn't cut me off when I get the new ones, I actually can get everyone. Alright, so, yeah, that was Maki, that was Kaito, the two, main, secondary characters in the game. Very fun stuff. I do love Maki, I do really love Kaito. Obviously, I don't think either one is better than, neither one's better than, Kyoko or Chiaki, but together as a collective, as a, as a trio, they are really strong. They are really, really strong. I really like the trio dynamic between them. But yeah, guys, we only have, I think, we have 4 more to go. And I'll get those in a moment, and I'll come back. So yeah, I'll see you in a second. Alright, so there is actually an ending for this mode. I was kind of confused because you didn't get an ending when I got the first couple of people, because the way they structured it in both DR1 and DR2 was you'd get the canonical ending if you got even one character through all of the the ticket system date thingies. In this one, it's a lot more structured, right? Salmon mode is a lot more structured than the first 2 games. I think it is a definite improvement. There is a lot more focus on the free-time events themselves. There is not the, the cleaning minigame bullshit that you have to maintain. There is no risk of you actually losing out on a character and having them be unavailable to you for a while. It definitely is. This is a vast improvement over what both original games did. So this might be one of the best things about DRV3, is that the Salmon mode is a much better improvement towards getting all of the free time event stuff. And even then, the ticket system and the date system as well is also pretty easy. Most of the options are not personalized at all. It's 1 or 2, and then everything else, most people are unified in their choices. So that's really cool. And obviously the whole ending actually being locked to gain all 15 characters is also pretty interesting. But yeah, this is the only time I got to show the ending off, so yeah, let's do this. Well, 10 days have passed, and it looks like... After an oddly long pause for dramatic effect, Monokuma continued. You all...
No way!
Can graduate.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Graduation?
So unsure.
You mean we can all get out of here?
Well...
Well, yeah, that is what it means. Does that include the degenerates too? I'd prefer if those males were confined here for the rest of their lives. Shut the fuck up before I slap you. Huh? Hey, don't give Monokuma any funny ideas.
Yeah?
Relax, I don't have that much free time. Nice. We completed all free time. I'm not gonna cause any major upshifts in a bonus mode. Still though, I'm reluctant to see everyone graduate. That's not despair-inducing at all. But it's the result the viewers wanted, so what's done is done.
Do you agree?
When you mention the viewers, are you referring to the people watching this?
Why?
Hey! How come they get to decide how this ends? Because I took the time to complete all of you. Jeez, it doesn't matter. Just like how it doesn't matter if Himiko's magic is just a parlor trick.
Hey!
One more jab at the little mage. Where did that come from? Don't make fun of magic. Magic is the foundation the world is built on. To be fair, it is kinda fair because she digs at Kibo most times when he didn't do anything either. Let's get in a taste of your own medicine. No. Anyway, ignoring the little petite mage bitch, I'm just gonna leave you all of these words.
Hey!
This outcome doesn't mean I lost.
No way!
I'm not mad that you're graduating. In fact, it's what I expected. Nice. Everything went how it was supposed to go. Overall, I think that's a good thing.
Aww.
He's such a sore loser. So what if I am? Even if I fail, I learn from my mistakes. That's just the kind of bear I am. I have a lot to think about in case there are any other plans for the future.
What?
Plans?
You gotta be kidding me!
You're not making any sense.
Out of my way!
Out of my way, you fuckers. I mean, what did you even want out of this anyway? I just wanted to get, everyone's panties. Clearly you weren't interested in pawning those candid shots you took of me. Damn.
What are you saying?
What did I want? It's obvious, obviously. I'm always thinking about what the audience wants.
Headmaster Kuma!
Cause I'm the darling mascot of Danganronpa. Dangan... Oh my god, yeah, you get to see other people react to that as well now. Danganronpa. Gonta doesn't understand. Is it because Gonta's not smart?
No.
No, he's simply making no sense to begin with.
Well...
Nice. I don't want to ruin the main game in this story mode, so I'll just leave things here. Bro, you literally can't unlock this without beating Chapter 6. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, see you later. And don't forget, Monokuma is forever eternal. He is coming back next year. And he left.
What's wrong?
So, we're allowed to leave now?
Of course!
If they suddenly change their minds, I'll kick their asses straight into orbit.
Ew.
Kaito, even after all this, you're still just talk. His top head is already writing checks that his bottom head can't stash or cash.
That's right.
At any rate, it certainly seems as though we can leave this place, right?
Everyone!
We've earned this victory, let's just enjoy it. So, the final day. Our life here ends today. We're going to leave this place and return to reality. Even if it's just a little tiny bit. Isn't it just plain sad to leave here? Not really, I got this ending by beating everyone. Really? This place has no cultural merit, so my interest lies elsewhere. To be frank, I'm happy we leave. I'm happy now we have the option to leave.
That's not it.
I mean, of course, I'm glad to leave, but I would have liked to stay longer. Yeah, the viewers demanded more. The sincerity here makes cosplay shine. I wanted to enjoy it a bit longer.
Hey!
Don't you all have any regrets leaving this place? Once I leave here, I'll be back in a prison. When I think about that, yeah, I've got regrets leaving this place. Gonta's sad to see everyone go. Everyone was getting along too.
Hey!
Oh, but once we're out of here, we'll still remember our time here together. We can still see each other. We should keep the things we've obtained close to our hearts and work hard toward our new life.
What are you talking about?
The things we've obtained? Bitch, I'm going back to being an assassin.
Right?
You get it right, Shuichi. The things we've obtained in this life.
Okay,
Sure. What the fuck is she talking about? Dating techniques, good ratings, and bonds of friendship. Bonds of friendship, right? If we never got dragged into this mess, we never would have met each other. Perhaps that's why the bond between us is so strong.
You.
I don't know why hearing Maki say yuck is just kind of adorable and just too silly. Yuck. Embarrassing.
But you know...
Yeah, but, you know, Shuichi's got a point, you know. As long as we've got our bonds, there's no reason to regret living. I've still got my regrets. But my memories with you guys will make prison a little easier on me.
Gonta do his best.
Gonta believes we can work harder to become true gentlemen.
But...
Just because we are no longer trapped here does not mean we will be apart forever. If you require my service, you may call me.
Amen.
I will pray to Atua for everyone's happiness. Damn near forgot about Kokichi, hadn't said one word yet. I'm so glad I met all of you. I'll always love you guys forever and ever and ever! Not. Only Shuichi will he even remember come tomorrow morning. I see. Well, if everyone is okay with that. Yeah, Mastermind trying to make them all stay just a little longer. During these last 10 days, we obtained something irreplaceable. An irreplaceable bond. And with that bond in our hearts, we will return to our everyday lives. Lives not Monokuma or the monocubs or exercises or locked rooms or rules. Finally, just a normal life. But deep down, there's a part of me that regrets having to leave this fictional world. Perhaps I'm scared of returning to dull days. But we don't have to be scared anymore. If we cherish these bonds between us, we can handle anything. That's how I feel about this. Our bonds were born from some ridiculous dating game show, yep. But that doesn't make them a farce. On the contrary, it makes them even more real, even more special. We will return to reality with new friendships in our hearts. To boring old reality. To a boring, dull reality. Wow, way to sell this up, man. Don't psych yourself up too much now. Still, it's a reality we love. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Do I not get the choice of getting the endings of the characters I just got? What the fuck? Do I have to redo that? Can I not get them? Okay, Jesus Christ, that scared me for a minute there. That took a long time, actually. That was a long-ass pause. Okay. I was thinking, like, yeah, have I gotta replay this shit again? Alright, so, this one was Kokichi, Himiko, Miu, and Kaede. Alright, let's go with, let's go with the devil. Oh yeah, he never did get to step into his own research lab, did he? Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Kokichi. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. Alright, I got stopped there, but let's see, where were we? The school life was crazy, but now that I think back on it, we had to, alright, it's just a stock text. Alright, let's keep going. Man, it shocks me how boring our school life was. I thought we would at least be 1 or 2 murders. But I'm so glad nothing violent happened, and that's actually not a lie. That's not a lie. We know he doesn't like killing. Is that a lie? Who can say? I've been lying so much lately that I can't even tell what's true or not anymore.
By the way.
Oh yeah, do you still remember our promise, Shuichi?
Huh?
Our promise? You forgot. How could you? But we swore to each other. You're lying, right? You remember it, don't you? Damn, and for once he seeks out the truth. To let him kill me, I didn't make any promises to join his evil organization.
Okay.
Yeah, that. You have to work under me for free as a member of my secret organization. For free. Fuck you.
Wait.
No, wait, I never promised anything like that. Oh, do you remember then? Alright, I like that. He just goes for anything I give him. To let you kill me?
Okay.
Oh, you actually remembered. Yeah, you promised. You promised you would lose in the game. And after that, I would get to kill you. Wait, didn't I win that game? You forfeited.
Man.
Boring. You totally remembered. Phew, that was close. Woo! Wait a minute, I didn't make any promises.
How boring.
Oh, I guess you remembered that too. A liar to the end, Kokichi. If I don't have lies, then I don't have anything else. My body is made up of 70% lies.
No.
Damn. That's exactly not exactly something to be proud of.
But
hey, my lies never bored you, right? I don't want to admit it, but that is true. Because Kokichi kept lying and never clued me in on his real intentions. I felt like I was being drawn in, always wanting to know more.
hey,
Well, I suppose I wasn't the palm of your hand until the very end. Hearing those words from you totally made lying worth it. Since I lie to entertain people.
that's
just a lie too, isn't it? Who knows? He's just a walking little bundle of contradiction even to himself. Well, anyway, let's keep this relationship going even after we get out of here.
Huh?
Even after we get out of here?
because
What was his story? He, like, terrorizes the entire town with, like, useless pranks and minor misdemeanors at most. So, yeah, you know, in a town where this universe is real, we probably would run into Shuichi at least, Kokichi at least once or twice a day. Because you don't actually know anything about me, do you? You want to get to know the real me, right? Then you should stay by my side forever. I would actually pay to see, Shuichi in that fucking evil organization outfit with a mask. Oh, he would drip that shit out. Kokichi is right. I want to know more about him. Where do the lies and the truth begin? What about him is true? What about him is not true? To find all that out, I shook the hand extended to me. I can lie about a lot of things. But he can't lie. Oh, sorry, he can lie about a lot of things, but he can't hide the warmth in his hand. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Little did he know his entire existence itself was a lie. But, you know, being completely honest, that in itself might actually, actually excite Kokichi and turn him on a little bit. The fact that his very essence, his existence itself was a lie. I feel like he, you know, fuck. Oh man, having Kokichi and Nagito survive in their own final chapters would have been so fucking cool. Like, unironically, Kokichi's reaction to learning everything about Danganronpa was a lie probably would have been one of the best things about the game. Unfortunately, almost, you know, outside of DR1, the most interesting characters to survive fucking died every time. You know? And we got shit like, you know, fucking Akane surviving the final chapter. Akane and Kibo. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Himiko. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy. Now that I think back on it, we had some good times. Of course I want to leave. But it makes me sad to think our days here are over.
okay.
Yeah, nothing really eventful happened, but I had a lot of fun with everyone.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone here was nice. If I forgot they actually called my magic... Sorry. Everyone here was nice. If I forgot they called my magic tricks. But now that I remember it, it annoys me. How rude of them, calling my magic tricks. Once we get out of here, I need to have them watch my show to set them straight. I would watch every one of your shows, Himiko. When we're all out of here. Oh, that's right. You were going to keep up your tricks after fucking haircut. You just did it again. That's right. After you were. Oh my god. That's right. You were going to keep up your tricks after we got out.
Hey!
Yeah, not magic tricks. It's real magic. Fucking idiot. That was just stupid of him. Sorry. Jeez, I can't be off guard for even a second.
Right.
Well, anyway, of course I'm gonna keep practicing my magic once I get out of here. So I can be on stage with my master once again.
You're right.
Why, you...
That's right. You didn't forget about it till now, did you? Not at all.
Hey.
Then tell me what my master is doing right now, magically. Fuck, again, this is a character I got in the main game. Himiko's master is... enjoying a quiet retirement, a dark mage training to perform with Himiko again. He's perfecting his tricks. He's perfecting his tricks, training to perform with you again, Himiko.
No.
Wrong.
Huh?
Wrong, but...
Hey!
Yeah. Dude, like, come on. Could you not have... You know, the joke only works the first couple of times. You don't have to do it every fucking time. Could you not have, at least for the ending when I've completed the bonds, could you not have Shuichi progress a little bit? Just a little bit? Detective my ass will never be even close to Kyoko. It's a magic show because we do magic in it, not tricks! Sorry. Jeez, until the very end.
But
besides that part, you got it right. My master must be doing magic training at this very moment, me? That's why I need to polish my own skills.
Okay.
And if you and your master ever put on a show, I'll make sure I go see it. Of course. After all, you're the only one who understands my magic. We can't even call it magic without saying tricks. If you don't come to see our new show, I won't forgive you. I'm gonna force you to watch from a special seat, no matter what. Ning? Very cute. Let's never let Tenko know I'm at any of her shows, because you know she would attend every single one of them. I wonder when they'll get to perform again. I can picture it. I imagine Himiko having so much fun. She's smiling, crying tears of joy. And I wish from the bottom of my heart that that day comes sooner rather than later. My wish, her wish, will definitely come true. I'll do everything I can to see that wish granted. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Goodbye, Himiko. Like I said, a good number of these characters I do wonder, because generally, DR has easy characters, you know, like, everyone loves, well, okay, I definitely won't say that because she's more controversial than I'm making it out. You know, I love Celeste, everyone loves Celeste. Most people love Kyoko, you know, most people probably hate Byakuya. It's very easy to tell what characters are what. I think most people love Chiaki, and I know, like, damn near 99% of the fandom loves Ibuki. But Himiko is one of my favorites of the game, and you know, unlike the others, I'm really not entirely sure what the general perception of her would be, actually. I can imagine a lot of people don't like her from Chapter 1 to 3. Curious what people would think of her from Chapter 4 to 6. I imagine most people hate this girl, though, even though I really like her. Alright, I left the blondes to last. See, thematically, character-wise, it should be Kaede last, since she was the MC. She's, you know, she is Shuichi's girl. Mew rumor, man. Mew fucking... You know what? Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck Shuichi, he's a bitch. We're going with Kaede first. I'm getting my pick last. Before I left the academy, I decided to talk alone with Kaede. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This is the last time she'll ever see that, I think that's a sine way in songs. I don't know my pianos. I think that's what it's called. It's one like the higher classier pianos. This school life was crazy, but I think back on it, we had some good times. It's finally our last day here. I'm definitely happy, but I'm sort of disappointed too. I mean, I'll never get this giant, thick, black piano again. I just kept thinking about the worst possible situation.
But...
Yeah, but I'm glad nothing happened. Actually, I believe it or not, right now I'm almost glad I was brought here.
Huh?
I mean, I got to meet two incredibly talented, gifted, big-chested blondes. Huh? But why? Did something good happen?
Okay.
A lot of good things happened. I met you, Kaede. So shy, so dorky, so innocent. You say really embarrassing things so easily, Shuichi.
Huh?
You think so?
That's right.
Anyway, do you still remember? You know, about coming over to my house?
Okay.
But of course. Invited me over to, you know, play piano, watch a couple of movies on the, you know, on the sofa. All that romantic VN dating sim bullshit that we'll never get in Danganronpa. I was thinking about going over for a visit as soon as we get out. Then you remember what you're doing once we come over, right? Yeah, we're watching some telly. Meet her parents should come first. That is the correct answer. Take Kaede's piano. What the fuck does that even mean? Practice the piano duet. Practice the piano duet. See how much I've improved?
Yeah.
Yeah, we played a lot with the piano here, but I want us to play on my piano. I mean, it's definitely not as good as that one. You could not fit that in anyone's house that wasn't, you know, like a mansion or some shit. I want to see how well we can sync our timing, our breathing. I want you to listen to the sound of my piano. It's a little, like, electric keyboard. I'm sure that a piano that important to you makes a beautiful sound, Kaede.
Good job.
Good job. It's not like it cost $1 million or anything, but the quality is still top notch. Is that how much that piano costs in the background? Fucking hell.
Huh?
Why are you quiet all of a sudden?
I
was just thinking about how happy I was to meet you, Kaede. If I never met you, I never would have found the beauty of piano. I would never know how much fun it is to play or the richness of its sound. I'm so happy that you showed me those things, Kaede. But I'm not done yet.
Huh?
What? I haven't taught you all the amazing things about the piano yet. I'll be your tutor and teach you everything. Oh, then we can go into the heart, you know, student and master relationship. That's another whole genre right there. We have all the time in the world now.
Right?
Damn right. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna... We have all the time in the world once we're free. And I want to spend every second of it with you. Jesus Christ, man. Turn off the simp dial. Holy fuck. That might be yeah, there might be bad times, sure. I know that it won't always be easy. But I know that I'm looking forward to my future with Kaede. Yep, future. Future, in case you didn't pick up on it yet, these two are definitely going to conceive a child soon. And I know that she feels the same way. We may not have said it in words, but I feel like we didn't need to. And thus, our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Now let's move on to the correct choice. No, I'm just memeing. I absolutely do like Kaede again. She had probably the most potential in the entire game, but that was the point to, you know, cuck us and, you know, take her early. Take her too early, actually. Anyway, let's go on to the other big-chested blonde. With the glamorous tits. Oh my god, she has a rock guitar too. Okay. Ibuki would love this place. I mean, Ibuki would probably love the operating table with the, you know, chainsaws, massive syringes, hammers, and, mini gun, I think that is. This is the last day we'll spend at this academy. This school life was crazy, but then I think back on it, we did have some good times. So today's the day we finally get out of this shithole, huh? It felt too long, but at the same time, not long enough. Can't believe I'm actually feeling sentimental about it. So you're capable of feeling sentimental, huh? Dadoy! I'm a super-powered, high-tech, argumented human who even makes Kibo nervous. I think you've traumatized him at least 5 times. She's never going to give up, is she? Still though, so much has happened. I got to meet unique people. Not as unique as me, of course, but still. People in your category, at least, of Ultimate. I got to make new inventions that made me frightened of my own abilities. And also, I got to meet you, Shuichi.
That's...
you. Oh, do you remember? When you received my panties, you also received a special right. Just when you received my panties, the special right was. Oh, and the right to wear those panties, the right to date her, yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I mean, honestly, again, you was the first character I got, that was so long ago. The right to date you. Booyah! Alright! Good on you for remembering. Want me to give you my bra as well as a reward? Please.
No.
Yes, please. Fuck off. we've gone on dates all over this academy, but it's not enough. There are so many more places I want to go with you. Too many to even count. We are definitely going to Vegas.
Okay.
Absolutely, and we're taking Kaito along for the journey. Free entertainment. Yeah, well, no matter how many dates it takes, I'll keep going until you're satisfied. Well, no matter how many dates we go on, I'll never be satisfied.
Huh?
What do you mean? You're seriously asking me that? Fucking virgin. I'm saying I want to be with you forever. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Damn right. Is that it? Mew was blushing, and I felt my cheeks blush at the rare sight. She always blushes. Mew and I embraced. The hug was warm and sweet, for Mew anyway. We felt each other's hearts beating so fast. Our relationship began in fiction, but our beating hearts are real, eternal, in the flame of love. And thus our days at the Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles came to an end. Goodbye, Mew Ruma. You are by far the standout of DRV3, you know? Because like I said, why the fuck would I do that? No. Why would I revert them? Like I said, yeah, Mew was definitely the highlight character of DRV3. Since the beginning, it was love at first sight. It was another Celestia, Ibuki, Chiaki, you know. It's always one character that is just the pop of the games. And, you know, for a cast of characters that, as I said before, I wasn't too big on when I first started DRV3, with a few select individuals, Mew was that fucking click. That was just like, we're in Danganronpa territory again, and, you know, I'm happy to say that none of that changed throughout the entire game. The only thing was Chapter 4 taking her from me, interacting maybe a little out of character in that one. But even still, guys, that does it for Danganronpa Salmon Mode. I'm not entirely sure if that is the end of like the voice acting, the sprite work of all these characters, because we're not quite done yet with the game itself. I have no idea what the hell this is. It's a piece of content I still haven't unlocked yet. But we still have, at least right now, with not that included, we have the talent plan, which, again, not quite sure what that is yet. And we still have to unlock everything else in the game. So, you know, we're saying goodbye to our sprites, to our characters right now, of everyone that I, you know, loved in the game, all the characters and shit. And, yeah, so we are going to get to that very, very soon. There is still, again, a number of... There's still a number of extra videos to cover in terms of DRV3, because again, this game has by far the most extra content in the game. Some of it I'm making extra videos anyway, but yeah, guys, hope you've enjoyed Salmon Mode, all the free-time events, all of the endings that we got. Again, Salmon Mode is by far the best addition in terms of getting the free-time events in the Danganronpa series. It truly felt like a natural progression of what otherwise was pretty much the same shit in DR1 and DR2. And it was great, you know. I hope that 2x2 soon actually copies Salmon Mode and makes it so the you know, the cleaning stuff isn't mandatory, because that sucked. And I thought Salmon Mode was a natural, honestly perfect system of actually getting the free-time events and the dating sim, and the ticket system. So yeah, guys, thanks for watching this video. Hope you've enjoyed it. This is the potential official goodbye to all of our characters, all the voice acting and stuff in the game. I'm horrible at it, but I did really enjoy it. And we'll see you guys next time for more probably talent plan, and we'll see what that is. So, until then.